catchy tune.
Is it? Oh, that's beautiful. So we're live for another 98 FTG Friday Night Live. Here with my co-host tonight, David Shell.
It's actually at home for once.
Both of us rocking the double letters at the ends of our names to make us more official.
Mm-hmm.
So anyway, tonight we're going to talk about a lot of topics. We're going to talk about Arnold's. We're going to talk about Armgods. We're going to talk about Winterblast coming up because, man, it's only like 3 weeks away, which is scary. 3 weeks. Holy moly. Yeah, I got to change the intro to our 98 song, which you know what? I'll do that. I'll do that soon. Maybe tonight after the podcast at 6 a.m. But anyway, there's a lot going on, dude. We're going to do a poll real quick. Oh, Schubert said, shout out to a friend of the channel, Name, for showing out to Arnold's today. Looks like Name. I'm gonna do a poll right now. Let me start this poll. Who do you guys think is going to win at Arnold's? Name or Name or Name or Name? I'll let you guys decide.
This is remarkable. It's only 8:32 and Shubich is already causing trouble. He usually waits a little bit.
Hey, I will say this. So I do feel bad for Knuckles Up because they ordered some shirts. They sent a list of names and they circled the area and said, you know, we want Name here. And the shirt company took it literally and put Name on every single shirt. Now, Will and Chris, I'm sorry. You know I love you guys. But that's pretty funny. I gotta say, it sucks that it happened, but it's kind of funny to see everybody with the same shirt saying Name. Unfortunate, very unfortunate, but funny at the same time. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm going to be very vigilant to note that the shirts that we are now selling and which you can purchase until Monday morning, because we had a demand for shirts. I'm going to be extra vigilant that they have the actual name on the of the person or nickname. Of course, our supplier has done this. It's about the third or fourth, fifth shirt that we've sent them with names on it. So they have the system down.
Yeah, the worst that we've ever had happen was maybe like a typo or something, which they fixed for us without any problems. But the name thing is, that's fucking... I would be, if I was Will and Chris, I would be so pissed off. I'd be asking for my money back and then some for that fucking mistake, because I'd be like, you guys ruined my whole fucking event. You know? That's rough. That's a tough thing there. So another fun thing is I got this cord. So we will be able to take, maybe not tonight, but in the future, we'll be able to take live calls on the podcast from people. So I'm sure that will cause some fun conversations because people will be able to call in anonymously to the show. We can take calls now and then, see how. So we'll get the comments from the room, and then we'll be able to get comments from home from people calling in.
Would it be rude on my part to note that maybe even Jody Williams will call in from Canada?
Yeah. Maybe we can get some people. Maybe we can get some of the names on here tonight to talk about Arnold's from Arnold's.
Yeah, I did see a number of people that from the Friends of 98 or from the Northeast, people that I've known from tournaments in this area that have advanced to the finals.
I saw Paul Cruz doing well.
three that I have seen. I saw Lucky Wood is in the finals with the one arm. Roger Learns the finals with his one arm, left in both cases. In fact, I think left arms, I'm not counting. I think Bryce Meadows, I think he's in the finals also with left arm. So I'm trying to think who else I saw.
On the poll, so far, Name is at 75%, and then also Name is at 25%. So, I mean, that's good.
Yeah, it's a landslide.
We'll see who wins by the end of the night. A little bit later. I got a couple of these things, dude. I saw Jody Williams had gotten one for a gift. So it's like a gripper, like a ball with these finger things on it. And you just get your fingers on there. You can squeeze it. You can kind of hold it and work just your thumb if you want. You can work a couple fingers, whatever you want to do. But I got two of them so that we could give one away. So maybe next week we'll think of a fun way to get rid of one and send it out to someone. They're kind of pricey. They're like $75 or $80 or something, but I got two of them so that we could do some sort of giveaway or raffle or something cool for people at home watching to interact with the show. Anyway, I'm going to put the link out there. If anyone is at Arnold's or has an event coming up or anything like that, please come on and talk to us. Let's talk. I know there was a little bit of controversy with the Greg Sharp thing again, but I'm just ignoring it at this point because really he only banned people from his own event, which is kind of silly and don't really understand why you would do that. It's strange. Oh, Carolyn Looms. Hail Ryan and Dave Shell. Who else is looking forward to meet Professor Shell? Highlight of Winterblast. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We might do a run of shirts that say Name on the back of them for Winterblast. So if you would like a shirt with Name on the back, please reach out. We'll make them.
We've also gotten a couple of orders from our friends to the north and Ontario and Quebec. Actually, the Ontario people are going to drive 10 hours to be to Winterblast from I think it was Milvar or something, Ontario. It's basically just east of Lake Huron. So we're not talking about people who are just across the border from Buffalo. We're talking about people who have a nice drive. And then we got a gent from Quebec that we're sending a shirt since Canada Post is we had to raise the prices a bit because shipment to Canada kind of runs a bit more expensive. But I told him, I said, yeah, Ryan Grondin's folks are from Canada or from Quebec, and he said, he was wondering because there's a lot more Grondins up there, which I thought was that's probably probably a good idea because hey, we have all the Grondins we can handle down here. So.
Hey, thanks for reminding me that my dad's dead, Dave.
Yep. You're most welcome.
Appreciate it.
Yep. Hey, you can always count on me. Of course, up there they probably pronounce it Grondin instead of with the nasal at the end.
Sal said he has two shirts coming in. Point one says Rios, one says Sal Squatch. That's pretty funny, Sal Squatch.
Well, Sal Squatch.
Jody Williams in the house. I just need a shirt that fits. You will have one, sir.
Yeah.
We will add one to this order that fits you.
Yeah, I was going to say this, but since he brought it up, Sal Squatch will have his two shirts coming as soon as he sends me the money. But I'm sure he was just waiting for his check to come in over the weekend. The
shirt we ordered for Jody, we just put Name on the back.
Yeah.
So it just says Name.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Not the gym listening, just popping in to share everyone's favorite day of the week. Thank you, Carolyn. Send Cruz a Name shirt. He was ecstatic about his Arnold's gear. Yeah, dude. If we made one for Cruz that said Name, I think he would literally take the shirt and hang himself. A lot of the guys there were really looking forward to the shirt. I I believe it was like included in your whatever the payment was to compete there.
I was surprised at Sasquatch's order that he ordered 2 X's. I would have thought he was a bigger dude than that, to be honest with you. But
is that wishful thinking, or
I don't know? But his shirts were both 2X. I mean, heck, I'm 2X. Of course, I'm big and just not muscular.
I'm at 8X.
Hmm.
But anyway, yeah, maybe we'll do a run of name shirts just for fun.
Another thing we're going to have to look into. I had a good number of people that asked for, do we have kid sizes, which we don't. But I'm not sure if they can.
We
get
do.
that or not.
We do now. There's I got to pull up the link, but there's a woman that reached out and she makes shirts and said, if we want any of the t-shirts made for kids, that she could make them if they reach out to her, and she'll do them for like $15.
Okay. Well, we don't, however, just to be clear, on the order that we are doing this weekend. But
Brandy Bell Robinson. So if you want a kids run of shirts, just reach out to Brandy Bell Robinson, $15. She will make, and she'll do them any color. She did one for my daughter with all the 98 stuff in pink. So that was pretty cool.
And she did one for you with the rainbow, right?
No.
Oh, okay.
But she could. She could definitely do one. I got a shirt made that has this on it. Yeah. So that'll be coming in.
Is that Don't Care Bear?
Some kind of bear.
Mm.
Gotta love those gay bears. But yeah, anyway, that's awkward. What we got here? What's going on? Okay. Greg Sharp, Scare Bear. Yeah. Double G. Greg Double G. Ryan Double N and David Double D in the house. Anyway, Sal Rios is coming on, dude.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
Howdy.
Dave, I'm going to tell you this week, man. I'm just waiting for a couple checks to come in, man, and I'll hit you up Monday.
Just
Let's
bust
go.
your chops, as you know. Hey, we trust you. We love you. But,
No, man, but I like my shirts a little tight, man. So 285, 38 waist around that area. So yeah, man, I'm tall.
Is it okay if one of them says name on the back?
No, I don't want that. Yeah, so I'm trying to actually get Chad Bertrand on. He wants to talk about Louisiana State coming up, and I figured it'd be a good time to do it. So he said, give him a few minutes, and he'll be on.
Awesome, man.
You know what?
Cool
What I also need for you, Sal, is I need the mailing address.
Okay. Yeah, it sounds good.
All right. Yeah, we have. I'll tell you, we have. The order's been coming in. We were surprised. Put it up. I called them and I said, we wanted to make a couple. And I said, what's the minimum we can do? And they said 12. And I said, yeah, well, we should have at least that, probably about 20. And at the moment, we are already up to 27. We have 27 shirts from everywhere from Bend, Oregon to Carson City, Nevada to Gasport, New York to Colonial, New York, Tennessee, Maryland, Louisiana, Ontario, Quebec, California, all over the place. West Virginia. Yeah, we're everywhere. We're everywhere.
Yeah, that's awesome.
But yeah, it does cost somewhat more of a bundle to mail stuff to Canada. And incidentally, in case you want to, we did discover also that currently Venmo and Cash App are just domestic. That's only for America. Can't send money from Canada or anywhere else. For PayPal, you can. Not only can they send from Canada, but they can send it in any denomination. So we're getting greenbacks instead of Canadian dollars.
Dave takes payments through Pigeon Carrier. So
PayPal.
Grown.
Don't you have Apple Pay? No, I only have 4 of them so far. PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, and Zelle. Which
I think Zell's the best one. I think, to be honest, I like Zell. It's easy.
yeah, through the bank. Yep. Yeah, the heck of the thing is, before I had a PayPal account, I used to get all these scam things saying, we are going to close your PayPal account. And I could just laugh because I didn't even have a PayPal account. But now that I have a PayPal account, I have to take a look to see if it's a genuine problem or just usually it's just a scam.
Sneaky.
Although I did have to close my one credit card today because somebody somehow got a hold of the number and bought a $350 golf club, which they picked up in the store at Dick's Sporting Goods in Coraopolis, Pennsylvania, which is the far end of the state. And I have not been to the Dick's in Coraopolis ever. So basically we reversed that and whatever. It's like, thank you. $350 for a golf club. Good Lord.
Dave, you doing some golfing in your old age while you're retired?
People bitch. People bitch that arm wrestling is an expensive sport. Oh, bullshit. If you're paying $350 for a club. And Drew, how am I supposed to pronounce Nevada? Nevada as in Espanol?
Hey, Ryan, send Chapo a direct link. He's trying to get on, I think. Chop Bertrand, Matt Chop Bertrand.
Let me see if I can do that real quick.
La Ciudad de Las Vegas, Nevada. You like that Nevada there, Drew, or what? That's okay. You probably can't say Conshohocken or all the other names we got in Pennsylvania.
Me?
No.
I'm from that area originally. I mean, I've been out of there 20 something years, but yeah.
Drew is criticizing my pronunciation of Nevada.
Nevada.
It wouldn't let me send it to him.
Okay. Let's see.
Nevada. Okay, for Nevada. All right, Drew, whatever.
Nevada.
Since I'm doing it wrong, does that mean you aren't going to pick me up at the airport when I, come flying in this July?
Why did you say Nevada?
Yeah, Nevada.
Nevada. Potato. Tomato.
Mm-hmm. We have a question from the infamous Shubich.
Name. Cody in the house. Should I change our names on here to name?
Nah.
There's the link. I posted the link in the chat, so if he pulls up YouTube, he could hit that link.
Yeah.
That way, but it wouldn't let me send it to him because we're not friended for some reason. Fucking arm wrestler I'm not friends with. What?
Well, you are limited to 5,000, and I, for a couple times there, I know you were bumping up against the maximum. And you had to throw people overboard.
Yeah, I keep deleting like childhood friends that I don't talk to anymore. So I can fit more arm wrestlers in there. Oh, fuck those guys.
I had a couple guys message me, man. Like, a couple guys, they were like 5-6 years older than me, used to fuck me when I was a kid. And I never liked guys then. 30 years later, they want to message you on Facebook. Hey, man, how you been? I'm like, fuck you, dude. I didn't like you 30 years ago.
Right. Dude, I hold grudges. Like, if a kid stole my lunch money in fucking first grade, I'm not talking to him now.
Yeah.
Do we know why all the Arnold shirts are the name? Yes, we do. They ordered the shirts and they circled the area and put name here. And the shirt company took that literally and put name on every single shirt. Huge fuck up.
Although they did send them a list of names.
Yeah. Oh, I gotta go. Someone got banned accidentally or muted. Hold on.
I think isn't the shirt company located in Delta, Mississippi?
What's up?
What?
Fred told me the plants are out.
Yeah, tomorrow, I think. I'm online right now.
There we go. So yeah, big mistake with the shirts, which kind of sucks. I mean, I feel bad, but it is fucking hilarious. Like, I would honestly, if it was my event, I would have just said everybody wear whatever shirts you brought We're not going to make everyone wear these fucking shirts with name on the back. Yeah. I would have hid that mistake. I would have blamed it on Dave Shell and been like, he's our shirt guy.
Yep.
But yeah, I would have had everybody just wear their own shirt and been like, fuck it. We cannot have everybody having a name on camera.
Speaking of which, I'm wearing my Alaska shirt just to prove that I do own some shirts that don't say 98 or better.
Alaska, nice.
Yeah, not too many. Yeah, I might go up there this summer. If I do, I'm going to, of course, have to sniff around and see if there's any pullers in the Anchorage area.
He's saying you don't have a Google account or some shit. I'm like, click on the link, man. YouTube. YouTube.
Yeah. If he just goes to YouTube, he should be able to watch and just click the link at the top.
Yeah.
I pasted it to the top of the chat.
Yeah, 98% arm wrestling, two different words. I think it's two separate words on YouTube, right? Arm wrestling, I believe.
No. It's 98 space arm wrestling.
Oh, is that one? Now, when I go into the the search to try to find it, because it's weird. There's some things.
It should be all one word.
Yeah, it's weird. Some things when you go on, if you do a search, you put arm wrestling as one word, it won't show it to you. You have to put it as two words or vice versa.
Yeah, that's weird.
Especially since, the fill in the spell check things will, turn, three letters into some stupid, whatever the hell that you never would have thought of. But
Dude, I was watching the live stream that Paul Cruz was doing, and people were in the chat like, "Go name, get it name. I hope name wins." Like I was like, "Oh my god, oh, that's unfortunate." Imagine if all the fucking competitors get entered into Aries as name. That's gonna fuck everything up. That would be hilarious. Corey getting the whole brackets thing, and it just says name in every slot. Can we do a drift entertainment run of shirts? What's a good one without insulting anyone? I personally, I would like a t-shirt like this. But, that's just me. Anyway.
Since I'm old and senile, could somebody explain to me what the hell is a drift entertainment run?
Name is the most successful and unsuccessful puller. Wow. Oh, dry fit. Oh, okay.
Okay. All right. Now I got it.
We could do a dry fit run of shirts with a Gold Bond can on it. Yeah, Gold Bond container.
Carolyn's confusing the crap out of me. She can explain herself in 3 weeks at Winterblast.
I'll take a don't care bear. Nice. Wow. Anyway, what else is going on, Dave? What's going on? What tournaments are coming up?
Well, I'll tell you, we actually have a couple of weeks where I'm actually going to be at home because there's really, we have a slow, kind of like I could say a slow period until actually just till after Winterblast and everything, really warms up, but with all sorts of stuff. But basically, no, like to be honest with you, this week, what we have, let's see. This week, besides the Arnolds, you have there's a tournament tomorrow in Ossipee, New Hampshire, King of the Mountain. But the next week,
it's pronounced Ossipee.
Ossipee, is that it? All right, thank you.
Sorry,
I remembered that. Asked John Brown. I remember the accent was on the O as opposed to the P. but Ossipee. All right, Ossipee, New Hampshire. Then next week, let's see, the MAC 3 is taking place in Toronto, Ontario, and the Battle of B-Dubs 2, which is a supermatch thing out at a Buffalo Wild Wings in Farmingdale, New York. That's on the 8th. I have nothing at all on the 15th, which is kind of smart because it would be the week before Winterblast and nobody would go to it. Whatever. And then Winterblast, of course, on the 21st, 22nd. And then there's something basically every week for the next month and a half, somewhere. But Arm Battle of Rochester the week after. And then the IFA Nationals in Dayton, Ohio, the first weekend in April. New York Arm Wars the second weekend in April, which incidentally is the day after my birthday. Thank you. Let's see. The True Grit International in Fairfield, New Jersey, the week after that, which is the 19th. Sit Down Nationals in Yorktown and the Ohio Tri-State on the 26th. And drum roll, the Battle of Antietam is one of 3 items on May the 3rd.
Antietam's going to be awesome, dude.
Yeah, Battle of Antietam plus the Tri-State Tournament in Haverhill, if I'm pronouncing that correct, New Hampshire.
Haverhill, that's right.
And also the 4th annual Jason Vale Memorial in New Hyde Park, New York. 3 items on May.
If you're from Massachusetts, it's Haverhill.
Haverhill?
But if you speak normal, it's Haverhill.
Okay. Yep. Anyway, so it's filling up. Within the next couple days, I'll get a new list out, which will list everything I know of up to August the 23rd. But yeah.
Yeah. I was going to go to Arnold's, but it's too close to Winterblast. I was also going to go to the IFA event in Las Vegas, but it's just such a packed month for us. I just don't have the time. All our money's tied up into Winterblast, so I just had to not go, basically.
Yeah, well, like I say, once we get past Winterblast, I'll be going to at least 5 of the next 6 weeks. I'll be out of town. Maybe all 6 of them. And then nothing on the 10th May, and then the 17th is a couple things. Well, the 17th is the USAF Nationals in Myrtle Beach. So if you want to go to the WAF Worlds, which I won't, which are in Bulgaria somewhere, you have to be in Myrtle Beach on the 17th May. And that same date is the next VAL tournament, which I'm sorely tempted to pick up Damon Ransom in Washington, D.C. and take him along because he couldn't get to the last one. But so we'll see. But anyway, Brian, I think you're giving me a headache.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's all right.
What's giving you a headache?
No, but once
my background?
Once or twice a year, I get this where I suddenly start seeing double. I talked to the eye doctor, and he said, "It's probably just a migraine." I just close my eyes for a while, and it goes away. So he's not worried. So if he's not worried, I'm not worried. But unless of course it happens while I'm driving down the road, and it's not the greatest, which it usually doesn't. So it certainly can't be because of effort, because it usually happens. In fact, it always happens when I'm sitting down, or almost always. So you got me. Hey, just old age catching up on me.
Well, Dave, I'm sorry you have a headache, buddy.
No, it doesn't actually hurt at all. It's just I start seeing double, and he said he thinks it's a migraine, like an eye migraine or something. So it doesn't hurt, but I call it a headache.
You want to see two of me, dude?
And it went away. Like I say, it always does.
Shall we bring our own tea bags? What do you guys think of that idea? So we were talking about when the UK team comes to America, have some people in the crowd and the USA team throw some tea bags at the UK team. So it's like the Boston Tea Party.
I would suspect not, because number
Maybe
one,
at their feet.
it's kind of rude. Number one, which not that we worry about that, but B, would they know enough American history that would mean anything to them, or they basically think, what the hell, and turn around and smack you. In fact, for that matter, do enough Americans know about enough American history that it would mean something to them? That I would suspect that 93.2% of Americans would say, why are they throwing tea bags at those people?
Probably. White Wolf said I was going to go to hell because someone told me to go there. But they told me I was on the banned list, so I'm back to listen to you guys tonight. I guess it's better than hell. Don't know. Yeah, that's a tough one, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, White Wolf, what do you think about having the USA team and members of the crowd throw tea bags at the UK team to remind them of the Boston Tea Party? Is that too far? I think it'd be funny to do a few, but I have a feeling the people in the crowd would start pelting them and it could become a hostile situation. No one wants to get hit in the face with a tea bag. Could do hot tea bags, warm them up first. Or just pour tea on them. Neil's in next week, so Dustin and lighting them up at Arnold's. Nice. That's pretty cool. White Wolf. Here, White Wolf checking in, dude. What's up, buddy? Can't wait to meet you at Winterblast, man. Just throw beer. I'll catch them in my teeth. There we go. It'll be interesting when we can take some live phone calls. I wonder what it would take to set that up tonight. That would be pretty funny. But I got to get one of those forwarded numbers so that people aren't actually calling my number. You know?
Oh, and is this like cell phone, or would this be coming through the internet?
Cell phone.
Well, and we can't really do international.
Forward. What's that?
We really can't do international then, presumably, unless they have an international plan.
Well, I mean, we could do it on WhatsApp.
Yeah, that's what I meant. If we were doing on
I have that on my phone, and then we could do it on things like that.
Yeah.
Would be funny, though. Would be funny.
Well, Shubich knows his American history, just like most immigrants. Probably had to learn it to...
Not to throw the tea bags until we see the whites of their eyes, yeah.
Which Ryan Gronin is now going to explain to those who do not know American history.
Well, the only reason, I mean, obviously me being from the north.
Yes.
You know, the Boston history is rich up there.
Yep. Don't fire until they see the whites of their eyes. Battle of Bunker Hill, which incidentally did not take place on Bunker Hill. It was maybe on Breed's Hill, but yeah, hey, whatever. Bunker Hill had better advertising department.
Yeah. A lot of history in Boston, just like Philly. If you're ever up there, Boston is the place to go for St. Paddy's Day, I'll tell you that. They got Philly beat by far.
Although you got to admit that comparing the two, Ben Franklin, was born in Boston, grew up in Boston, and said, "Get the fuck out of here," and moved to Philadelphia. Yeah.
Freshly used tea bags, still warm.
Pull
them right out of the boiling water and hit them with it.
Mm-hmm.
So on the poll, name is at 64%.
Oh.
Name is at 9%. Name is at 18%, and then name is at 9%. So all the names have some votes. Not bad.
It is tightening though. It was name was at 75, now down to 64.
Yeah. It's moving around. Interesting.
So who else do we have to insult? Or I mean to talk about?
Let's see. Why don't we talk about everybody getting your tickets for Armgods? Go get those tickets, guys, because this is Armgods' first time coming to America. So if we want them to come back and put on these kinds of cards, you know, and their VIP is much cheaper than other comparable VIPs around that I've seen. And their general admission is right on par with, you know, like Knuckles Up and other events. So get those tickets, come out, show some support for the American team, show some support for the UK team, and more so, show some support for Armgods, because they're putting a lot of money into flying all these guys out here, and the American team. They're flying everybody in, covering hotels, paying everybody, win or lose. So make sure you guys come out and support them, because it's really good for the sport if we can get Armgods to come here and do more of these events, because they're really taking care of these guys, and it creates more opportunities for pullers in the United States and in our area specifically, because we will be doing some things with Armgods in the future. So yeah, big things going on with Armgods in 98 in the future. So it's going to be pretty cool. We got some plans, we got some ideas. But we'll talk about that stuff after Winterblast. We're trying to get through Winterblast, and then possibly we'll make some announcements at Winterblast about the how Armgods and 98 are going to cohabitate together.
Collaborate. Yes.
So lots of cool things in the future, including possibly a Summer Blast. We may throw a big tournament out in Arizona. We're definitely doing a Summer Blast at this outdoor Coliseum type of venue, which would be really cool. Drew, I did talk to Black Ice about playing Apollo Creed in the opening ceremony, and he's all about it. However, he didn't know it was Friday night, and he may have to work, so he's not 100% sure that he can play that on Friday night. But I'll say this. We finally sorted out all the flights, hotels, everything's in the works with that. Rented a bus for the Armgods guys to come in, because they're flying into Newark, the airport there. So they got a bus coming in, and then we sorted out James Brown, impersonator. He's coming to do the opening ceremony. We got a bagpiper. The only thing we haven't gotten yet is we need a drummer, like a guy to do the drums. So if anybody has a connection with someone that could do some drumming. Oh, look, Name is here. Hey, Name.
What's up, guys?
Come on, buddy.
We're gonna pop in with Name. I know you joked about it earlier, and I figured.
How do you feel about that situation?
You know, it's not a crazy situation, because I can tell you, I work in software development, and we had a mobile app that we outsourced the actual app itself being built.
Yeah,
and there was a Guatemala team, and they weren't dumb people; they were very smart people, but it was never communicated that some of the placeholders for what we wanted and stuff were just placeholders.
Yeah,
and it was it made it to production with placeholder dummy names and some things.
Yeah,
because I was new, and they were real names. They weren't the correct things.
Yeah.
So it happens. It does happen. If you circling a shirt and saying name here with a list of names attached, that's a little bit harder to defend. But I believe it. It happens.
White Wolf said, Armgods has secured a spot on Elon's first flight to Mars. It cost us dearly, but we got coveted suicide seats. Beautiful. That would not surprise me, actually. Honestly.
So are we going to see some 98 shirts with name on the back of them?
I was thinking it would be kind of funny to do a run of them, just,
a name edition.
Yeah. Just do anybody that wants a shirt that says name on the back can order one.
That's kind of like the joke of say, hey, I got your name tattooed on me. It's just
Yeah.
your name. Just buy a shirt with your name on the back.
Yeah. I mean, it is unfortunate that happened, and they probably were fucking devastated when they opened the box. They literally got them like yesterday, I heard. So, or today or something like that. It was very
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you could do about it.
Yeah, at that point, you're screwed.
Yeah.
I probably would have chosen to just let everybody wear whatever shirts they want instead of name.
I don't know. We're all talking about it.
Yeah,
You know?
true, but not, not in a good light.
I mean, all publicity is good publicity, man.
Well, and I'm just going to say, wait a minute. You're starting to sound like David Kotlow. We're all publicity, even if it's idiotic. You were definitely sounding like Kotlow and some other person from Georgia who I shall not name.
No, not that. No. Don't compare me to that. Come on now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we won't even say that name.
Kotlow was bitching that AW was very boring lately, and I said, sounds like a basically problem at the top, problem leadership. Of course, then the little weasel, foisted off and said yes, but Yakimovich is now the leader, so it's his fault. Nah, I wasn't referring to Yakimovich, you little weasel, but
no, it'll always be David's. It can never be anyone else's.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, it's the AW is crickets up until like August.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm in there, but I don't talk. I have other actual arm wrestling chats that I bullshit in.
Yeah,
I don't partake in that one because this time of the year it's just the idiots in there.
Yeah,
so it's like it's not even fun to be in it, really.
But then 6 weeks before it turns into a Nazi party rally.
Yeah, it gets real serious.
God,
fun. That's what we call that, Dave. I'm kidding.
Yeah.
This day and age. Yeah, that is a shame though.
Yeah, I'd be so like, you could just be mad. That's all you can do is just be pissed that you got shirts with name on the back.
I'd be reaching out to that shirt company and be like, what the fuck?
Specifically reaching for their throat.
Yeah, I'd probably torch their fucking shop, dude, to be honest. Like, now you're never going to make shirts.
Right. Yeah, I was confused because I just saw Tucker Keating's post about his matches.
Yeah.
And I saw the back of one shirt and I thought, I could only see NAM. And I was like, that's a funny last name. I can't think of nothing that could be. I couldn't see the rest of it. And then I saw it again on another guy. And I was like, what?
It's not name, it's Nom.
Yeah, it's Nom.
I was in Nom. No, but I saw like Josh Harding, Paul Cruz, and then Roger, and they all said name, and I was like, oh no. I knew right away what happened, dude. Because we've dealt with a lot of t-shirt companies, and I've actually had a shirt company send me a model of a shirt and it just said name, and I'm like, no, that's not what we're trying to say here. But that's why you got to proofread these things and before you pay.
Well, I feel like it's also like that's part of the printer's job is like, hey, we printed 10 shirts. Is this what you want? Before you print, 100 or whatever.
Well, a lot of these places are like some of the guys we order from are like from Pakistan. So if you're not very specific, it's very easy for them to fuck it up because they take shit literally, like, name here. And they fucking put name there.
Well, hey, and in all honesty and all confession, of the 67 shirts we sold on the last order, only one of them was spelled wrong, and that's because I turned it in wrong. Oops.
Ooh, it was a Dave mess up. And Dave, you're usually the first one to correct people's misspellings and mistakes.
I will freely admit to my error.
Yeah.
So we're replacing that.
Mm-hmm.
We're taking it out of my pay, of course, which means we're taking it out. Since my pay is zero, that's gonna be kind of hard.
Yeah.
But,
it's coming out of thin air.
Uh-huh.
I will say this: the guy that we buy the shirts from smells like curry and C4. Probably a terrorist.
Not these shirts, the other shirts.
The other shirts.
Yeah, these shirts we're getting this week and got last week are made in beautiful downtown Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Made in America.
Yeah.
They're made in America.
By a group called All American.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. By people of the two people we deal with is Marty and Jane. Which are definitely not C4 type names.
Illiterate moron. David's excluded. And what could possibly go wrong? Yeah, dude, I can't imagine. I mean, it's embarrassing, like you get an opportunity to be at Arnold's on the big show. Like I said, I probably would have gone with everybody just wear your fucking shirt you came in. Because most of those guys probably wore their team shirts with their names on it anyway. Or like a branded shirt or something, arm wrestling shirt.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. Maybe not.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
I think Cody's very brave to wear a sleeveless tonight.
Yeah, I know, right?
Mm.
Oh, my t-shirts are dirty, man. I had to dig in the bottom of the drawer.
Well, that's why I'm in an Alaska shirt, because all of my 98 shirts are in the wash, and I haven't. Well, actually, they're in the dryer, but I haven't pulled them out of the dryer yet.
Bullshit.
I'm out here. I got the heater going, and I'm in shorts and a sleeveless.
Holy moly!
Fucking cold. I'm standing over I got a little radiator heater.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, yeah. I have the same thing. I have a heater.
I'm just standing right over it.
I have something in front of me too, but on the other hand, I'm not in Mississippi. But
yeah, it's not actually that cold here. It's just cold to be wearing fucking shorts and a sleeveless.
At the moment, actually, we've been quite lucky lately. It's been going. At the moment it's 41 in Allentown, Pennsylvania, going up to 49 tomorrow, but windy. But yeah, we're starting to finally nudge into the 50s a bit. Some days.
Yeah, it was cold as hell last week. We had another. Down here, it goes from freezing to like hot again. Like I turned the AC on at one point 2 weeks ago. Like it was hot.
Yeah.
And then it got back down colder than it was.
I'm getting a lot of people messaging me about the.
You're not in Vicksburg. Where are you now, Cody? Where are you now? You're not in Vicksburg. Where are you? I think Cody froze up. Must be that heat.
Probably take your sleeves off, and all of a sudden, you just do whatever you want.
No. Oh, there he unfroze.
Yep.
Yeah, he had frozen up for a moment.
Oh, bad. Yeah. Okay.
Balmy 65 Fahrenheit in Southern California, but freezing their asses off.
Imagine having to specify Fahrenheit. Only use freedom units.
Somebody asked if Cody's some kind of weatherman. I don't know. It's the peerless prognosticator.
Someone said they had 250 competitors. I wonder if they meant entries.
Probably. They didn't have that many people qualify.
That's what I'm thinking.
250?
People confuse entries and competitors.
Yeah.
Weigh-in, one scale, 6 people standing around not doing anything. Weigh-ins probably took 5 hours.
Holy shit. Brackets got messed up numerous times.
Well, I wasn't there.
This is all feedback coming in.
Are they running paper brackets? No way, right? No way.
I wouldn't think so. I mean, trying to picture the tournaments that they've run that I've been at. Well, I wasn't at the last one. You were.
I'm gonna end this poll. Who is going to win at Arnold's? Name came in at 54%. Name came in at 8%. Name came in at 23%, and name came in at 15%. So
let's go.
Any way you look at it, names.
I'm winning the Arnold's, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Anybody with a name shirt, short, it's a guaranteed win.
Peerless
funny.
prognostications. Boy, I haven't heard that for a while.
Probably get a call later, like, were you talking shit on us? I'm like, dude.
Yeah, no one
No
can go to
offense.
Arnold's anymore.
No offense, but if that happened to us at Winterblast, I would expect people to talk shit on us for that. Because it's unfortunate, but it's funny as fuck.
And if Shell screwed up the brackets, people would fire him. Although we are looking for
65 in South Cal, freezing our ass off. 65. Man,
65 is cold.
What?
65 is cold.
Are you kidding?
No, I'm serious. It's got to be 70 or
Dude,
up.
anything over 40 and I'm in shorts. I'm in shorts anyway, even if it's under 40. I pretty much wear shorts all year round.
I hate the cold. I'm not a fan.
My legs don't get cold for some reason. So I can just wear shorts in the winter and it doesn't really bother me.
Yeah, we have a report here. Somebody saying I pulled 2 times in a row on both my right and left hand without a break. Should not happen when you have 20 guys in a bracket, which is true. It should not. Yeah.
Well, what was it? What was that, Dave?
You'll see on the chat you were referring to earlier, that you were looking at earlier. Pulled 2 times in a row, both my right and left hand without a break. Should not happen when you have 20 guys in a bracket. Now, you will occasionally get that if you have under, I think, 6 in a bracket. Let me rephrase that. You should never end up pulling somebody twice until you get to the finals. I mean, you shouldn't pull somebody second time till the finals if you're above a certain number. And I don't know if it's 6 or 8. Below that, yes, you will end up, pulling somebody.
Do you know if they're using the Aries software to do it, or?
I haven't the foggiest idea.
I mean, surely they are. I don't know. They got name on their shirt. So you never know, but surely.
Well, I know they have a couple of people in that group that are trained in it. Not that they're necessarily in Columbus, but I don't know.
And I don't know if it's knuckles up people doing it or if they use some people local or
right. Yeah. No idea. But we are looking for somebody to do brackets for us on the 2nd of August because you're a brackets person. Me will be in Las Vegas. So for our August 2nd tournament. Domestic disturbance. What are we calling that? Domestic disturbance. What? I forget.
Hold on, let me look it up.
Yeah, I have it on. Yeah, I have it on the list here. Let's see. Domestic disturbance.
Maximum something.
Oh, that's right. I didn't put it on the list.
We could talk about it. Domestic disturbance. That one's going to be called. A lot of events. Maximum damage, because we're
maximum damage.
We're trying to cause maximum damage to some folks.
No, we'll remain nameless for now.
We'll remain nameless. Yeah. Fuck
but
off.
If you've been following this program, you shouldn't have too much trouble guessing. At least coming up with 2 or 3 names.
I don't know. Y'all got like a list. There's a good list of people.
You know what? All the people that 898 are like linked together somehow. You know, like they're either friends or they're all in the same crew, or you know what I mean? They all stem from the same fucking group of people.
Jerry Doro's in the house. Jerry is the man who was
Jerry?
Jerry was able to certify my my 40-minute pull with in Texas.
Oh, nice.
With Colin Hamlin. Yeah, I'd pulled Jerry to warm up right before. Then I went 40 minutes with Colin Hamlin, and afterwards I said, it took me about within a minute. I said, "Hey Jerry, grip up with me again." And I said, "Hey, now tell me, do I feel any different than I did 40 minutes ago?" And he said, "No." He said, "If I would not have seen it and felt it, I wouldn't believe it." And it just shows that stamina I got. Unfortunately, I don't have any power, which is why I lose 95% of the time. Which is, of course, still 5% less than Ryan Grondin loses, but
I like to say that I lose 98% of the time,
Okay.
when really it's 100. I've yet to win a match ever.
Yeah, I was hoping that when the
You want to
fraternity,
set up a match?
yeah, when the
What do
fraternity
you
was,
got? They'll probably beat me.
the fraternity was debating where they wanted to hold this year's convention, and it was supposedly 3 sites under consideration were Kansas City, Dallas, or quote somewhere in Delaware. And so I was hoping for either Dallas or Kansas City because I know pullers in both those areas, but they went to Las Vegas instead. So I guess I'll have to settle for Drew. But oh well, Drew 24.
We got a guy out in Arizona that wants to throw us like 10 to 15K for cash payouts to throw an event there. That would shake up some people out that way. Piss off some folks.
Well, hey, we have to have some purpose in life, and if pissing off the right people, is one of those purposes, hey, why not?
Oh, you pulled at WSA last year? I'm sorry. You can't pull at this event. Can you imagine? Oh, God. Hey, it's a ban war.
Yeah, but he's doing wonders for the sport, so I've read.
Dude, did you see like
I did.
people like commenting? I'm like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, they're just like glorifying him, like he's doing more than any other league.
Any other promoter? I liked Sean's response and TAL's response. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah.
I mean that was so ridiculous. It's like, first off, you commented on this fucking 2 or 3 weeks after the fucking fact. So it's like all these comments are old.
Yeah.
But
it just got bumped to the top of everyone's feed.
Yeah. Well, if you're going to do stuff like that, people are going to have an opinion. And for that person that did that post to say, like, you guys shouldn't be fucking commenting on this anymore. Well, who the fuck are you to tell us who we can like?
Facebook, man.
Comment on whatever I want to comment on for as long as I want to.
And we weren't commenting on it anymore.
No, it was over.
Brought it up.
It was over with till that got brought up again, and then it sparked it all over again. But if he's allowed to have an opinion saying how great it is, then people can have an opinion saying how fucking awful it is.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man. It can't just be one way all the time. That's ridiculous. Look, a PR bench of 30 pounds.
Yeah. Effort.
Don't blow your load. But yeah, I thought that was ridiculous. A lot of people reached out to me about that. And, something that people don't realize is he's kind of twisting the whole story, trying to make it sound like he had told Jody and Paul not to compete at Winterblast because his thing was a month later. That's not the case. He never gave them a date, and they had been messaging him for months and months and got ghosted. So that's why they decided to do this event. And then as soon as he saw the card, that's when he reached out and was like, you can't do that. And they were like, well, you never gave us a date, dude. Like, we're not going to sit around here for a whole year. So he's kind of twisting it a little in how he tells people. And then on Matt Connolly's thing, he kind of made it sound like me and him have been at odds. And then I disproved that with a bunch of text messages between me and him. Like, we were never at odds. Like, we're at odds now, but it's not my doing. FTG was designed for people like that. Anyway, it is what it is. Oh, yeah. Look at that pump. Oh, my God. Look at that.
The green screen's out.
I know.
What a grip.
It is pretty cool, though. I saw Jody post, and I asked him where he got his thing. was like, let me try this. And man, do you get a hand pump on this thing? Plus, you can just work the thumb or the pinky or 2 fingers or whatever you want to do. But rest assured, you use this thing and you will be fingering people like crazy.
I just jerk off twice a day.
Yeah. I
Good
mean,
regimen.
that's helpful.
Yeah. I try to go for time. You know,
Yeah.
I slowly increase that over a few weeks.
Oh, I go the other way, dude. Like, can I get off in 2 seconds? Like, you know, it's the opposite when you're older. Like, I don't have the energy to go do that for 30 minutes. You know what I mean? Let's just get it over with.
You know, time to scroll for the right video.
Got to avoid children and wives and stuff. So you got to get it in when you can. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, when you pass a certain age, you start training yourself to do it quicker.
Yeah.
You know, like, let's just get this done. You can't have a kid walking in on you. Jesus. How do you explain that to a 5-year-old?
You're training.
Yeah. Daddy's just trying to increase his pronation.
Yeah. Just getting that riser lift up. That's all.
What's pronation? Then when she's older, she'll be like, you wouldn't believe it. I caught this guy working on his pronation.
This guy was pronating while I was in the shower.
He tried to pronate on me. You're like, what?
Ah.
You know, like when she's 20. When she's
Yeah, like no one ever told her.
when she's 30 and she starts dating and she's like, all these guys keep trying to pronate on me. Like, you're grounded. Bring these guys over the house.
Saw a sign just a couple of years ago, but I really think it was legit, not a joke, that the student affairs or the student housing office at the University of Pennsylvania posted these signs asking people not to beat off in the shower because the viscosity was clogging the drains. But which I could see happening. But hey, University of Pennsylvania, it's Ivy League viscosity, I guess. But, yeah.
Anyway, yeah, I don't have a whole lot of topics because I've been so busy working on Winterblast and the Armgods night and all that stuff that I haven't had time to really like peruse around Facebook to look for some good topics.
You haven't had people to piss off this week.
Yeah. Who could ban us next week? We'll tune in and find out.
Mhm.
Well, I know y'all have Winterblast coming up.
Yeah.
There's another tournament that's not at all relevant to y'all, but
What is it?
the last weekend of March, I think, is the Coney Island Clash that Sean puts on.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That's cool.
That's BJ. It's a memorial for BJ's dad.
Yeah.
And what sucks is BJ just shut the restaurant down yesterday.
No.
He had to shut it down.
That sucks.
Food prices are too high.
Yeah. That stinks, man.
It's been there for over 100 years, I think.
Damn. Oh, maybe someone will come in and help him out and bail him out or help out or
Well, I mean, it's just hard. Like that type of restaurant today is just hard to do. It's in downtown. It's not like it's on like the main highway. You know, it's not getting all of the. You know, if you're in Hattiesburg, you know about it, but not necessarily you don't see it today if you don't know about it.
Yeah.
And it's just an old diner style place, you know.
What kind of food they got there?
Yeah,
Just
hamburgers, sandwiches,
I would eat
curly
there.
fries, and then I think for breakfast I did pancakes and shit.
Any
I
semen?
never got to go. I never had the chance.
No
So-
semen. No semen on the menu.
Mm.
Well, maybe we'll go help him out. It'll be the 98 restaurant,
The 98 Cafe. There you go.
98 Cafe.
But I'll be at that tournament at the end of March. That's my next one. That's what I'm training for now.
I was trying to get out to Vegas, the one March 8th.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm so busy, dude. There's no way I can do it.
Yeah, that's not just like it is just a weekend. It's just a day, really, but it's not.
Right.
There's a lot of time.
And with Winterblast coming up, man, I just can't pull away right now.
Yeah.
Too much
March
shit.
is busy, man.
Really is this year. With Arnold's and that, IFA, then Winterblast, and there's like two Mac there's a Mac thing a week before Winterblast and one a week after.
2 weeks before.
2 weeks before, yeah. So there's that.
Yeah, it's related. The one afterwards is Arm Battles of Rochester, which we're kind of related to them.
Yeah.
Strictly speaking, not Mac, but
then there's one.
PRs.
Then there's one the same day as Winterblast that James Reed said he's throwing. He actually reached out to me to tell me that he's running a tournament the same day as Winterblast. So congratulations.
We haven't seen any advertising. We haven't heard details. I mean,
It's just a family and friends tournament.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they just happen to be barbecuing at the same time. And it just happens to be someone's birthday. And there's no arm wrestling table there.
I know. White Wolf said, oh shit. I lost the whole screen. What the fuck is up with these bullshit promotions? Even the big ones that we know that don't secure payment for their athletes before they pull, you know who I'm talking about. Well, that's a great question. I don't know, because there's been a lot of, if you are pulling for Armgods, the money is in your bank 5 minutes after your match. You know what's funny is Marcus is actually going to send out half of everyone's payments beforehand. That way, some of the guys have some spending money when they come also. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, that's a tough one, because we saw it happen with Beast Mode and the round robins or whatever they were doing.
Tennessee Beast Mode.
Yeah, Tennessee Beast Mode, not
clear. That's not
Jersey, not New Jersey Beast Mode. And some people got gypped there. Billy Berg had a couple problems up in Canada where he thought he was, you can never base the money off of what you think you're going to make. So if you don't have the money up front, it's tough because, shit can happen. Like, for instance, we had a Winterblast where there literally was a Winterblast, and we thought nobody was going to show up. Now, luckily, people still showed up. However, if you're planning, to pay people with your entry fees, and you don't get the entries that you thought you were going to get, you're screwed. Because now you've promised people, payment, and then this is a small community. Word of that kind of stuff gets around. Like, I've heard things of all kinds of promotions, or you owed me money, or and I didn't get paid. Like, that stuff spreads around fast. So you got to make sure you take care of the guys that you're working with. Shuba just jealous, dude, about you hitting your PRs.
Yeah, I see his comments.
Like Wolf said, there's another one I mentioned above. Cough. That is fucking over their athletes.
I think someone said high five.
I did hear some stuff about that.
You hear everything. I haven't heard nothing about it.
Ryan, you owe me money. Yes, I do. I owe everyone money. Why did Dave Shell spell your name wrong? Does it just say name? You know what we should do? So every time we do a run of shirts, let's take one person's name and fuck it up and put name, but then that person, like, that's like the winning raffle ticket. Like, they win something awesome for getting a shirt that says name. We could turn this into something good. You know what I mean?
The name D8.
Yeah. So if you get a shirt from us that says name, as angry as you are, that is the winning ticket for a secret prize. Surprise, the shirt comes soaked in semen.
Yeah. Like it was a
Try
like
this.
it was a Christmas gift for somebody, and they open it and it's just his name on it.
Yeah. Can you imagine?
I'd be pissed.
Well, I'll tell you, since since 98's getting a portion of my wealth when I croak, we're going to be posting the names of everybody that, all the pullers that loaned me money that didn't pay me back. So
There we go.
so
When
we can
Dave
thank-
dies, we got to go collect from everybody that owes
Yeah.
Dave money. Be like, hey, that's 98's inheritance money that you didn't pay back.
Yeah.
Carolyn said, great show. Who is going to ref Armgods super matches, and will it be Paul Maiden techno party? I believe Sean Hancock and probably one of his master refs that he's bringing in will most likely be the two, I would imagine, would be head reffing the super matches.
Armgods isn't bringing any of their own refs, like for their card or anything.
No, because we already have a bunch of refs there. So
Yeah.
They've actually been wanting to try out Sean Hancock at some of their events anyway. But so
you can't ref it like other ones because people get banned.
Right. Yeah.
Armgods doesn't give a fuck.
Right. So we'll see how that goes. You don't want to piss off Marcus. Marcus has threatened me like 30 times just in the few short months we've been working together on the Armgod stuff. So my life is already in danger. Who knows what will happen? Schubert said, too bad. Oh, man. I should not have started reading that without reading the full comment. Cody, you don't want to see this comment.
Wait.
Says, Schubert said, too bad Cody can't call for help if he ever gets pinned under the weight.
No, I'll just have to have y'all 911 for me, man.
You
But it's only like 100 pounds, so I'll be fine.
You probably could do some vibration, right?
Probably.
Like if you start vibrating or have an epileptic.
No, what's real sketchy, I don't know how much that, yeah, you can see where the bar is, right? Those are just like utility hooks for a garage that you would just hang like a extension cord on. So and they're just held in with like Phillips head screws about that long. So I could die at any moment.
Living dangerously.
And it would be live streamed.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't take it very serious.
Shubich, you troll.
At least this time he's trolling under his own name.
Load that thing up. See how much weight they can hold.
Yeah, load it up and stand under it. Huh?
Wait till they give, and then we can judge. Coben said, then all the boxes fall on top of you after? All the bins?
Yeah.
Andy Beckett in the house. What's up, man? He wears gloves when he lifts. I didn't know. Oh, God. I'm not even going to read that one. Stubich is an asshole. He's on a roll tonight. Yeah, he only wears one glove. Like he's like the Michael Jackson of bench pressing. Why do you only wear one glove?
Well, I just have a wrist injury.
On that one arm?
Yeah, just this wrist hurts. This is just one of my boxing glove wraps.
I just
That's the
assumed,
only thing I have that I can wrap around my wrist.
I thought you were like the Michael Jackson about
No.
impressing.
Oh, boxing glove, interesting. Good. Then he can beat the shit out of Shubich when Shubich gets too ornery.
Dennis said, "Are those your sister's weights?"
My girlfriend's.
His girlfriend's. Nice. The weight is on the side in Braille.
Yeah, I think the last person we had lifting on this program was Paul Italian. He has been around for a while.
Yeah, but he's actually strong. I'm pretty weak.
He probably doesn't use garage clothing hooks either, would be my guess.
This is probably my least favorite workout every week. I fucking hate benching, man.
Dennis Smith said, "I remember my 3rd grade weight set."
Yeah, this is this is just a conglomeration of multiple people's used 3rd grade weight sets. But the Facebook Marketplace and play it again. But the rest,
Oh my god!
is weight.
$20 super chat. White Wolf says, "Ryan, please tell me that Judy is reffing Armgods plus 30 times threatened by Marcus's amateur level buddy. Please give this super chat to David. He needs to sell more bricks from his background wall. $500 per brick." Just like Michael Todd, I guess.
Oh.
Thank you for that super chat, White Wolf. That's funny.
I mean, if Sean has his normal crew, I don't think Judy's part of that.
No, not anymore. Not anymore, probably.
You know, you'll have Sean, Tim Bresnan, Rance Clayton.
Yep.
There's some others I probably don't even know. But I know those most likely.
I have the list somewhere. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. Shit, where did I put it? I would have to go back in me and Sean's chat to find it. But yeah, you're right. It's it's all the guys you would basically assume would be the head refs. Oh man, Shubich is really starting some trouble with Sue. Sue's gonna murder Dave at Winterblast.
Dave Shubich.
Yeah, she does not like to be trolled. Not even a little.
Yeah, it should be interesting. Of course, we can't let Steve Fernandez have the only tournament of the year that had a fight at it. We have to beat that.
Wasn't much of a fight. But I will throw out a huge go fuck yourself to Chuck Bardo for trying to call me a retard on a live feed. Fuck that guy.
He didn't try to call you a retard. He called you a retard.
Yeah. Fuck that guy. Everyone knows. Yeah, exactly.
Never heard of the guy.
Because he's one of the worst refs in the fucking world. And meth addict. So.
But he can't have my title.
Meth head.
That's my title.
You're the worst ref? I'm the worst arm
wrestler. You can't be the worst ref. I exist.
Yeah. I'm the worst arm wrestler. You're the worst ref.
Yeah.
Shubich has Taylor spelled wrong. It's not Talia, it's Taylor.
Ryan, you should play some of the Armgods promo videos. Yeah. Wait, there's a reason why we didn't. What's up, Eric?
What's up, guys?
I didn't know. I knew Eric was a big guy. I didn't know how fucking big he was until he popped up on my TikTok For You page.
Oh,
I was like, that's a big human.
Yeah, slimming down.
I always just see you at the desk on the stream. That's it. That's the only footage I had ever seen.
Yeah. Yeah, people think I'm just fat. They don't account for the height.
Yeah. Yeah, fat, like, wide doesn't ever, like, I'm never like, oh, cool, you're wide. But when a motherfucker's just large, you know, when a shadow is cast, I'm like, oh, God. Big guy.
Yo, Ryan, you gotta make a WWE at the before Armgods maybe, so we get a legal fight.
Me and who?
I don't know. You and Dave.
Ingen.
You and somebody dressed up as Engen. Pay that impersonator to dress up as Engen.
James Reed.
Yeah.
Dude, you guys got to see this, dude.
How's my volume?
What's that?
Can you hear like a background noise at the gym?
Not too bad. But look at these medals, dude. These are going to be badass. That's for the competitors of the super match, Armgods.
Oh yeah.
And this is the Winterblast one. Dude,
I want one.
they're all so huge. They're like, look, here's a tape measure. They're 5 inches. Each of them are 5 inches wide.
Man,
5 inches is a lot of inches.
That's a lot. That's pretty big. That's a big.
That's way more metal than you want, really.
They're heavy as fuck too.
I like mine's around like 3 inches.
Yeah, like that's like, ooh,
That's perfect.
Here's the other great thing, guys. Everyone gets one from novice to pro. They're all getting 5-inch, same size, big ass ones. We're not doing like the smaller ones for amateur or novice. We're doing that size across the whole board. So that'll be pretty cool.
Oh yeah.
It'll probably piss off at least 1 or 2 pros.
And then, of course, first place they get their dragons for pro. Women's pro, men's pro, masters, all the masters classes all get dragons for first place.
I'm gonna maybe next year go for a dragon. I think I'll be good for that next year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Because like right now, I do have an injury on my left, but pretty much right hand. Just trying to stay uninjured essentially.
Yeah. You got some shit coming up anyway, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty much dropping all the heavy weight now and just walking on the treadmill. I hate myself. I hate my life. Like, it's not even that bad. It's just 30 minutes. But
Dennis said, I have my wife trained to think that 5 inches is massive.
Trained to think?
That's the way, dude. I might be able to steal a Masters left-handed Super Dragon. Yeah. Yeah, dude, go for it. I think, too, a lot of the guys from the Super matches are going to jump into the tournament, too, from the UK. Yeah. That'll be fun.
You know?
But they'll all be spent from their Super matches.
You think so? They're going to have a day or two rest.
Well, I mean, it's the next morning. So, I mean,
really sore.
They definitely won't be there 100%.
No, they'll be probably like 80.
Yeah, which is probably still, yeah, exactly.
Still, you talk about some high-level guys over there.
Man, it's not letting me upload the Armgods videos.
So
they know you'll get more people banned, man.
I know. It's dangerous, dude.
Put in an order for my shirt. So
nice.
Hopefully it fits nicely.
I had a nice long chat with Mike Grimaldi the other day.
Did you really?
Yeah.
How'd that go, north or south?
Oh, it went great. There was a lot of misunderstandings.
I hope it was. I really hope it was.
There was a lot of things that because he's not on Facebook like that, you know what I mean? So sometimes he just hears bits and pieces, and we had a nice long talk, and it went great. And he rejoined all our 98 groups, and everything's all good.
Okay, that's good. That's good to hear.
Yeah, I mean, I told him like, it was weighing heavy on like Shubich, and
Yeah.
so I Shubich thought that we had possibly had a bad interaction in the past. So I went and looked at the chat between me and him, and the last time that I talked to him was checking up on his brother for his arm break, and he said I was one of two people that messaged him to check on his brother. So he appreciated that. And then
Yeah.
he just said that there's a few things that happened since then. Like, so you remember what happened at the tournament with those other two guys?
Mm-hmm.
Well, apparently he tried to talk to me right after that happened. And I was like so fucking focused on what had just happened.
I don't remember because that was before me.
No. You were there.
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, it's Steve Fernandez's tournament.
Oh, Steve's tournament. I'm talking about like we're still in the
situation that happened there with those two against me. So Mike came up and tried to talk to me, I guess, right after that happened. And I guess I just like blew him off. But a lot of people tried to talk to me right after. And when something like that just happens, that you're just like, kind of out of it. So he thought like I just didn't like him. And that was not the case. So like I said, it was all misunderstandings and all good now. So that's cool. And we sent him a free shirt. So
nice.
That's how you do it. That's how you make amends.
Or we will send them a free shirt.
Look,
yeah.
I hope the 98 t-shirt does me well as this Mac shirt. Like, just look how fucking huge I look.
It's well, people do usually look strong in them because they're the next level shirts that like fit, like athletic fit,
Yeah.
So it's like, tight in the chest and shoulders, and then loosens up a little around the belly.
The honey pot. That's good. That's good. I pretty much lost my belly. It's gone.
Schubert said they fit perfect, Eric.
Oh, perfect. Yeah, I can't read the chat, so.
Arnold's was the first hour. Yeah, Arnold's is all schmediums make you look big, Eric.
Yeah.
Schmedium.
I don't think I've put on anything smaller than a 2X, and who knows how long.
Yeah.
But you're not the biggest order. There are three ordered 3Xs so far, but we do have a 4X.
I mean, if I wanted a loose fit, I would probably go 4X.
Some of the best shirts you can wear aside from Nike compression, but those are for the lean as law boys.
That's where Shubich. That's a Shubich.
Yeah, Shubich shirts.
Ooh, speaking about
White Wolf, $10 super chat. Can we have parking lot matches? Marcus wants to start parking lot matches after the event, like Ireland and Wheelbarrow. I'm definitely going to Uber there. How's the insurance coverage?
No insurance. No insurance. Definitely none.
Thank you, White Wolf, for that super chat.
But
we will have a wheelbarrow at Winterblast, though, to help return people to their hotel rooms that cannot walk. So that'll be fun.
Ooh. Okay. You might need a bigger wheelbarrow for me. I don't know. I do probably not figured that out yet.
Like
but,
one of those like small dumpsters.
just get the whole dump truck. Get a trailer.
Yeah. Flatbed.
Yeah, get the flatbed with the DOT wide approved.
Schubert said, Eric looks like he's wearing a Magnum condom.
Who knows? I might.
Yeah, just wear one all the time. You never know.
Protection.
Put it on in case you're going to get laid at the gym.
Yeah.
You never know who you'll meet at the gym.
Yeah. Trubich.
Yeah. Take his virginity. Oh boy. Anyway.
Did you hear Artem is going to jump in left-handed in the supers at the MAC tournament after MAC 3?
Oh, really? Nice.
So I'm going to get a feel.
He claims that no Canadian that can beat him left.
I'm not Canadian.
True.
There you go. Do you think you have a chance, Lefty?
We'll see how that goes. I just want to taste.
Yeah.
Because it's not feeling the best after MAC 2. A smart guy probably wouldn't have taken the match, but I don't know anybody else in New York State that could, that's willing to take my spot to go to Canada.
Yeah.
So
Shubich is too frail.
I'm talking like super heavyweight. Is what for?
Wolf branded. Yeah.
Yeah.
I was gonna put a 98 sticker and an Armgods sticker on each side of the wheelbarrow, so like it's branded.
Nah, you got it. Nah, because of the super chat, you got to do it now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shubich said he has hollow bones.
Hollow bones.
I believe that.
Look how huge, how massive this guy is, and he weighs almost like 210 pounds right now, 215.
Do you think there's a big difference between what he weighs, circumcised versus uncircumcised?
Oh yeah, huge difference. Yeah, like if he ever needs to cut weight, snip.
Yeah, snip that. Yeah,
got the emergency weight cut. He needs like another 2 pounds, 3 pounds, maybe.
Yeah, everybody get your tickets for the Armgods night if you can. Show these guys some support. Come out, watch their event.
Well, most likely I'm going to be there live sporting Hawks and watching someone's elbow.
Mikael Hawks.
Like a hawk.
Yeah, for real, dude.
Tim Lewis.
Sneaky Tim Lewis.
Oh, boy.
We want to get Eric down to Jersey for the Beast Mode event. We're putting together some super matches.
I've seen that one. I'm going to... the location doesn't sit with me. I'm sorry.
You don't want to lick the brass pole on the stage?
No, I'm sorry. That doesn't sit with me. That's not for me.
All right, I have White Wolf branding stickers for you. Nice. Wolf, I'll put one on the wheelbarrow.
Hey, Mike, come say hi.
We should just get stickers all over the wheelbarrow.
This is my teammate.
What's up, buddy? Yeah. How's it going?
Yeah. I'm saying how's it going? Yeah.
Everything's going good.
Nice.
Yeah, in for a little late night training session.
Nice.
Got to watch out for this guy. Just watch out.
Now we know what the Magnum's for.
We're related.
Oh, Shubich said Eric and his lover.
Yeah. I mean, it helps to have multiple, you know.
White Wolf said, ask Big Rig what he's weighing in at these days.
So 355.
355. Dang.
With the clothes on right now. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and I'm eating all my carbs. And
I'm out.
Vote for Pedro. Oh, Cody just wanted to come on live to do his workout. Now he's out.
Yeah. I'm doing my workout. I don't know.
What a show off.
I don't know how people call walking on a treadmill a workout.
Tim Lewis's voice still cracked me up. Yeah. It is rough when he's doing brackets and it sounds like an 80-year-old librarian.
Yeah. Look at that. Wow, time flies. I'm 20 minutes in.
Uncle John does do a good Tim Lewis impersonation.
Yeah. Ooh, I got something. I also got, in terms of getting myself a custom shirt from 98, I'm getting something made for me from Mac.
Oh,
So-
nice.
We'll do that reveal soon.
White Wolf said, "Damn, that's Derek Smith's weight."
I really want to meet that guy because that's pretty much all I get compared to.
Yeah,
You know,
he's a big fella.
so that's in terms of arm wrestling in the arm wrestling world. That's the guy that I get compared to the most.
He had a match at Winterblast 2 years ago
Yeah, 2 years ago.
with
that's-
Austin Jaggers.
That's about when I started in January. The last Saturday of January.
Austin won that one, actually.
Yeah.
Eric would unironically kill Derek in under 3 years if he keeps the same trajectory. I would agree with
That's
that.
the plan. That's the plan.
Derek even admittedly said himself that he hasn't been taking it serious in training lately.
You know, like in terms for arm wrestling, it's been a while since I found something that I was like so good at and that I just like wanted to work out to. So kind of arm wrestling is, I think that's my niche.
Great.
Yeah. A lot better than video games, I'll tell you that.
Yeah. Big Rig, think about spanking Derek. He's not small. I'm 6'4" and bet him $1 that he wasn't 6'8". I lost that bet in Bakersfield, LOL.
Actually, yeah, I'm 6'6". So not the tallest guy around, but
Not the shortest.
not the shortest.
No, that's Ryan.
Terrible bodyguard.
Oh my God.
Ryan's the shortest since Paul Italia disappeared.
You know, we have a hey, if you guys want a Paul Italia lookalike at Winterblast,
You got one?
I have one. You're just probably gonna have to like pay him to come.
Can you show him to us?
Yeah.
Call
I'll message.
him over.
I'll message you privately. Give him his contact info.
Get me a picture of him.
Yeah, sure. All he needs is a cowboy hat and some glasses, and you can't tell. The chin's pretty similar. So yeah.
That would be funny.
Yeah.
Andy
Paul
Beck,
Italia,
Derek
Paul
would
Italia.
murder you.
Right now? Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Don't forget it. I'm just 2 years in. But I ain't slowing down either. Yeah, I also set a new grip PR today, so. Wait, what?
So do you have to have him kneel? Does the impersonator have to kneel down to be Paul's height?
No, he's actually I would say I never met Paul, but he's on the shorter side, yeah.
Eric is far too inexperienced in terms of understanding counters, but once he's got more table IQ and slaps on more strength, yeah, Eric would win.
You said
He's
the quiet
containment, and he's in it.
You said the quiet part out loud. Just told everybody my weakness.
What kind of teammate does that?
The one that kind of wants you to improve, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Eric is a beast when he wants to be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. I was hoping some people from Arnold's after would jump on, give us the scoop.
Yeah. I was hoping Cruz was gonna hop on, you know.
Yeah.
Well, maybe the people that are out in the finals are, drinking and after pulling.
They might-
Could be.
I might later. It's still early.
I saw Roger Bailey's is qualified right hand. Probably Cruz qualified too. Don't even have to look that up.
Roger is left hand.
Left hand qualified?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Left hand qualified, yeah.
His right suck.
Left-hand
Yeah,
qualified.
Cruz last told me that in order for someone to beat him, they got to beat him twice. So whoever was winning like that match before the finals had to beat Cruz twice.
Oh boy!
So
All right.
that's a tough draw for someone.
Yes. And then Logan Batanger also qualified.
Oh, nice.
Which that's one of them. I really do want to go out there and maybe train with him. Because he's weighing, he might have cut down some more weight. Last time I seen he was 280. But some of the videos I see, he held like 400 pounds of concrete on his hands, kind of like this, which is pretty insane.
Eric is already addressing it with his multi-spinner work, and he's not going to be behind on containment at all. By Winterblast, the issue is solved. And more than adequate.
I hope so. Mike's actually was doing containment right now.
Nice.
So he's getting there. He's gonna get there. Plus his hand is oh my god, it's huge. It's already giving me trouble, and this guy is not even a year in.
You should come down to, just because of your size, to a Sean Latimer practice and get some work in with someone that is your size and probably has a bigger hand.
So far, Mike is probably on our team the only hand that feels somewhat uncomfortable to grab.
Yeah.
And I need that.
Right.
Because for Zachary Shattuck, that's the guy that I'm pulling him back pretty much. It is a team event.
But his hand makes Eric's meat look extra small.
Talking about my hand?
Like a jelly bean.
Like a jelly bean. I was thinking more of a blueberry, but
But when it's cold out.
Yeah, but when it's cold out, yes.
A jelly bean in the cold air.
I like my nickname right now.
What is it? Oh, they didn't give you a new. He didn't give you a new one.
Nah, no, I don't think anybody can give me a new nickname. This is sticking. I don't care.
Did you give that to yourself?
Nope. This was given to me by Ian Carnegie.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, it's not like I went and chose this.
Dan Schwartz chose his own nickname.
I mean, but it's pretty badass. I like it.
It claimed he didn't.
But you can't have that nickname when you have a tattoo of a dream catcher. It's contradictive.
I didn't know he had that. Oh my goodness, yeah.
You know, it kind of contradicts the whole theme.
Dan Schwartz, the dream catcher. I like that one. Yeah.
He's very dynamic. Eric, are you a commercial driver, CDL?
Actually going to be in April.
Nice.
So,
will you drive your truck to tournaments to like make an entrance?
Oh, that's an idea. I mean, no, I'm gonna be going with I'm gonna be working for my family. I'm not gonna be doing owner operator, because especially I think in this economy, it's more of a risk to do owner operator. But
for sure.
I will want to transfer back to doing hot shot.
Oh, look, Wolf said, "Come work for me in LA."
Yeah. Thanks for the offer, but Cali's, LA, not my area. I'll be doing my favorite route right that the company that I'm going to work for offers is New York to Texas and back.
Had to log in. I heard Big Country made an appearance on the show. He hasn't yet tonight, but we would love to have him on.
Yeah.
He's right usually there. in the side chat.
Yeah.
And to to answer Carolyn's question, which you flashed on the screen briefly, no, we did not take a video of the 40-minute event. And let's see, what else do you want to know here? Oh, let's see. Oh, do I have many medals? Well, yeah, actually, the technique for medals is you just keep signing up for these master's class with only 3 people in it. You go to and you get a medal. You know,
It's a bronze one.
but I do have many medals, but most of them are what I call participation awards.
Yeah.
In fact, believe it or
Is
not,
that the trick, dude? Should I look for like master's classes?
I'm not exaggerating. I have more medals than I have career wins.
Wow. Yeah.
No exaggeration.
I gotta start going to small tournaments.
The second tournament I was ever in, they said it was it was Arms of Steel in 2017. The guy said, "You realize you're pulling for third?" And I thought, "What?" And they said, "Come get your medal." I said, "What the hell?" I went 0-2. And they said, "Yeah, hey, you stood up to the table. Other people could have. They didn't. Shut up. Come get it." I went, "Okay, fine." So I'll take it. I won't brag about it, but I'll take it. I do kind of laugh at people that have to post how they took. Oh, I took third. Yeah, you took third out of 3.
Yeah. I especially like it when they say that they're a world champion at Worlds and they only had to pull like 2 people.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. That's why I'll do the CDL with the big rigs, and then I want to transfer to Hot Shot. They'll put me in a smaller truck, but because I have my CDL, they'll give me a higher load capacity. That way, I can just hit up tournaments all around the country.
That'd be cool.
So,
While you're going, yeah.
And maybe start a YouTube channel. David gave me that idea, so
Yeah, why not?
the Hot Shot Arm Wrestling or something like that. I don't know. That's just something that's floating around.
Your travels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen Vadim. I saw Vadim, I guess the truck driver. He showed up at an Erie practice I was at once. Totally unexpected. He was in the area.
Vadim.
Yeah.
What's his last name?
Chairman.
Dennis Smith.
Yeah.
$9.99 super chat for the professor's will.
The guy that showed up at in the
Thanks, Dennis.
King of the Table in the fancy schmancy long robe, looked like
See a white wolf.
Yeah.
Bruh. I do a mile on this, and now the machine's doing a cooldown for me. Stupid treadmill.
You got to do your cooldown.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, it jumped to cooldown halfway through?
Yeah.
Damn it.
We'll do 2 miles. Today's 2 miles. Tomorrow's going to be nothing. Sunday, probably also nothing. So.
Okay. We'll see in a bit.
But she was saying I'm a walking billboard for Mac. Yes, I am. Why do you think I get all the free stuff? No, I don't. I don't get anything.
Shubich is jealous.
Yeah, Shubich, you could be a walking billboard too. I gave you a Mac shirt. Where did that go?
He used it as a cum rag.
Maybe.
Yeah,
maybe. I did wear it. And then it was a little tight. So
it's super loose on Shubich.
Yeah. No, that's the size he has to grow into.
He wears shirts that are for like 155 pounders.
Yeah.
You get more views walking on a treadmill than Shubich gets for his flexing videos.
I do this. I do the same thing.
With your shirt off?
Yes, I do. I flex with my shirt off all the time.
Oddly, though, Dave Shell saves the ones that Shubich posts.
At
a given moment, I could be like, Dave, send me a picture of Dave Shubich topless, and I bet I'd get one. Shubich, when he grows up, he'll fit in it.
Yeah. Somebody actually sent me a link to Gold Arms, and they put a picture of me for the Mac 2 Super Max that I had, and I really want to change that picture. So
Oh, you don't like it?
I don't like it.
Oh, well, beggars can't be choosers.
It's gonna stay. You know, it's gonna stay there for.
Oh yeah.
I want to change it because that's me post match, tired, and I'm just deflated, all just tired of shit. I don't know.
Later, Andy.
3 a.m.
Golden showers after practice.
Pull up.
Texas Arm Wrestling League in the house. Billy Ortega, what's up, man?
Dude, those are the guys I want to hit up. You know, with once I get the ability to travel like that.
Yeah.
I want to go down to Texas.
Random stop guys.
Florida. I don't know when, but that's whenever my buddy decides to get married in Montana.
Stephanie Spencer in the house. What's up, Steph?
Got a lot of plans for 2025. A lot of travel plans. So, and I hope to arm wrestle at each location I go to.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get down to a Texas event this year. Maybe Arizona, maybe Vegas. I was going to go to Vegas on the 8th, but it's too close to Winterblast, and I just cannot pull away to go do that. Unfortunately.
Oh, the Vegas tonight, March 8th?
Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of zoned out a little over there.
Just like Arnold's, I was going to go to Arnold's, but it's too close to Winterblast.
You know, biggest disappointment for me is I could have registered to go to Arnold's.
Yeah,
but it just
you didn't want to win one of those name shirts.
No, the schedule didn't fit for me.
Yeah,
and I pretty much had February and March. March was just set up for Winterblast, and then I got the offer for Mac, and that just solidified it. So,
yeah,
I could have met some cool people. Look at it; it's doing the cool down again.
You've been cooling down for 15 minutes.
Oh my God. I'm too heavy for this treadmill, you know?
Does it have a weight limit?
I guess so. Everything pretty much does have a weight limit, and I exceed the weight limit. That's crazy, bro.
Trying to see if anything came up real quick for any news or topics.
News. Zelensky met with Trump today.
Heard that didn't go too good.
Oh, that went awesome. I loved it. Get that fucker out of office, please.
Yeah.
That coke addict. It's ridiculous.
I know, that's terrible.
I had an argument with somebody with the set that's like, oh, when Trump said that they sent $350 billion to Ukraine, and they fact check. It's like, well, you're not counting all the support that's also going to Poland to run that whole base there for the missiles,
right?
You know, and then all the equipment that they're sending over, because that doesn't really come up as on the dollars that they sent over. That's on a whole separate graph.
I just got a message from Tim Lewis. It says, "Name one of the Arnolds. I never heard of him before."
Tom Cruise after Sunday. Paul Cruise. Did I say
Paul Cruise?
Somebody shoot me. I'm telling you, I hate walking.
Zelensky forgot to say thank you.
Yes. me and Mike, we're both half Ukrainian, so fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
He heard it. He's watching the stream right now. Love that guy.
So you guys, being Ukrainian, do not support Zelensky in any way.
No. If I remember correctly, his whole campaign was to fix the issues with Russia that they had before that. I mean, he just went back on that.
Do you think he's the reason for what's going on right now?
He's a part.
Yeah.
He's definitely a part. It's just, wars in general are all pointless because they all end up in peace talks, but after a huge amount of casualties.
Yes, yeah, it's sad.
Yeah.
Well, if we are considering we want to have our foreign policy on what's good for the United States. Okay. Is it good for the United States to have Ukraine taken over? So you now have Russia on the borders of 6 NATO countries.
Oh no, it's not beneficial for Ukraine, for the U.S. either. I agree with that.
I mean, and I'm sorry, this shit about calling Zelensky a dictator, but never called Putin a dictator. Who the fuck is locking up his opponents, starving them to death, putting them in gulag? I ain't Zelensky, thank you.
Yeah. You're right about that one too.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Not that I'm saying the whole, Ukrainian situation has been handled intelligently. It hasn't. But I'll tell you, there are historical echoes. When we go off to Saudi Arabia, they're talking to the fucking Russians about what to do about Ukraine without Ukraine being invited. Excuse me, it's the exact parallel to everybody getting together in Munich in 1938 and talking what to do about the fucking Czechs without inviting them.
Yeah.
Hitler, he's an honorable man. He'll accept he'll honor the bullshit. 6 months later, he took over the rest of Czechoslovakia.
What if we take the Ukrainian army and the Russian army and we get them all name tags for their uniforms that just say name?
Confuse the crap out of them.
I mean, really, right now, the main difference is that everybody's wearing either a white armband or a blue armband.
Yeah, really.
And then the Ukrainians are also all wearing NATO camouflage.
I mean, when one side is targeting hospitals, schools, and so forth, and raping people when they invade, I'm not really sure that's the side we should.
I agree with you there, Dave. The only issue is it's both sides.
He's a dictator. He's not holding elections. Well, the Ukrainian Constitution says specifically that when they're in a state of emergency, they can't hold elections. How the fuck can you hold elections anyway when the Russians are targeting daycare centers? You think they'd leave the polling places alone?
Dave, you sound really angry.
The British didn't hold elections for 5 years during WW2 either.
Yeah. How long was Franklin Roosevelt president during World War II? Or was it?
Roosevelt.
Or World War One.
More than that. Roosevelt was president he died after 12 years in office.
Yeah.
He just started his 4th term. But the point is, the United States, though, continued to hold elections during the war. The British did not. The British suspended elections by mutual agreement, and both major parties were in the government.
I mean, plus we had the whole ocean between us. So.
Well, the British English Channel isn't all that quite as big as it used to be. But
they didn't finish construction, but the Germans were constructing a artillery base that could hit Britain from across the English Channel.
Yeah,
and it's a pretty ingenious design.
Oh yeah, I mean, hey, a lot of developments we use in civilian life, came out of the military.
Oh yeah.
No, I just get frustrated when people that do not know their history presume to, offer these ridiculous, they don't know what the hell they're talking about.
Yeah. I mean, for me, the bottom line is always you have innocent civilians that pretty much did nothing except
Yeah.
vote. That's all that's all that's in their power.
Mm-hmm.
Just dying for no apparent reason.
Yeah. I mean, the Ukrainians are putting up the Ukrainians. Remember, Ukraine was supposed to collapse in 3 days.
Yep, it's been
Now
3 years.
I mean, these people are fighting valiantly, and basically, if we, once again, I'm not suggesting that things were being done intelligently or being done now. What I am suggesting, and I'm going to piss people off for saying this, we need a president that basically does not change his mind every 3 days based on who kisses his ass.
I could agree with you there.
And we have one. Hey, I'll tell you what.
Not much.
In Pennsylvania, we elected, and I will say this: our Senator Fetterman has actually turned out to be one of the more normal Democrats. But we elected a senator who could not even speak, who had just had a stroke. Why? Because the Republicans were running a fucking Dr. Oz. Why were we running fucking Dr. Oz? Because he kissed Trump's ass.
Yeah.
So let's see if all the Trumpites are in the comments telling them full of shit.
Oh, a terrorist. What makes me a terrorist, David?
Whatever.
It's bottom line for me is just a shitty situation. People are dying, are gonna die. For all it to end with pretty much, two options: World War III, more people die, or everything gets How do you say?
No, I absolutely agree. The end of the war would be better than a war, but under what terms?
No, the terms are not going to be favorable. Especially if you go further down the rabbit hole with BlackRock and what they do with countries post-war.
Right.
Well, and this is the thing too. I mean, does Trump dislike the Ukrainians because for a legitimate American-based reason, or does he dislike the Ukrainians because he's still pissed off about the Bidens consorting with them? And let's face it, the Bidens. Speaking of corruption, I mean, for God's sake!
Yeah, let my dog out. I'll be right back.
But good. I'll piss everybody off in the meantime while you're gone. But I mean, let's face it. A lot of people that voted for Trump, including me, did not vote for Trump because they like Trump, but because the other side was listening to a bunch of lunatics.
Yeah.
I have this meme that says somebody holding up a sign that says, vote Republican. They may not be perfect. But the other side is insane.
That's pretty much how I voted too. I did vote for Trump. Was Trump my savior? No, far from it. He is.
Well, and then with the Canadians, the Canadians were well on track to vote a fairly hefty majority for the Conservative Party, and throw Trudeau the fuck out the door until Trump opened his big fucking mouth and started yapping about putting 25% tariffs on Canadian goods, and enough Canadians said, "Fuck, we're not going to put up with that asshole." And and actually Trudeau's doing considerably better in the polls than he was a month ago. Our big mouth is his own worst enemy.
I'm going to hear it firsthand in a week.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Honest to God, he's his own worst enemy.
Yeah. Yep. What I'm honestly down for is RFK doing the whole, how do you say it, restructuring of like the food pyramid essentially, and all the shit we put in it.
Oh yeah. Well, here once again, okay, with Kennedy, yes. I mean, does he have some very good ideas? Yes, he does. Mm-hmm. Is he bonkers about some other shit? Yes, he is.
Yep.
Take the bad along with the good.
Yeah.
Oh no, the whole food pyramid shit and thing is a bunch of bullshit. By and large.
Mm-hmm.
And absolutely. Some of the shit we're putting in it. They were saying, like, for example, Heinz has different ketchup formulators to what they sell in the United States and what they sell overseas.
Yeah.
You know, the
Well, I
United
mean,
States, this is the damn corn syrup and everything.
yes. I mean, Europe isn't also, sunshine and rainbows with their food. They just like their dyes are renamed to different terms. So if you look up, why don't they sell, these chips in like Doritos in Europe or something? Oh, because they have red 40. Then you find like the Dorito of Europe, and it has, I forgot what it is, but it's essentially red 40, just renamed differently.
Yeah.
So it's just not as widespread.
Well, see, and then once again, this sort of should speak of Doritos. This is partially why people are so pissed off at the left because, we banned the Frito Bandito. You go, that's racist. That's anti-Mexican. Do you know where the Frito Bandito is not an advertiser for Frito-Lay in the United States? You know where he is? In Mexico. Mexican kids love him.
Huh?
Oh, we can't do that here. But no, the food pyramid, and I don't know. It's just some of the shit. But then on the other hand, then I get these people that start going on about vaccines. Okay, was COVID fucked up the way they handled it? All vaccines are bad. No, for God's sake, when I was born, they hadn't invented the polio vaccine yet. And in summers, people scared shitless over polio. You don't have polio anymore. It's the parts of the world where they stopped vaccines.
Yeah.
Oh, and don't get me started about how we keep seeding the fucking atmosphere with those contrails. Oh, for God's sakes!
That's something that I noticed with the skies in Europe. And this, I was always asking my parents, why is there like all these like lines in the sky? Because we don't have that back in Europe.
Did you honestly believe that the government is nefariously poisoning us by seeding the whatever the fuck they're doing?
I mean,
nobody can keep a secret. You honestly think that if the government was doing this, that we wouldn't have hard, firm proof?
I mean, yeah. Look, well, you have all the nut job conspiracy theories. We call them nut jobs, like Alex Jones. Sometimes I listen.
And then one of your members up there, who I will not name, because he's a great guy, great parent, great friend, but oh my God, some of his opinions, I think, oh shit, where the hell are you coming from?
Is it his old opinions or his new ones? He kind of did a turnaround.
I'm speaking of the we didn't land on the moon opinion.
Yeah.
You know who I'm talking about. God love him.
I mean, yeah, but I'll also kind of be leaning a little in that direction because when the government says we lost the technology to go to the moon, did they really, or they just not want to go to the moon or no? There's not enough concrete evidence to prove either or.
Why did we go to the moon? We went to the moon to beat the Russians there because the Cold War, it was, scientific competition. When the Russians put up a satellite before we did, we were scared shitless.
Yeah. Everything. We know who the best in NASCAR. Who would that be, Mike? Who would that be?
NASCAR?
NASCAR. Would we go Richard Petty, right? That's his name. I watch Formula One. I'm a little European.
Oh, I don't know. It was kind of amusing with the people going fuck Joe Biden at that that NASCAR race where the reporter was trying to pretend that
let's go, Brandon. Let's go. Oh my God.
Yeah, let's go. Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The world is not a pretty place to live in.
Well, and the thing is, speaking of the Europeans, the Europeans have some stuff going for them, but it's really scary what the Europeans are doing with freedom of speech. And the Brits, oh my God, we are basically the only place in the world where you can criticize, where you can basically say just about anything as long as it's not, slanderous.
Yeah. Speaking of today, I seen this video. In America, you can burn the American flag, and you won't go to prison or anything. In London today, I saw a video of a man being arrested for waving the British flag at a Palestine protest.
Or the Germans are basically, visiting people before dawn. They have these dawn raids for people that, one guy got arrested because he called a politician a dick.
Yeah.
Oh, he's, whatever. Well, or whatever the word for dick is in German.
The mustache man is coming back.
I mean, you cannot, thank God for the First Amendment.
Pretty much. And a second.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I love my Second Amendment.
The Australians would have been a lot better off if they had a second. Their government wouldn't be able to fuck over them quite as bad during COVID.
Yeah. Well, Australians to me are kind of like secondary Americans almost. We have a lot more in common with them than pretty much anybody else in the globe. There's some badass people down there.
I have to laugh about of course we're having this thing with us versus Brits. Okay, fine, but hey, the Star Spangled Banner is basically a big fuck you to the British. It's kind of bizarre when you consider that they've only been our best ally for about the last 100 years, but especially the later verses, which we normally don't sing, are basically a big to the Brits.
Yes. Oh man.
Yeah, Canada will send people a ticket in the mail with a screenshot of your post. I don't doubt it. Absolutely do not doubt it.
That's crazy. That is ridiculous. Too many fragile egos. I'm sorry. I grew up in the last generation where if you talk shit, well, I was growing up because pretty much in my teenage years, people started getting offended for every little thing.
Oh yeah.
Growing up, you could not tell me a yo mama joke. You could not. Yes, I had anger issues, but you say your mama joke, I'm elbowing you in the face.
Even if someone was like, "Your mama wears combat boots."
Best incident. My I believe it was my second day of school. I'm walking down the stairs. This kid's walking up, and he goes, "Yo, big dog, your mama's so." Boom! And I clapped him with right in the face with my elbow.
Before he finished the sentence?
Yeah.
Oh.
Caught him with my right. He tumbled down the flight of stairs. Minor concussion. I had a lot of stuff to deal with after that. His friends tried to jump me in the parking lot afterwards. That did not go too well.
And lived to regret it, probably.
Yes. I have not been, thank God, I have not been in a fight where I haven't walked away kind of like the victor. I've come back like beaten up.
Were you humongous in third grade too?
I was always a head taller.
Hmm.
I'm cutting down now. I took a bat to the face in my forehead. That's where that little crease is going sideways.
Hmm.
That explains a lot.
Yeah, that could do. Let's see. What are the comments? Because Ryan isn't posting anything. Yeah. I mean, we're still on the moon landing there in the comment section. But I will agree. I think it's more sketchy. I am more inclined to believe that we actually did it. But at the same time, for me, there's not enough evidence to confirm it. Plus, I don't trust the government. So there's that.
Yeah, I don't believe anything they say, dude. Look how corrupt our news is. They just fucking give these false narratives all the time.
Well, they screwed up so bad during COVID that people will not be able to say, trust the science for the next 50 years without people snickering.
Yes. Well, yeah, I'm actually very grateful for COVID because it woke up a lot of people.
Hmm.
You know? you can actually walk around and see who's upstairs is working all right. Because if you're wearing a mask, bro, you need a proper mask. I forgot what filter it is, but you need a full-on
one of our hospitals
respirator
down here, not what UPMC, which is Central and Western Pennsylvania, announced one day last week that because of all the flu and all this shit, they were going to require everybody that came to the hospital, everybody, to wear a mask. That lasted like 24 hours. People squawked so bad. They said, "Oh, okay, it won't be mandatory, but we recommend it."
Mm-hmm.
I see people walking around with masks today. I kind of rolled my eyes. I mean, okay, it's possible maybe they have some respiratory something that they can't, whatever. But
Yes.
oh God, yeah.
I remember I had this one lady. I went to Bass Pro Shops, and I had this one lady follow me around, yelling that I should put my mask on. And I was pulling the "I can't speak English" on her. And then she went and called the manager, and the manager's like, "I really don't care, ma'am." So that felt great.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to release the Epstein files.
What do you say? Who would take healthy advice from a person who got it pardoned?
Exactly.
Was that Kennedy? Did he get a pardon for something?
No, Fauci.
Oh, Dr. Fauci. Oh, yeah. Why is nobody upset about the puppies with Dr. Fauci, huh? Tell me about that. Where's Peter?
Oh yeah, no, he was a damn liar. Now does that mean I should be arrested for treason? No.
No.
Treason
is a lot. He could be arrested on other things.
Well, and that's what annoys me when people start going on about treason. Treason is the only crime that is defined in the Constitution, because the founders knew that it had been thrown around for anybody who criticized the king or whatever throughout history. It was treason. No, bullshit. Three quarters of the shit that people call treason is absolutely not treason. Period.
Yeah.
People piss me off. I throw that word around.
I mean, how much does fascist or homophobe or Nazi or bigot, like all these words get thrown around now so freely that they pretty much have lost their meaning.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's lost its sting.
It's funny how this went from an arm wrestling podcast to politics.
Hey, when I was in college, it was after the free speech movement. I wrote for the newspaper, but it was before everybody started getting offended about everything. And honest to God, some of the shit I wrote then, I keep thinking that one of these days, somebody's going to put the old newspapers that I wrote for on the internet. People will be able to read all my articles, and then, oh my God, the shit will hit the fan. Not that I give a fuck. But,
the internet has made some people brave because they can talk all they want behind their screens, and then once they can't back up what they stand for.
I mean, would you imagine today if I wrote a newspaper column in which I referred to the Black Student Union as a segregationist organization? Probably, oh my God, everyone around town would tar.
Uh-oh.
What's that university?
He's just calling you a liar, Dave.
I know, I saw it. I mean, he's just.
I know you don't like to be called a liar.
He's not going to bait me.
Remember what happened to the last person who called Dave a liar?
But Shubich is such a puppy dog. He doesn't mean it. He's just trying to bait me. But
somebody correct me if I'm wrong. But isn't there a black only university?
No, there's what they used to call historically black colleges and universities, which are heavily black. No, I don't think there's any that they do not allow non-blacks to come into.
Okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
No, what we had is at Clarion, we had the the student senate was voting budget for the the various from the activity fee for various organizations, and they came in and made a presentation, and they had these two charts like minority activities and majority activities, and the minority activity was something specifically black, whatever. If it was not specifically for black, that made it a majority activity. even though it could be enjoyed by everybody. And one of the, for whatever reason, one year or one time that year, the one of the organizations decided to have a circus, in the gym, and so they called the circus a majority activity. It's like, what the fuck? It's not like it's a white power rally; it's a fucking circus. Of course, I made a comment in the newspaper about the elephants not being black or white, but they were gray, and so in other words, I said shit back then that today would get me run out of town.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, Shubich says I'm besmirching his good name. That's absolutely impossible, Shubich, because in order to besmirch a good name, you would have to have a good name, and
I saw that coming. I saw that coming from a mile away.
So there, yeah. So there.
Yeah. Oh man.
Oh, there he is. He's bringing in Sue again. I swear, he's gonna smack him, Brian. You better warn him. You better warn Shubich.
Sue who?
He's pretty mad.
He's gonna get smacked. He
Yeah.
really is.
Which Sue are we talking
Sue
about?
is pretty mad. Sue Fisher. He's pretty mad about Shubich trolling her. She thinks it's him.
And she's such a sweetie, and she's gonna smack him. And we'll hold her coat.
He might like it.
We'll hold her coat.
He might, yeah.
Yeah, Shubich.
Like
I'll hold her coat when she smacks you.
Are many of the universities still discriminating against whites and Asians?
No, they're trying to be clever and sneak around it after the Supreme Court decision that said they can't do it.
Yeah. I think the only way to stop racism is to stop talking about it.
I agree.
And like
I agree with Morgan Freeman.
bullshit companies like what's that airline? Delta Airlines, was it? That said they'll be hiring to increase their diversity numbers.
Oh,
Maybe that's why we're having so much plane crashes. That's crazy though.
For that.
How many airplane crashes have we had this year alone? It's ridiculous.
I don't know, but I'm not flying anytime soon.
I've always been.
No, the first fatalities in the United States were that thing in the Potomac. First, civilian aviation, commercial aviation fatalities. Now, who was it? Delta turned that thing upside down in Toronto, but I don't think anybody died in that. But,
I hope not. I think people walked away from that one.
Yeah, I think everybody walked away.
The DC, the Black Hawk incident in DC. Somebody got to look up, who were the passengers on that plane? I'm telling you, when stuff like that happens, it's like the Titanic incident with the Rothschilds.
Hmm.
Yeah.
No, like I say, I'm glad. And why I'm glad I retired from teaching. On the other hand, there is so much fucking nonsense. No way I wish I was still in there to answer the nonsense.
Did he just say I've been a bad boy?
Yeah, I saw that too, Ryan. I was ignoring it.
I swear to God, if this thing cuts out on me, I almost did a whole cooldown again. I mean, I hate this treadmill so much. They need to fix it.
I'll be heavier next week than this week. Tomorrow's the great Foschnock factory at my brother's place. We're making Foschnock because Tuesday is Foschnock Day.
Big Rig, you had to have walked a mile by now, goddamn.
I'm 2.5.
Nice.
I might as well do 3, make it up for all the other days,
Yeah, the big open house at our family used to be Foschnock Day because, we didn't have tons of money, so rather than have everybody on Christmas, we had to buy the expensive liquor, which for the money we didn't have, we'd had a Foschnock Day. Mother would make 36 dozen Foschnocks, half of which went in the freezer. But, and so we had Foschnocks, tea, and coffee. That was our open house. And for those of you out there who are saying, what the fuck is a Foschnock? It's a Pennsylvania Dutch donut. It's the Pennsylvania Dutch equivalent of Mardi Gras or Shrove Tuesday. Or the Thrifty Dutch or the Thrifty Pennsylvania Dutch used up all the the fancy stuff that they had to get rid of before Lent. So it's something called a Donut Day.
So it's just a donut?
Yeah, flashback. Well, it's a donut, but it's a potato dough based donut that is whole.
What up, Billy?
Can you hear me?
No filter.
Yes, sir.
Awesome.
We sure
Hey,
can.
Billy.
What's happening?
Not much. How are you doing, buddy?
Oh, just got done with practice. Now I'm heading to work.
Do you have a shirt that just says name on you?
I do. Thank you for sending me that.
We're gonna
Holy
start.
shit, dude.
That sucks, right?
You know, here's a couple. I have questions, right? First question is, where did the communication go wrong?
Communication.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, how did this end up being the final product? All right. So that's my first question. Second question is, why did we hand them out?
Right.
You know, just say like, look, guys, here's a shirt. You know, you can use it to wash your car with or whatever like that. We'll work on fixing it. All right.
But wear whatever you came in instead.
Yeah. Because I mean, clearly, they should be able to either get a refund or another production of the shirts that they purchased.
For sure.
For that.
For sure.
And here's my last question. If you're the guy doing the screen printer, how many shirts do you go through with name on the back before you think, hold on a second, this is not right?
How many shirts? How many shirts?
Well, clearly he went through all of them, and it never was a question.
Well, unless you only speak Bengali and you think it means something else.
So,
You know,
from what I heard, they circled the area where they wanted the name and wrote name here, and those guys took it literally.
Oh my God! But I mean, like, I don't know.
And
If you have questions, email the person back. I don't know.
And they ordered them late, so they got them literally yesterday. So they didn't know there was an issue till it was way too late.
Sure.
But again, that comes to I try to make sure we order ours way in advance so that if something like that were to happen, we could correct it in time.
Yeah.
But that sucks.
Yeah.
That's not good at all.
It does. It sucks on multiple fronts because obviously I know the Knuckles Up guys didn't mean to do that, but you know, clearly the communication, you know, there was, I don't know, something went wrong. And then, like I said, how many shirts do you have to do from ranging probably from size small to 4 to 5X with the same thing on the back of it? I don't know.
And I think the shirts were included with like the price of the event. So like a lot of these guys paid for those shirts.
Well, no, clearly it was what, 100, 150 bucks or whatever like that to enter, and you got a jersey and all that stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, this is
it's gonna be
for
tough.
the Arnolds?
It's gonna be tough to correct that.
Yes.
Wow.
So with your entry to the tournament, I think it was, I can't remember if it was 100 or 150 bucks to enter the tournament, right?
Yeah.
One of the things you got with that was obviously entry into the tournament and the jersey with your name on the back of it.
Yeah.
Literally, name on the back of it.
On the back.
Yeah.
Dude,
Sorry.
like Paul Cruz went live and I was watching it and I was like, I saw the first one and I'm like, oh, did this guy do this to be a joke? Like it's a joke?
Yeah.
And then I saw the second and the third and the fourth and I'm like, oh my fucking God, that's a major fuck up.
Yeah. Oh, what's the guy's name? Joe. His name's Joe. He's from New Jersey. I forgot his last name. But I call him Travis Bajan from Wish.com. Because he talks like that.
Hey.
Is it the guy doing the commentary?
Yeah, he did the commentary for the.
Yeah, it's
Ultimate
like
Fighting
Joe
tournament.
Yaros or something like that. Yeah.
Yaros.
Yeah,
I think.
Yaros. Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him in Cruz's video, and I saw the the name.
Oh, dude, that's.
Yeah.
I mean,
love that
I
guy.
would have told all the guys to just wear their normal shirts. To be honest.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have handed those out personally.
Yeah.
You know, to each their own. If that's what they wanted to do because it was all the same. I mean, I get it, but with that kind of a blunder, I'd have just been like, "Look, guy, here's your shirt. Wear it around the house, whatever, like that, and we'll get you another."
I would
You
have
know?
opened the box and saw that and been like, "Sorry, guys, the shirt's never made it."
Yeah.
Instantly.
Oh,
Like
question about your.
we'll reimburse you for the shirt cost, or we'll get them to you when they come in, but they never made it.
Yeah.
I have a question, Dave. When are you gonna? You said by Saturday, by Saturday the 15th, you're gonna ship them out, or before that?
We told them that we wanted them by the end of business on Friday the 14th.
Okay.
So if they come in on Friday the 14th, I could get them out on the 15th. But what I will probably do is ask those of you who are close enough that you're coming to Winterblast, you want us to just bring them.
I mean,
you would get it in a couple. If it goes out Saturday, you'd have it by Tuesday. They were really pretty good at the time.
Yeah. I'm not that close, but I'm not that far away either. So I was like, I'll just ship it. Maybe I can break it in before taking it to the gym.
Have
to the
you
event.
gotten much feedback from the event, Billy?
No, actually, I haven't. You know, as far as like feedback goes, but I tell you what. Did you see our Texas boy Tucker Keaton kicking ass out there?
I did.
Well, that's who needs a. We need to talk to Armgods about getting a match for that boy.
I mean, I saw Name kicking ass.
AKA Tucker Keating.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
he that dude is something else, man. Something else, and he's in my class too. Go figure.
Oh, nice. You're
So,
a lucky guy.
I have to deal with him on a semi-regular basis.
Good Lord. Yeah, Armgods will get him a match, dude. I guarantee that.
Well, let's keep that name on the back burner for sure when they're prospected matches because we need to get this guy a match somewhere.
What's his weight at right now?
He's a 242.
Nice. Good.
Oh, he's in my class.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I ain't scared. I ain't scared of nobody. I'll pull Levon on a day's notice. I'll pull him. I'm not saying that I will win, but I'll pull him.
Yep. He's I have one win that I squeaked out on him 2 years ago at a Texas State, and that's because he pulled the super heavyweight class first.
Hey, win's a win.
I didn't tell him to enter the class, so I'm taking that one.
We're just at the gym, just
watching the podcast.
Just watching the podcast because what are you gonna do in Utica? Close to midnight. Oh, all right, I gotta do some quick.
Well, what else is up? Did y'all talk about anything interesting?
Mostly that for the first hour. we did a poll to see who everyone thought would win. Name, or name.
Everybody won, huh?
Everybody won. I'm getting a lot of feedback in, but it'll come out.
Well, yeah, it looked a bit chaotic, which I could understand. I mean, really, having a big old booth like that doesn't always equate to all the space you think you're gonna have and need.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I guess we'll see because how the weekend goes and how the Arnold Classic takes all that. If it's going to come back around.
So I don't feel so bad about not going to Arnold's now. Because I do feel bad because I follow
like to get that shirt.
I follow bodybuilding pretty closely too.
Yeah.
And Sam Sulik won his IPBF pro card, so that
Yeah, I
was
saw that. That was cool.
So
Yeah.
that'd be something nice to see.
I saw Larry Wheels is there. People were getting pictures with him.
Yeah, I would have loved to win because you have all these people who I look up to essentially there. So the experience itself would have been great.
Not literally.
What?
Look up to.
yeah.
A lot of guys you look down to.
A lot, yeah, especially the bodybuilders. Yeah. When I first saw the bodybuilders, I thought like, dude, these guys are huge. They're probably giants. And I'm looking at the stats like 5'8", 5'9", rarely over 6. You know, you have like anomalies like Seaboom at 6'2", but
Yeah.
yeah.
I saw your comment, Billy, on Adam Warzinski's rant.
Dude, and I hate to keep bringing this up because I don't want to feel like I'm like talking smack, but we gotta. It's going to come to a point where promoters can't get a pass for doing crap like this, and just because they're dumping a whole bunch of money into the sport that only very few are able to take advantage of at any given time, and then under the guise of growing the sport, look at what they're doing for the sport. And
right,
you know, you can make arguments on both sides.
That finals is the only one that's like that, because all the other ones I've seen have been like 17 people. You know?
Well, I mean, here, look, that's what I keep getting at, is that you get all these, and they're usually the top guys, right? The guys that are actually stand to win the money. They usually are the ones coming out with this excuse for, the promoters doing weird things like that.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, well, look at how much money he's put. Look, we all put money in. It's relative, right?
Well,
if I only make $50,000 a year and I put $500 into arm wrestling, out of my own pocket. Well, if he's making, $500,000 and dumping 20K into arm wrestling,
yeah, it's equal.
Yeah, it's all relative, right? And so, my thing is this, is you can make an argument, you can make a case that these high-paying tournaments and stuff like that, and, the visual production of getting on these shows, which there really isn't much there, to be honest with you, does something for the sport.
Yeah.
But to disregard the fact that in order for the sport to grow, you need arm wrestlers.
Right.
And the people that are bringing in arm wrestlers are a lot of the grassroots promoters.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That aren't catering to a particular subset of pullers or whatever like that. And they're not banning people,
right.
So, I mean, think about that. If a guy that didn't know any better, a brand new arm wrestler, went to Winterblast and inadvertently banned himself from competing at other tournaments.
Yeah.
I mean,
what yeah.
So I just don't like all the white knighting by everybody, the Don Underwoods, oh, wait, guys, just hang out. Like, nah, man.
Yeah.
It'll be okay. It's not okay.
It's all guys that are on the payroll.
Yeah. I mean, it's not okay. And look.
Or hope to be.
Yeah, I don't have to. I mean, it's no skin off Greg's back whether or not I agree with it or don't agree with it. It's whatever he does, but don't be upset about backlash.
Right.
What
was irritating was nobody had even commented on that thread in weeks, and then he came out of nowhere and commented on it and like rekindled it.
Well, and that's kind of the part of the problem too, is that a lot of these guys just don't pay attention to what's going on in the community, and they're often late to the party, right?
Some of the people that have reached out to me about the whole situation have gotten an entirely different story from Greg than what actually happened.
Well, there's always going to be two sides of the story. At the end of the day, we all have to figure out which one we're going to believe and which way to go,
Yeah.
Some people are going to look at all the information and make their decisions, and some people are going to look at just who they choose to believe and make their decision based on that. So that's fine,
Yeah. I mean, like I said before, like he didn't ban anyone from Winterblast. He banned people from his own promotion. So
I'm gonna be heading out.
it doesn't really affect us in any way. But
Yeah.
the twist that he's putting on how everything went down with Jody and Paul Cruz, like, just simply is not true.
Well, and here's the thing. I think it probably wasn't. I mean, obviously, it didn't go down the way he wanted it.
Yeah.
But I think he meant it that way, and that's the problem. Is that had he just
What's up, CJ?
taken a unemotional approach to this whole thing and explained his situation,
right?
I think people could have accepted a lot of that. Not the banning stuff, but I mean, clearly, people understand, like, when you've invested in something. Like, if I invest in a puller to come to my event and pull my event, and I offer them flight and hotel and, you know, a spot in our production or whatever like that, and they just kind of don't respect that, or, you know, whatever like that. There's, you know, there's expectations.
Yeah, I agree.
Even in verbal agreements, I mean, there's expectations. So that's why, like, had he just said, look, we started the process, it was all verbal, it wasn't written.
Yeah.
You know, and this is why I felt that, like, hey, Jody, if you go and do this, I have to go a different direction.
Yeah.
Why is my camera upside down?
The part that's like being lost in translation from Greg is Paul and Jody had been messaging him for like 6 months trying to get a date, and they never got a date. And he didn't reach out to them until he saw them on the Armgods card, and then he was like, hey, I'm trying to do this in the spring in April. And they were like, well, we've been trying to get a hold of you and being ghosted for the last 6 months. So,
no, clearly. And I've talked to other people that, you know, applied for the house, and they never heard anything either.
Right.
So
bad for Paul and Jody, because a lot of people got like the misconception that they like backed out on an agreement, which is not true.
You know, I think it's also thanks to Paul, Jody, and Passmore that.
Well, here's the thing too. You know, we're kind of in a time where I think, and look, don't get me wrong, I think this is a good thing. I mean, like, we're in a time, like, the other day there was a promoter, you know, kind of belly aching that he was trying to use a East versus West athlete, and that athlete was contracted, and he was told no.
Yeah.
And, you know, he was all like, well, you know, this puller wants to come pull my event too. Well, you know what?
Hey, he signed the contract.
It's kind of you look at it a different way. It's a good thing that pullers kind of maybe need a lawyer nowadays to look over contracts to make sure that they're not signing something, their likeness away, or the fact that they can't go be a special guest somewhere.
Right.
You know, and
I have to do that.
You know,
like contracts, I agree with, because it's the puller's decision to sign it, and you know they're given a deal, and they feel that deal's best for them. You know, but it's the brands when there's no contract that are like, all right, now you're taking it too far.
Well, and that's the thing. It's kind of a little bit of a on both sides, right? Is like on Greg's side, he should have realized that, you know, hopes and promises sometimes don't keep people. Right. That there needs to be something tangible for, especially when you're asking arm wrestlers not to arm wrestle.
Yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's kind of what it was. It was like, hey, don't arm wrestle. Well, these are arm wrestlers. What are we even doing?
Yeah. And how long do you pass up opportunities to wait? You know, when you're being ghosted, when you're being ghosted and you don't have a set date. I mean,
yeah.
And then, you know, what irritated me, which is the reason I spoke out, was Greg made it sound like me and him had been at odds for a while on Matt Connolly's podcast. So a few people I sent text messages between me and Greg too, where we'd been cordial the whole time. And I was
I mean, I saw him.
yeah, I sent him to you.
Yeah, I saw him.
He made it sound like I was not a good person. I'm like, dude, we've had good conversations this whole time up to present until that happened. So he kind of twisted the whole thing, like very odd.
Well, I mean, look, clearly there was a little bit of backtracking,
Yeah.
and I don't know. Like I said, I think I would have respected him more if he just said, "Look, hey, I messed up.
Yeah.
Here are still some stipulations. I really don't like the fact that these guys are making fun of me or whatever like that. So here's some stipulations, but at the end of the day,
yeah.
I mean, look, you can't exclude arm wrestlers for petty differences.
No. And he threw Winterblast in there, and we're not the ones that made that fucking thing in the first place.
Yeah, it was Armgods.
I was like, why would you throw Winterblast in with that? Like, it's two separate things on two separate nights. But
Yeah.
I guess because we're working with them. But he was mad that me and Jody talked about it on the podcast also. So
Yeah.
but we didn't troll him the way he's like portraying that to everyone, saying he was bullied.
Yeah. Well, I think and there was a big part, like I know he mentioned it a couple of times, where like it was specifically sent to him so he could see it or whatever. And I'm like, look, I have a lot of stuff sent to me a lot of times where people are like, hey, they're talking about you here.
Right.
I'm like, okay, hey, thanks for letting me know.
Yeah, like I get tagged on stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if I post something about someone, a lot of times I will tag them so that they see that I did it. So it's not like someone else told them,
Yeah.
That's probably what it was.
I didn't like that angle, Big Eric.
No, but I don't know. Everyone's different. I personally wouldn't have been offended by that cartoon, but
Well,
whatever.
I mean, time will tell, whose actions were right and whose actions were wrong. We'll see how all this plays out. And like, I don't know, there's that Tactical Arms up in Utah. They're throwing one of his events. And then I hear somebody over there in the East Coast is still throwing one of the events. So
yeah, that's not going to work out good.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
We may or may not have an event right around that same time.
Well, I'm not an advocate of stacking events no matter what, but
Yeah.
This is a different kind of situation.
Yeah.
But
No, but I mean, last year he had the same event at the same place, and only like 17 people showed up.
Dude,
So,
I mean, I don't know. It's part of a longer conversation, and maybe it's just beating a dead horse. But
yeah,
it is what it is, and that's why I thought it was stupid for Adam to like rekindle that thing, because everybody had kind of gotten past it.
well, I mean, like, look, this is kind of the way I look at it too. I mean, I look at like results in a sense.
Yeah.
Eric was like, "What the?"
So we have our qualifiers, our regional events in the same area. And like for 2 years in a row in our central region, we've had 240 entries.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The highest the WSA has been able to pull in is 140.
Man, that's like one of our regular size tournaments, like small ones.
Yeah. So at the end of the day, I have to look at myself. I'm going and see, like, we're involved. So we can't have, like, it's not us. It's not TAL.
Yeah.
Because we have 240 at our regular events and only 140 here in the same area of saturation. There's something keeping pullers away. Is it the not being able to film? Is it the production? Do people not like?
A bunch of the beast mode guys, not the beast modes that screwed everyone over, but New Jersey.
Yes.
So they were at that one in New Jersey last year, and they were cheering each other on, and were told not to get hype like that. And they were like, well, we're never coming to this again.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think that could be a lot of it is just maybe tournaments. like that are not the way to go if that's the type of production that you're trying to put on. Maybe a more closed event.
Yeah.
You know,
Right.
with, you know, and even if it is a tournament, but more like closed, like invite only, you limit the crowd, you limit, you know, the particular matches, you know, maybe you have to go further into the production,
and it's more for content.
Yes. Yeah.
Production value or whatever.
But you know as well as I do. I mean, if you're trying to throw a regular tournament, it's generally assholes and elbows and crazy.
Yeah,
you know,
people are cheering, people are screaming.
Yeah,
but that's what you want, because then the non-arm wrestlers want to come see what's going on.
You know, I got probably one of the best hype guys in the state of Texas. You know, he runs around, he cheers everybody on. He's like talking mess from the side, but I have a hard time because he likes to throw the F-bombs quite a bit. So I have to, like, every now and then in the tournament, I'm like, hey, just turn it down just a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, but that's the thing is, like, man, if I could have that same energy, if you could have another 20 people in the crowd with that same energy,
right?
Nuts.
Yeah. A good hype man is key.
Yeah. Nuts.
We got a guy who, he's super into like wrestling. So like he likes to do commentary kind of like wrestling, you know?
Yeah.
Very exciting, and he's really into it. Luckily he's not a cursor. So we've been lucky there, but he really hypes everyone up. Ed DeCruz. Good guy.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. So, well, I hate to cut it short, but I got to head into work and make the donuts. So
thanks for coming, man.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah.
Enjoy it as always.
That's it.
Talk to you soon, buddy.
Later.
F that guy.
I'm going to backtrack.
I love Billy, though. I got to say.
Really far back.
Billy.
I love Billy, too.
Yeah,
I'm going to backtrack really far back. But to Ghost's comment when he said height doesn't matter, Lee Priest. Lee Priest. That's the only name you need when you said height doesn't matter in bodybuilding.
Yeah.
It actually does matter. The shorter you are, the more mass you can put on and stay in a lower weight class and be more filled out. Taller frames do not benefit positively from that. Oh. The big forearm. I need a bigger arm sleeve.
How many goddamn hours do you stay at the gym?
I average out to 3 hours.
Yeah.
But I used to do a solid 2 hours every single night. But that's when I used to work out 6 days a week. And I kind of just changed that to 3 days. So I still put in the same amount of hours. But, oh boy, that's very nice. Very nice sleeve right here. Yeah. Not sponsored, but
it's like,
go pick yourself up.
Like I've seen some events where the people are on the mic cursing and there's like women and children in the background. Like that stuff, that's hard to pitch to a sponsor when, you know what I'm saying?
I actually, very, very nice you brought this up. I actually had this conversation with
someone
at Mac 2, because this was going to be the first event that would be part live streamed. And my mother is
attending.
No. She was going to watch.
Yeah.
I'm like, my past events were not so PG-13, you know.
Oh yeah.
So I was like, hey, for the music you guys are going to be playing, please don't play any rap or anything for when I walk out, right? I was like, oh, we're just going to be playing non-copyrighted music. All right, that settles it.
Yeah.
And thank goodness nobody actually was swearing on the mic.
That's good.
Jason Constantine. See you, Matt. I'm forgetting stuff all night.
Well, don't invite her to any tournament in Newburgh.
Yeah. This is why I don't want to go to, like how I said earlier, I cannot go to Pedro's tournament.
Yeah.
Oh,
froze up.
That goes against my values.
Yeah. No, I understand that because there was a guy in Philly throwing tournaments at strip clubs, and they didn't get a good attendance because a lot of guys' wives were like, "Fuck no, you're not going to that."
Yeah, you got to look at it this way. Yeah, it's got to be a little more professional. I get it that the old arm wrestling, underground
Yeah,
style, like Arm Wars.
yeah,
But Arm Wars, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't have a strip plug in it,
yeah.
But they did have my favorite location was the slaughterhouse. Favorite location.
Yeah. Dude,
That was awesome.
someone that we both know that throws tournaments, I had a talk with about the cursing on the mic.
Yep.
Thinking that it would have an impact, but it did not. They were like, "No, dude, the people love it." And I'm like,
No, they don't.
dude, when you're doing a live feed and there's women and children in the background and you're F-bombing and talking about going down on people and weird stuff, I'm like, dude, that doesn't look good for the sport at all.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm not gonna lie. All the videos that I show my mom or any of my family members of me arm wrestling will have a background, like a song already over it. I'll do an edit and then I'll show it to them.
That's smart, yeah.
Because I don't get the most support from my family arm wrestling because they think it's not gonna go nowhere. Which I don't know. I think it will. In 2 years, I've accomplished so much, and I think I can do more if I stay on the same path.
Yeah, I agree.
It's also, I was in a bad spot before arm wrestling, so that's probably why I'm still here. Is because of arm wrestling.
Yeah.
But anyways, yeah, you should.
A lot of people have a similar story, like people that maybe were alcoholic or drugs, and said arm wrestling saved them.
Because you give somebody, all you need is a purpose, the purpose that you enjoy.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, if I don't, right now I'm forcing myself not to go to the gym to rest, and not train arm wrestling.
Right.
But if there's a table, an arm wrestling table somewhere, I am going to be on that table.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
I can't pull myself away from that table. It's like I'll be injured or something.
Yeah. Dude, I've been arm wrestling this whole time with a torn fucking shoulder because it's just fun, I can't stop myself.
Brad Grundy's family. Yeah, like it's sad when family members think, don't even say that it's like a cool thing. It only after I won the state championship did I start getting being supported.
Yeah.
Like, don't think it's not like that. My family didn't support me in arm wrestling.
Right.
They were saying it's stupid, it's dumb, but we hope you have a great time. Now it's like, hey, good luck.
That's good.
Or something like that, right? So
yeah, that's good, dude.
And I get it. My parents always wanting the best for your kids, or just anybody. Holy shit! I guess McDonald's is off the menu. Wow.
At least they didn't say what my wife did. She was like, 1, you're going to break your arm, and 2, she goes, figures you would pick a stationary sport.
Oh, stationary.
That was like low blow.
Stationary. Excuse me, madam.
But of course, at my age, my parents are gone, but I know my parents would not be supportive at all. Zero.
Here's my point exactly. Bardowski said, I didn't leave my house for years. Mental health shit. Arm wrestling got me out and living again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at Mike. Mike is in the gym grinding a lot. It's amazing.
Yeah. It keeps me more consistent with gym. Also helps having a great team. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, because especially if you're a bigger guy, like you want to cut down to get into a weight class where you can be more competitive. Yeah. You know what I mean? Because like for me anyway, I'm like, I'm not going to be competitive at this weight. So for me to be competitive, I have to cut down.
I don't have that motivation.
You don't have that problem. Yeah. But like a guy like me, definitely I got to cut down.
Like for me, it really doesn't make any sense to cut down. Like I've said, I've mentioned, and I've said that I want to be 280 for, I want to have abs. but now it's just I started doing so well in arm wrestling. I'm like, well, I'm just gonna kind of slim down a little bit so I can get a little faster because I am a turtle in terms of speed. As if you've seen me versus Frank Hurst, yeah, that's a very, very big difference right there.
Well, that's a big difference for lots of people.
Well, and like I told you earlier, that Nicholas Mode that bought a shirt said he started at 437. He's lost 160 pounds in about a year, and so he was able to pull at the Arnold qualifier. He was able to pull out of supers for the first time because he was below 275. Well, but he's aiming to be below 242.
Good for him.
That's very good.
He's a good dude too.
Yeah, I still want to slim down a lot because outside of arm wrestling, I still like to do snowboarding. I like to play hockey. And it's being at like almost 360 for 2 years straight now.
Yeah.
I feel it in my knees. I'm sorry. I feel it in my knees. It's
this is true what you have up here now, that you would think, I think the average person would think, arm wrestling is a bunch of ignorant type A personalities that, basically are at each other's throats. They really are not off the table.
Mm-hmm.
The meme I like that I show to people is the one with where it says what you expect to see out of outside an arm wrestling tournament. There's all these motorcyclists lined up. And it says what you actually see is all these strollers lined up.
Yeah.
And I've been at some tournaments that was actually the case.
And Subarus.
Well, you got to make this sport family friendly. Like, if it's all going to be cursing and crazy stuff, like, it's detrimental to the sport growing.
Yeah.
That's why
you're just going to get certain type of guys that attend those kinds of events, but families are going to go to the events that are family friendly.
You know what was one?
As we have mentioned before, a certain expert elementary school teacher is going to be running a kiddies something or other at Winterblast. It's partially to get away from Ryan because his wife.
Oh, my wife, she's gonna do like a kids section with a bunch of games and activities, so the kids can kind of hang out in one area and play and do games and stuff.
That's awesome.
But she's a kindergarten teacher, so that's kind of what she does anyway.
I don't know. You think we could trust Shubich to go help her? He's a second grade teacher.
I'm not allowed within 500 feet of the children, so.
I'm not sure. Shubich would,
oh boy, but
I wouldn't trust.
Yeah, the most, one of the most entertaining things that happened at the Albany Classic towards the end of January.
What's that?
You had the Victor Clearwater's daughter and Ivan Morrow's kids going at it in the juniors.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. And then you had Crazy Horse Anthony hop in.
He loves to.
I love this guy. I love that guy.
It's good. He does a good job with the kids.
Yeah.
And he gives all his medals away to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very cool guy.
That's why I've been in the background working on trying to get the Boy Scouts involved with arm wrestling. And I think that would be a good thing. Good way to break it into younger kids. Because schools are tough to get it in with. They're always worried about liability and stuff.
Yeah, and some of the stuff I've been reading about the Boy Scouts, I'll tell you, it's not your father's Boy Scouts organization anymore.
No, it's way different now, dude. Now
it's a little softer, isn't it?
They changed it to just the Scouts now, so that
scouting.
boys or girls can be in it.
Like, what happened to Girl Scouts?
That's what I mean. Like, why not keep it separate? I don't know. Weird.
Yeah. I don't know why the feminists aren't mad about that. I also don't know why they're not mad about, happy about Trump protecting women's sports.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. That's crazy to me. Like, dude, I wouldn't want a male to be in the locker room with my daughter.
No.
Shubich's shorts are too short to be worn around children. Very indecent.
Yes. Meta is correct.
Trans Scouts. Oh, God.
Like if I have kids, they're they're definitely gonna be homeschooled for at least elementary.
Yeah,
because I don't know if I gotta come. If I come home from work and one of my daughters telling me, he's like, "Hey, we have this cat at our, in our school."
God, dude.
Or something like
Yeah.
that.
We had to put a litter box in the bathroom for.
We actually have we have a school. I mean, like a county over that has a litter box there, and
crazy.
they still do. Yeah.
Every time someone tells me about those stories, I'm like, well, if I run over your cat and I return it to your house, there's no charges because it identifies as a cat.
Dude, I wish it worked like that. I wish it did. I would open up a furry season, no problem.
Right. Dude, I open up a restaurant that's just for furries. Oh man,
there will be tannerite in the walls.
Cat food and fucking there's litter boxes and shit.
Sorry, there will be tannerite in the walls. I think, not 100% sure.
Yeah,
for YouTube purposes. I mean, it's almost midnight. We can start getting a little crazy.
Right.
What's going on?
A lot of the topics that we've been having in the arm wrestling roundtable that we have with a bunch of promoters are about how to make arm wrestling seem more professional, even if you're a small promoter. Like if you're doing a live feed, it's got to be professional. Like you can't be cursing. You know, if you can put up like some banners to hide like that you're in a dive bar. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That way, when people look up arm wrestling, it doesn't look like you're in a bar cursing and fucking smoking weed and shit.
Yeah.
That's the way. That's the only way to grow the sport and get more sponsors. But if sponsors are Googling arm wrestling and all they see is like someone on a microphone cursing or whatever, it doesn't look good, you know?
Yeah. Professionalism needs a little more work, yes.
Yeah. Some people take it serious. Some people are just like, whatever, I'm going to do my own thing. But, we may fuck around on here, but all our tournaments are pretty damn serious and run well and, professional.
Yeah. Oh, what did you think about Mac changing up the format where the pros will be going first in the tournament?
I'll give you my opinion on that. It depends, like how big the tournament is, because like when we're going to an event and we're telling the venue like, hey, listen, we're trying to get this venue for free, but we're gonna have guys drinking and eating here all day. Now, when you let the pros go first, they leave right after. Most of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Where if the pros go last, the amateurs stay to watch the pros, even if they're done. So to get a venue to give you the venue for free, it's very hard to sell that to them when they see all the pros leave in the first fucking, you know what I mean? In the first like half of the tournament. But plus us being 98, like we're different because we cater more to the lower level guys than the high level guys. So to me, but the other promoters doing it, I have no problem with. I'm just saying for us, it's hard to negotiate with a venue if the pros, like if you watch MMA, dude, the top level guys are not going first.
Right, 1 sec. I'm gonna place my McDonald's order.
Yeah. But like if you go watch MMA, you're not gonna put the worst matches at the end and do the good ones first. They're gonna do it in the proper order.
Yeah, like I said, there's advantages, disadvantages both ways, and I can honestly, here once again, based on the size of the tournament, and well, as one of the promoters at Quite Nitro always says the amateurs go first because some of them then will if they do well want to pull pro and then ends up with additional entries. Basically, he'll give them a real discount on, hey, if you want to pull pro as well.
Yeah.
And so I mean that's his thinking.
And that's the problem is guys pull up, they don't pull down. So if you do amateur first, some of those guys might be like, hey, I'm going to try semi-pro, or you do semi-pro. Some of those guys are going to be like, I want to try pro. If you do it backwards, all those guys are like, man, I don't want to pull this first,
Well, and it depends on how efficiently the tournament is run. I mean, if you have, a situation where you can, move through it fairly quickly, that they're not sitting around for 6 hours. Now, on the other hand, if you have another tournament where it's drags out to such a degree that the pros are basically, pulling to an empty house because everybody else is going home, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it depends. To me, it depends on the tournament. Like, I like that Max doing different things because they have a different rule set. They have different tables. It's all set up for their league. So I think it's cool because it's something different. And I've seen other tournaments do pro first and stuff like that. But again, the guys that want to pull up get screwed.
No, and Boom does all of his with the pros first.
Yeah.
I agree with you with 98. Keep it staying with doing the novice, amateurs, and then pros last.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because it's kind of our theme,
Yeah, I mean, this is it. I mean, after all, PAL
we're trying to grow the sport.
Yeah, PAL stands for Professional Arm Wrestling League.
Yeah.
It emphasizes that, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Right.
We don't.
Now, Sean Hancock did suggest that we do pros first at Winterblast, but I think it's not a good idea.
No, you can't.
If we're trying to be the biggest tournament in the country, we don't want guys that want to pull up saying, "Oh, fuck it, then I'm not pulling up," because then, we'd lose half our entrants.
Stay with the tested method.
Yeah. Why change something that's not broken? We don't need to fix it. So yeah, I'm thinking the same thing.
But then
plus,
some people would
plus
argue
it's
you
at the
have
casino. Well, it's at the casino, so we could give a rough estimate. Like, pros won't be going up for about 2 hours or whatever. Go gamble for a while, or go get something to eat, or hang out.
I think you should like we talked about this before about making like group chats.
Yeah.
Well, like, make a Facebook group page that you can delete later.
Be like, 176 is up.
Yeah, do that. Like, give them, like, hey guys, keep checking your Facebook. Well, when they sign up, when they sign the waiver, everything, have them, follow the page that their weight class is and then which hand it is.
I'm probably not supposed to say this, but we're actually looking into an app to do that. Like, everybody downloads an app and it will fucking alert you when you're up.
That is perfect. The thing is, for that, make sure you post the app like at least a couple days prior.
Oh yeah.
So
I mean, it would be an app that we would put out months in advance, like for every tournament.
Yes,
it would just be like, hey, download our 98% app. So when you're at our events, you can fucking be alerted.
Yep.
Probably would work. Probably would be good.
Yeah, because like, let's be honest. I don't want to be down there in the crowd trying to listen to my class being called.
Yeah.
Especially at Winterblast, because I have trouble doing that in my local small tournaments.
Yeah.
I've missed 2 classes already for left because I couldn't hear my name being called.
Yeah.
Well, and the strongest badge that I went to in St. Louis 2 years ago, they don't call names at all. Everything is on an app.
So the last Winterblast, what we did,
it filled in real time.
What we did at the last Winterblast was we had a bullpen and we called up the entire weight class all at once.
I've heard about the bullpen.
So they had to be in the bullpen. So then someone would be there lining them up like, you two are next, you two are next, you two are next. We had a screen there with the bracket to know who was next. So everybody was in line to go. So we made an announcement. So like, it wasn't like calling one single guy's name out. It was your whole bracket coming to the front. So a lot of people found that easier to hear when they were up.
Yeah.
No,
Besides-
Winterblast, we did
this
that at
year-
the one protest tournament.
Yeah. And then this year we're going to have some big screens. The guys that do the production for Knuckles Up are putting up a big LED screen and some side screens for the brackets. So it's gonna.
I'm so happy that I'm coming down Friday.
Yeah, it's gonna be cool, dude.
Because I'm a tech guy. I like my technology, especially for like streaming and stuff
Yeah.
and videography. So I want to see it. I may not understand all of it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not some guru that knows everything, but I'm there. I want to learn.
Yeah.
Because
Well, cool, man. That'd be cool.
I've been doing the live stream for my church for 7 years now.
You know who's doing our live stream?
Mateus, right?
Yeah. And
Yeah.
he does Mac, he does Knuckles Up, he does Armgods.
Yeah. I think they did I think he did an update for Prem Stream recently because the page was down. Or it could be certain people
Yeah.
interfering.
Yeah, it could be. Oh shoot, bitch. Should we have the Knuckles Up guys do the brackets? Dude, wouldn't it be funny though if they turn in brackets to Corey Miller and it just says name for every single competitor?
Oh my god.
Like winner of 242, name. Second place, name. Third place.
You have like 5 people standing up, like all confused.
When they call the names for the podium, they're like, we need name, and name.
Mm-hmm.
First place name, second place name, third place name. Please come to the stage. Get your trophy.
Oh, I have a question. What happened to the belts that you were releasing?
We haven't had a tournament since that last one, but we released 2 at that one. We're trying to release some as we go. You know what I mean? So that it will cause some organic super matches.
Yeah, I want a belt. Because
Candy Passmore in the house.
Let's be honest, like I'm still too far away for the Mac belt, even though I want it.
Yeah.
You know, Wayne Withers has it right now, and not at that level yet. You know.
Right.
But give me a couple of years. Give me 2 years.
One day, dude. One day. He's getting older anyway.
Give me 2 years. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, who says he's going to hold it for that long? You know.
Right. Someone else might get it that you can be.
You know.
Right.
I want to hold it and defend it at least once.
Yeah.
That'd be perfect.
Instead of name, it should say that guy.
That guy. FTG. FTG on every single shirt.
Hey, at least no one really knows what that means.
Yeah, then you have your imagine the shirt has FTG. All right, you have some kid
your
like me.
Your mom's like,
and your mom's like,
what does that mean? And
hey,
you're like,
for
the guys.
I'm kidding. My mom doesn't have an accent. She speaks fluent English.
If she asked what FTG stands for, you could be like, for the guys.
That is actually a very good idea. But she's just gonna look at me and she's like, "This is some weird male bravado type shit," you know.
For the guys or for the girls, whichever. Free the guys.
Yeah.
Well, and that's part of the reason the country is so screwed up in some respects, because we've outlawed male bravado, outlawed boys acting like boys.
Yeah. Where's the testosterone? You know.
All the new boys growing up are sitting to pee.
I mean, some of us have a lot of distance.
They're drugging them because he won't sit still for 8 hours in a classroom. He fidgets. He runs around. Well, yeah, that's part of the human condition. So we can't have that, so we drug them. Bullshit.
Yeah.
Ooh, are we kind of leaning back to the political aspect of the podcast?
We can.
No. It's a rabbit hole that we are all mostly in agreement with.
Yeah.
Mostly. There's some deviation.
Right. Craziness. What is this world coming to? I hope Knuckles Up
the end.
I hope Knuckles Up doesn't get mad at us making fun of the name thing, but it is kind of funny. Candy said we are
at 15.
So far,
Okay.
no other females, but maybe tomorrow. But Daniel is pulling 154 pro at 15. Yeah, that's awesome. And
That's what's up.
dude, he will do well in it, dude. I've arm wrestled him. He's a beast. A lot of grown men are about to get clapped by a 15-year-old.
Yeah. I have a few kids in my gym now that will bother me. Well, not bother me. That's the wrong word to say.
Yeah.
Well, kind of squeezing into my workout at the same time I'm there, especially during the summer when school's off. And I have two right now that just first time ever pulled. Like I explained it to them, and I'm like, okay, now you could try pulling me, and they just found their lane, the natural lane, immediately.
Nice.
Yeah, I was like, dude, I didn't even have that much luck in my first day.
Yeah.
You know,
I know some guys just get it quick, dude.
I
Or
got
they're
to
strong in that lane.
I got to explain. Arm wrestling is a pulling sport. You got to pull, don't push.
Right.
And I started pulling, but I wasn't pulling, well, because I didn't know where my strong points were. These kids in the top roll and just sink it. This is amazing. And yeah, there's 14. One's 14, one's 15. I have a 13-year-old in my 14-year-old now in my church that just went into a perfect hook that was inside and safe, all by watching Devin Larrett edits on TikTok.
Yeah.
Not videos,
Right.
not just TikToks.
That's funny.
Just edits. And he showed me his TikTok. Like I kid you not, it was edit after edit after edit, and mostly all about Devin Larrett. So
yeah, that's
there
funny.
You go. So
hey, good for
his
him,
dad
though.
actually called me, and his dad's not too happy. I've been a poor influence on his child.
Because of arm wrestling?
Yeah.
Is he serious?
He called me. He's like he doesn't want to do his homework now. He's just arm wrestling with a rubber band that you gave him. Oh, that's awesome.
Schubert said you sound like Tim Lewis right now.
I sound like Tim Lewis.
Oh man!
All right, tell me how not to sound like Tim Lewis, please.
Don't talk about kids.
Don't talk about kids. Okay. It's the future of the sport. I'm sorry.
That's right. You're growing the sport. What's Schubert doing for it other than
David,
modeling?
I mean, David brought me into the sport,
Yeah, because
he brought me.
He's like, oh, he's young.
And then he brought in Mike too. So there's that.
Did you ever hear about Mike Hawks? How he was at first?
I heard that story.
When he was like, "I'll fucking crush all you arm wrestlers," and then he went to a practice and got smoked, and then now he's been hooked ever since.
Oh yeah, Mike's awesome. I love that guy.
He's such a nice dude. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh boy.
I had
to line at McDonald's, by the way.
It's shitty that Schubert caused trouble between me and Grimaldi, and I had to fix it.
Every once in a while, Fox asked me to show his girlfriend this video where I was working with him on his very first tournament ever. And you know what the hell he was doing. He said, "Oh, you're strong as fuck." I said, "No, you just don't know what you're doing."
Who said that to you?
Hawks.
Oh, Michael? Yeah.
Yeah, that video with where I'm holding him. And he's well, he finally came out of the closet, so to speak. He's working in the closet all night. Yeah.
Why?
Hey, finally.
Why did you fabricate problems between me and Grimaldi, and there was no problem there?
I don't know. You're just a pretty problematic guy.
He didn't cause trouble yesterday, and anybody that looks as much like Rasputin has to be causing trouble all the time.
Rasputin.
Yeah. She look like Rasputin.
Which you're gonna have to fight
that-
Sue at Winterblast, dude.
Trotsky. Either Rasputin or Trotsky, one or the other.
Sue has it out for you now.
I mean, Rasputin had a
Sounds like-
third leg, so I'll go with Trotsky.
And I do have 3. Checks out. Trotsky.
Oh my god.
That's a pretty famed writer, right? Trotsky.
Candy said that I'm definitely a MILF.
Oh boy.
I'm not going to comment on
I'm
that.
not going to concur. Ken.
Your,
Yeah, I won't.
your husband is a
I'm not going
murderer.
to concur because Paul watches this channel.
I
Paul,
like to be with good terms with your husband. Yeah.
right, dude, exactly.
Yeah.
No comment
Just
on
like,
that, Candy.
it's
Sorry.
it's kind of the same situation as I want to be on good terms with Steve Walker because he's in my weight class.
Right.
You know, because that day I feel like he would have torn my arm off if I didn't go up and apologize.
Yeah, fuck that guy.
Why did Candy never change her stage name though? That's what boggles my mind. He got pretty silent there. Huh?
Congratulations, Steve, for getting the house.
Bro, my McChickens are cold. I ordered my McChickens 30 minutes ago.
Fuck that guy, Steve Walker.
FTG McDonald's.
Hey Eric, Ahmed is getting pretty interested in arm wrestling.
I saw his post and I was and I passed out with and didn't ask him. So yeah. I went to sleep. I was late at night, but I saw that post and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, he joined me for a workout yesterday. Seemed to enjoy it a lot.
Yeah. And what
A
should
lot
I
of
do right now?
intricacies and whatnot. What's up?
What should I do right now? I'm a week out. I am on the treadmill. I'm kind of doing a little bit of weights, but I don't know.
I'd say cut the weights and just stay on the treadmill. Keep the heart healthy and happy.
It is the weirdest thing to be on.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Especially with that one. Like, I don't know what's up with the treadmill that I was on today.
Yeah.
Every time I hit a mile, it goes into a cool down. It's just so I don't know.
It wasn't set up for like 30 minutes and then like
No, it was in manual mode.
huh.
But whatever.
Yeah, those ones are going pretty awry over there.
Yeah. I might just be going to Planet Fitness with my sister. Hit the cardio in together,
Right on.
I go to Planet Fitness every Friday for pizza.
It's
And
Tuesday.
I walk in and I grab the whole pizza and I walk out.
It's Tuesday.
Eric, are you
Well,
valid
it's Friday
to
here. It's Friday here.
are you valid to try that challenge for the gym? That weight loss challenge?
I'm not gonna do it. Even though like I started at the beginning of the year I was 380 and now I'm at 355.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that challenge.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because the deal is I'm losing weight, but I'm only trying to lose 10 pounds just so I can make the weight class.
There's like a formula to it too. So it's not like I thought it was gonna be a little less put together. So like it's just like based on how many pounds you can lose, you know. I was like, I could just do a water cut, you know, and show up and like, yeah, I lost 15 pounds, right? But it's like a body fat percentage formula. I don't know. At least that's what it explained to me.
Might still be worth it. I mean,
Oh my god!
the payout's pretty cool.
You know what?
Incentives.
14 minutes ago, the High Five has posted on their site the finalists' right arm. If anybody wants to know what the hell they are,
Does it just say name?
yes, by name.
Called the Train Cruise.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or
Paul
Cruise Control. I don't know.
Cruz. Who couldn't have guessed that?
Yeah. Andre Sharkovich.
Mm-hmm.
Well-
Roger Bailey learned on
Well,
the
okay.
left.
Women's
242s.
okay. These are all right arm.
And James
Women's
Clark.
154. And you'll have to pardon me if I mispronounce. Bohana Luzniuk,
I'll
Mira
pronounce.
Wilson, and Nadia Wilzinski.
Yeah, Nadia, dude. She's a beast.
Women's 155 plus, Kathy Facey, Lyran Wilson, and Martha Swick. Men's 154, Ilyan Volkov, Matthias Schlitter, and Alexander Kurdyukov. I'm sorry.
Kurdikov?
Yes. 176 right hand, Isaiah Jones, Nick Penner, and Vosgens Zahoygan. 198
Yeah,
right
what?
hand, Bo Horner, Gia Mazkiodze, M.A. Markiodze, or something like that, and Jordan Viba. 220, Sharkovich, Mikola Grantisa, and Samuel Talbert. 242,
Nicole, another Ukrainian.
Paul Cruz and Tucker Keating. 275, Dalton Houghton, Dustin Houghton, and Ernest Strantz. And 275 plus right hand, Anthony Siglitano, Logan Bittinger, and Michael Ford.
Yeah, Siglitano and Bittinger are going to go at it.
Yeah,
Let's see how that goes.
I have not seen left yet. Those are the right arm finalists.
I heard. I got a message that Bittinger got a pin on Espy.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, right hand.
Yeah.
Yep. You say Oleg Kurdzikovsky, right?
Bittinger's no joke, dude. Like training with Zach Lee and those guys.
Mm-hmm.
It's a beast.
That I know that last name from. It's pretty big in Kentucky.
Who, Bittinger?
No,
No, the Russian
Kurdzikovsky.
he's talking about.
Yeah.
So Candy was asking what your walkout song would be.
Mine?
Like everybody's on the call, I guess. She was asking, what about y'all?
It's a Russian song, but it's called Od Kalima by Giopika.
Yeah, that one you put me on to.
Yep, that is mine.
I've got a couple, but for the sake of comedy, I'd say mine would be "Move Bitch" by Ludacris.
That's Dave's song.
But it'd be a remix to "Shoe Bitch, Get Out the Way."
It's the sequel to.
Yo, that's actually good. That is actually good.
It's the sequel to Dave Shell's "Look, Bitch."
I like that.
Also, I mean, I would love to steal it, but it's. Yes, 3 McChickens.
Steal them, Eric. Steal them. Are we on speaker right now?
No, you're not.
Damn.
Oh, 1 sec.
Make it a double.
No, ma'am.
She sounds cute.
No, ma'am. Don't ask again, bitch.
That's all right.
Honey.
You too, man.
Oh, you guys are moving fast.
Stop flirting with me, ma'am.
She knows me. She knows me. I'm here a lot. I'm here a lot.
Looks like it.
It's like, oh, Eric, you want the usual?
Actually, it's this. I used to eat at this pizzeria a lot when I worked next door to it.
You don't have to convince us.
I would. I mean,
Dude,
it's so good, you know.
I'm pissed off now. Look at my tool is now missing a finger.
Oh, I saw that bullshit.
Dude, I was squeezing it and my finger slipped off one and the thing went flying out.
Freaking $75, huh?
$75. Oh, dude. They're gonna get it.
I don't think you should give anybody that thing.
No, I'm not going to now. Because now I got to keep one. Because I broke one. No, I'm going to contact them and be like, dude, shit almost hit me in the eyeball.
Shit sucks.
All right. I am being passed on the right.
Eric
just said, I thought Big Rig ate healthy.
He's just undoing all that cardio.
You think?
Big Rig, I did something you suggested the other day.
What did I do?
I went into Aldi and bought a shitload of fucking steak and meat. Like I spent like $200 on meat.
Ooh, yes. You guys think
at which motel?
Listen, I just eat in my caloric proper intake right now. I do eat healthy for the most part, but the most unhealthiest thing I eat in my diet right now are mac and cheese, McChickens with Big Mac sauce on them, and White Monsters.
Like Kraft macaroni and cheese?
No, actually, the mac and cheese from Aldi. I take that and I add shredded pepper jack cheese to it, and I season the shit out of it because I'm sorry, I am not Karen White.
No.
Yeah, that's
what do you mean by White Monsters?
White Monsters. I have two.
Like that's like
because you don't like black people.
Huh?
That's what all
What'd you
white
say?
males are being called in the media.
I've been in Aldi before. I've been in Aldi, but I've never been their competitor Lidl. Although there's one of those Lidls right, like two blocks from the
I've been in one. They're
high
good.
five practice. High five practice. I've been thinking of sticking my nose in there on the way home from practice sometime.
It's Lidl, but it's not bad.
Is it Lidl?
Yeah, but it's not bad though.
There's one about
It's
20.
similar. It's similar to Aldi, but they got good deals.
How would you compare it to Aldi?
Different name.
Look at that.
All
She better
these-
forget my napkins.
All these all feel kind of cramped in. Lidl's like spread out open. It's bigger.
All these, I love Aldi because it is that cramped in. I don't have to walk everywhere to get all the things that I need.
Good night, Candy.
Good night. I like Aldi.
Yeah, Aldi's good. Definitely found some good deals on meat.
But okay, I was just reading some comments.
What
the
did you say you bought and you cut it up into steaks?
The prime ribeye roast.
Yeah, that's what I did too. I got it and cut it all up, and I did like some steak tips with it.
Yeah, how many pieces did you get? Because I do it so I can get
A
7.
shitload. Dude, I loaded up.
I got 7.
I filled my freezer, dude, like fucking crazy.
Really? Because
I'm gonna try that diet.
when they
meats.
When they go on sale, there's only 2 per person limit at my Aldi's. So I will go and hit all 3 of them in my area.
That's funny.
Yep. And then right now I have 10 pounds of lean ground beef that I have to eat. That's primarily my diet right now. White rice, soy sauce, beef, and eggs with nacho cheese sauce.
Meta asked how much are Aldi eggs right now? He knows how much us Americans are suffering.
I am part of the Slavic community that also does not trust the government, and a lot of our people have eggs, chickens that lay eggs all the time. So I get that on the discount all the time. There's always somebody selling eggs at my church. And then there's
it's cheaper to buy Cadbury eggs, and I've just been eating those. And the omelets taste fucking amazing when you use a Cadbury egg or a Reese's egg.
And then also David's aunt, very, very nice old lady, has a cow.
Oh, old lady. Hey, just call her a nice lady.
No, okay, don't say it. Don't call her old. She'll cut my milk supply.
Lights around.
She'll cut my milk supply.
Is she single?
I don't know, Ryan. That's
she's still breastfeeds.
Hey, I'm asking for my boy Dave Shelton, not for me.
So she still breastfeeds, and Eric gets his milk supply from her.
Gets it right from the tap.
You don't have to tell them that.
It's his milk right from the areola.
All right. This is my
now they know the secret to my strength. Oh my goodness! But yeah, raw milk.
Raw. No Magnum on.
Pasteurized.
Wild grown milk.
I am
feral milk.
Feral harvested.
Feral milk. Oh, hold up! I have some French fries, don't I? Yes, I do. Oh yeah.
Anything can be milked.
Anything could be milked.
If it has nipples.
Even almonds.
I have nipples. Can you milk me, Greg? Greg Sharp.
I think the gyno's going to come out.
From your Paul Italia cycle.
Milk straight from MG's areola.
Hey, David.
MG's 3-inch areolas.
David, did you catch the skit with getting Anthony to do Paul Italia impersonation?
Dude, he loves his impersonations. I think he'll be up for it.
I don't know what it was on. I think he put on a little bit of weight.
Can't believe this, bro.
And oh my goodness, we were all chilling at Mike's house. We had a practice that you missed, and I pointed that out, and everyone's like, "Yo, yeah." So and he needs a reason. So I said, you should, Ryan, you should pay him to do an impersonation. You know, just pay him so he can pull up. You know, pay his trip.
But his arms are way too big to be Paul's.
That's all right. People will think
Anthony's a big guy.
He's the new and improved Paul.
I got a super match him then.
Plus, Anthony is Italian, so it will be very how do you say culturally appropriated. I don't know if are Italians a minority.
And Ryan, if your shoulder wasn't busted,
yeah.
Does he want a super match with me to like a rematch?
It'd be a closer match with you.
Oh, perfect. Yeah,
it'd actually be a good match.
But you gotta provide him with sunglasses and a cowboy hat. Because then people will be able to tell immediately that he's not Paul Italia.
Right.
These are some terrible French fries.
Not salted?
Not salted.
Yeah.
Actually, no, they are salted. They're just
all this talk makes me want to breastfeed.
Your dog?
My dog. She has 8 nipples to choose from.
Oh boy,
a lot of choices. Or a 3-inch areola.
Yeah, but
Red Rocket areola. All right. Anyway.
I thought it was a nipple. It was red. My bad. Can you imagine that?
It was red and it tickled my throat.
Looked like lipstick. Oh man.
$7 for 18 eggs. That's not too bad.
I would pay that personally.
You know,
that's my only option. But we have chicken, so
yeah. You know what? Some people that I noticed from our community, right? Because I get eggs from a lot of people. The yolks are not as orange as as like deep colored anymore. So I asked around and they started feeding them feed that they buy for Tractor Supply. I'm sorry, my aunt.
I gotta
put her on blast.
I gotta give this to Jonathan McArcher because he's missing a finger.
Oh my God, you're so mean. Jeez,
he wants a super match with Shubich Lefty.
Does he?
He keeps asking me. I'm like, dude, ask him yourself.
Jeez. Yeah, sure. Not during Winterblast, but any other time, sure. Let's go.
Yeah. Well, that's what he was saying, Winterblast. I'm like, dude, we're not doing any at Winterblast.
We could do it in the parking lot after.
Yeah.
But
do rock, paper, scissors with him.
He can only choose scissors.
Limited.
Did you know the chickens eat meat?
Yeah.
They eat chicken, which is like not cool.
Yep. Feed them red pepper flakes.
Little cannibal motherfuckers.
I feed them chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggets. Oh my goodness.
People got like expelled from school for that.
For what? For chicken nuggets?
Provoking cannibalism. Feeding a chicken nugget. Provoking cannibalism among chickens.
What do you mean in school? Why would you have chickens at school?
Once they eat a chicken nugget, dude, they'll put any. Name.
Woods, are you watching this?
Wait, is Eric Harlan on?
Where?
How about Wood? Is Wood watching this?
Personally, I like my milk from a pregnant breastfeeding woman.
Eric, you heard the same thing I heard, right?
Wait, is that Dave? That can't be Dave's show. Is that the fake Dave show? Oh man.
Yeah.
That's not good. Dave Shell's gonna be mad.
Chicken what?
Oh my God. Big chicken, baby.
Dick chicken.
Oh my goodness.
Why don't you guys grow up?
Sig Heil.
McChicken. Look how flat and smushy it looks. But it still tastes good.
That is vile.
It's got Big Mac sauce on it, so
Where'd
it's even
Chell,
more.
where did Chell go? Did Eric
I
call
think
him?
he went to the comment section. Right?
Personally, I like my milk from a pregnant breastfeeding woman. Dude, I'm so pissed off about
You should
this, man.
screenshot that.
How the fuck did I break this? Like,
You're too
I
strong.
didn't know it was that powerful.
When I saw that,
Either way, I just fucking with the
when I
fuck.
saw that, I was like, yeah, that's breaking.
Dude, like,
Someone's,
just from slipping off one and it just went flying out. I'm like,
I thought someone's gonna drop it and it's gonna break. If you want,
it happened.
who makes those two like grip plates that with the rubber bands? That is very, very
Plates with the rubber bands.
The ones that Hawks is showing us?
Yes, the one that saw.
Oh, yeah. Just some guy on Etsy or something.
Yes, I saw them on Facebook, and I'm like, dude, I can make those, you know?
Yeah.
I make
I have
handles.
access.
Yeah.
Ryan, I want a 3D printed handle in pink for Winterblast for me.
In pink?
In pink.
I got some right here. Sitting right here.
Big sized.
Big size.
Big size.
Have you tried one of the normal size ones?
David, which one do you have?
Of what?
The wrist max.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's the biggest size. I think it is.
Whatever. Take the biggest size and make it bigger.
Yeah.
Oh, Cruz already asked if I could make him like a massive one.
All right. The one that I have is actually something that Ryan gave me. Ryan gave me my wrist max.
Which one? Oh, way back when I
way
got
back.
the free ones. Yeah, because Wristmax sent me a bunch of free ones, so I just gave them out to everybody that I thought was gay.
Yeah, he gave it to everybody's wrist that were going back like this. All the limp-wristed gay dudes.
Everybody, I
reverse that.
I jumped on the side table.
At the moment.
Everyone's wrist I cracked. I was like, here, this will help with that.
Yeah, that was his attempt at gay conversion. So our wrist don't limp.
No limp
and that's why my containment is so good.
Hey, what do you think my chances are with her and ankle right now?
I think you guys could probably make out. Maybe go third base.
See, I was telling it to Ryan. He's like, nah, I think he's going to pin you.
Yeah, he would.
You know?
I don't think you're ready for Artem.
No, Artem he's a lot. He is a lot.
Oh, I'm ready for everybody. I'll pull anybody, anywhere, any day.
I mean, I would too, but
with stipulation of like, you know, I would lose.
Me too, and I'll pull at anyone.
I don't know. This is what cardio makes.
Cardio
speeds up my heart rate.
The ego.
And inflates the ego, inflates everything. Actually,
penis.
I'm gonna be busy when I hop off this podcast. But
he'll be choking that chicken.
Jesus.
It puts me on a high or something. I don't know.
Does your mom know you masturbate?
Who said anything about masturbating?
Did she catch you? Did she catch you masturbating?
Who said anything about masturbating?
I thought that's what you were insinuating by
right.
It's like it off this podcast.
I was not insinuating.
It sounded like you may have been.
Then what did you mean? Because I'm confused as well.
My heart rate's high. Wait till I get off this podcast.
I just finished eating my chicken.
Yeah, you just finished probably, huh?
Yeah, three McChickens with Big Mac sauce and a small fries.
Eric is on strict semen retention.
He's on semen retention
until
he does
it. Yeah.
I'm fasting from releasing.
I ain't gonna lie, I did tell you that. So yeah.
I've been fasting.
I don't know if you did, but
I did.
Know.
I did. I kind of do that before.
My fault.
Before tournaments.
I've been fasting from semen release.
Potato.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just going through the comments right now.
I've been fasting from semen as well.
It's a sin. Just fasting in general from it.
All right, I think I'm going to go inside because my dad's probably looking out the window or looking at the cameras.
It's
Like,
better
hey,
to
what are you
do.
doing?
Better to masturbate inside anyway. You don't want to get caught in the car.
Is there a camera inside your room?
There is not. However,
Is it cold out?
there's not a camera in my room.
Do it on the front porch in front of the ring camera.
What the heck?
But ring the doorbell first.
Actually, my doorbell doesn't ring.
Dude, go to a motion detection camera, stand still, and see if your boner can like activate it.
Yeah, I probably can.
See if it's fast enough. Dong!
It probably
Sets it off.
can, you know?
Sets off the motion light in the backyard. Go lay on your back. Go lay on your back in the grass and see what sets off the motion light.
Camera's red. Yeah, he's actually checking me right now. Cool.
He's
literally
recording
on
you.
the cameras. Yeah, he's literally on the camera looking at me.
He's on cams.
Pull your pants down.
Dude, moon him.
Show me your taint, like Carlin.
David, I did not expect that from you.
Shell, is that you that
seen
said
what my dad
personally?
looks like? And
Dave Shaw, was that you?
No, it was Dave Shubich.
That's what we figured.
My hands are right here the whole time.
Yeah, on your own nipples. Pick Benji's nips. The motion detector's going on.
In fact, the last let's see, the last five comments were all Shubich.
Ooh,
astute observation, huh?
Yeah,
they're so close, yet they're so wrong.
Right?
okay.
You know.
The last 5 comments were from a Shubich.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's what
Eric's saying.
That's what Eric's saying. Yeah.
Dave, did you leave because Eric Harlan called you?
no, I went out to basically get some iced tea, chicken nuggets, and white seedless grapes.
Oh wow,
That's it.
Hey, I got some grapes too.
Where'd you get them at?
The chicken nuggets came out of the freezer. The other stuff came out of the refrigerator.
Nice.
have you had a tomato sandwich lately?
Well, I've been making the tomato sandwich. I use a wrap, Hellman's light mayonnaise, and the plum tomatoes because they're only 99 cents a pound.
Jesus. Oh look, Eric's laying on his back. That's his ceiling.
Actually, that is not my ceiling. That is my
Ceiling.
that's my ceiling. That is not my ceiling.
Oh, it's someone else's ceiling. My bad.
It's my aunt's ceiling.
Whoa, what are all those gloves for?
Batter
Also,
that,
going ice fishing.
Oh, okay.
batter that
Ice
ceiling.
fishing in the morning.
It's a season for underreported cash.
Okay, Daddy.
Damn, dude.
Yeah,
Look how sick this looks on me.
people,
Huh?
my
Okay.
tax people pay me in cash, so it's of course it's my own honesty as to how much of this is going to get reported.
None of this is
I'm a
going
very honest person.
anywhere.
Oh, I am also a very
Except
honest
payout.
person.
I bought these on Amazon.
Oh.
All right, so you know how I last time I was on, I mentioned how I tore my free sleeve the first day I took it to the gym.
Yes.
Yeah, so I had my grandma double stitch it for me. So it's the new improved free sleeve 2.0 Sumi.
Did your grandmother sew it for you?
Yes, my grandmother.
Dude, I used to make my grandmother make me fingerless mittens for the winter.
Look at that! I got some egg whites. Got on freeze these for tomorrow.
Thanks for reminding him his grandmother's dead.
She is. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, so one of my grandmothers is dead too. Literally, her room used to be behind this wall.
She was abused in an old folks' home.
My grandma abused everybody.
Yeah, mine too. That's probably why she was abused. Here, look, this old bitch.
She was never. Ooh, let's see what am I doing? Oh shit, that's where my hat went. Oh no way! Look at that. I have two.
If you sleep with your grandmother, you could have a dad that's also your brother.
What the hell? Yo, look at this. This cool kid shit right here.
What do you got?
Double hat.
Show us your meat. Show us your Aldi meat.
Your Aldi's meat.
Actually, I'll show you something better.
Uh-oh.
My man meat.
This is
Can
cocaine.
you connect to your Wi-Fi?
It's connected to Nanya's.
Connected to Nanya's Wi-Fi. Yeah. Actually,
Yeah,
oh, I'm running
David
out.
knows, dude. That's why I see liver spots from trauma.
Liver spots.
From me being molested by the
I'm running out of
priest,
stuff in this freezer.
and his hands had liver spots.
Here's my meat. Look at that.
Here's my meat.
What am I doing?
You're
What am I
frozen
doing?
up. And really wanted to see your meat.
I did. I just showed you.
I know, but you're frozen up.
Yeah, we can't see anything on your
Can't
camera.
see just your face frozen. When we really wanted to see your frozen meat.
Oh, okay, good. Because I was. You won't see me now.
Meat.
I'm sneaking back into the house. I am very quiet.
Eric, you're edging us. Come on.
Dude, a lot of people are coming down from Canada to Winterblast this year. I've gotten a lot of messages from Canadians.
Can you tell them to stay home? I'm trying to win.
Actually, a lot of people from a lot of states that have been reaching out, and I'm like, wow,
That's awesome.
that's pretty cool. There he is. Now, can we see your meat?
I'm upstairs now.
There's no meat upstairs.
There's no meat upstairs.
Show us the closest meat
Come on.
you got.
You just leave meat on the first level.
This.
I guess they don't
That's what
cross
it's for me.
contaminate.
He leaves it out, and then the deer come in and start munching it, and that's the end of the deer.
I have meat in every room.
Oh, he's gonna just flop it on the phone.
Every room I'm in, there's meat.
I think he's just trying to warm it up first.
So it looks bigger. Get that blood flow in the frozen meat. Now I feel like I have to go eat some meat after this. I have to go cook a steak or something.
Yeah, I was thinking of going with Greek yogurt with craisins in it, but I thought, nah, I feel like the chicken nuggets instead.
Raisins? What's wrong with non-crazy raisins?
Hmm.
Do you have any raisins that are...
No, I don't have any regular raisins in the
Regular?
house at the moment. Well, craisins are, dried cranberries.
That sounds really good. I have never had that. That sounds
They are,
really
they
good.
are actually really good.
Yeah.
Put them on a salad.
And they really, if you keep the peg sealed, they last forever.
Oh, yeah. They surely do.
I think I'll probably look into that my next grocery trip.
Yep, craisins and Walmart's non-fat Greek yogurt.
Blue Chew crust. Yeah, Blue Chew's goated, bro. It's amazing.
I was thinking of running up to the meat market tomorrow if I, time. Cheapo meat market's about 50 miles away, but it's so cheap that if you load up, you actually can do quite well.
Now, is the meat market in your area called Grinder?
No. This is the Marlin Market in Marlin, Pennsylvania, near Pottsville. So I was put onto it by that great philanthropist, Chuck Bardell. Told me all about it.
All right.
Chuck
Roast
Bardell.
Bardell?
Fucking
Yeah.
loser.
Yeah, he lives up in that area.
Fuck that guy.
I got to do some work, so
Worst.
I will be leaving you guys.
Eric,
I will be
it's
enjoying.
12:30.
That's okay. If we have somebody we don't give grief to, we now have Shubich. A lovely night and all that. Let's see. Everybody's been freezing up tonight. What's something wrong with the grid in New York? Or what?
Eric, can you please translate that?
No.
Why not? I don't speak Ukrainian, so we need someone to translate.
His mom is a prostitute. Pretty much what it is. Oh my God! It's your mother. Actually, no. Look, so there's this beautiful.
Hopefully, your family doesn't watch this podcast because now they'll understand what we're talking about.
So there's this beautiful game called I don't know, Rust, and I gotta go put some work in.
Oh, true. When's the server wipe?
For sure.
It wiped tonight, so me and the boys are all hopping on, and we're gonna do some crazy shit.
It's a lot of fun, man.
Oh, I love this game.
I'm afraid to ask. Bardo meth crusts his meat.
All right, goodbye.
He totally rolls his meat around in a healthy amount of meth and then cooks it.
So you're saying that he eats a steak with a spoon?
Fuck that little midget guy. He's a shitty fucking ref and he's a terrible person. And he should try to get off the meth. Fuck that whole crew, dude. James, all these motherfuckers. Steve Walker, fuck all these guys. I'll fight them all at the same time when my shoulder's better.
Dude, why do you have such a big head? You haven't even done your cardio.
I know.
Dude, imagine you on cardio. The kind of shit you'd be saying.
Fucking right. Imagine me drunk. Fucking A. I can't wait till Winterblast, though. Seems like everybody's going. Everybody that I want to meet.
Do you mean?
Me, NBA team.
Yeah.
Dave, is there anyone you're looking forward to meeting at Winterblast?
Sue Fisher.
Oh, dude, she really wants to kill you. I'm not even kidding.
Sue, it wasn't me. I'm still poking it, but it wasn't me.
Yeah, David Marr. Can't wait to see David Marr.
No, I'll tell you, it'd be nice. I mean, seeing Carolyn for the first time.
Booms, Jody Williams.
The past more bros and talk to Candy a little bit more than the 2 seconds I talked to her at King of the Table.
Did you just call her a milf?
And then, of course, the Louisiana crowd is coming up. I haven't met in person.
You got busted, shoe bitch. Shoe bitch, shut your mouth. I told you to be careful with her. She's very hostile when she sees people trolling her.
Yeah, Sue Fisher, your shirt was left with Josh Vinicor on Tuesday.
She went and got it today.
Yeah.
She went and got it. She went and picked it up this afternoon, I think.
But
Shoe bitch is in trouble.
yeah, you missed a good one, Sue. We had, in fact, I was thinking at one time I should bring the fifth table in because we had about, I think, 16, 17 people there, 4 tables. But yeah, one of the more popular tables is the one that's still there that was made by Ryan's good friend Ray Rahim.
This is true. Me and David Marr got to get a picture of our tattoos together, dude. Bam. And then we just need Raymond Cody's face in between us.
Mhm. Yeah.
She said she got it. Thanks,
Yes,
Dave.
Yep.
But yeah, Schubert, you're in big. Did you mute yourself?
Yeah, because I had a fart. My bad.
Why wouldn't you just do it on here?
Afraid it would scare us or what?
Oh, podcast etiquette.
Afraid it would scare us? You certainly aren't being polite. That's not in your nature.
Yak would have been so proud of you.
Oh, yeah.
Big whoop.
Big whoop. He got that from me.
Yeah,
He stole that from me, dude.
1 sec.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I saw a post pop up today from Joe Jarlick up in Minnesota. I was just asking John Brown if he had heard anything about him because he kind of disappeared off the charts, but all of his pictures on the post were shooting and something else. I don't know if he's gotten out of the promotion and arm wrestling business. He basically had nothing there on arm wrestling.
So you said you spelled Fisher wrong. You spelled it Fish.
No. She did not, because I looked at that specifically because I remembered Rosenblum had screwed it up.
Remember when you did that, dude? And he was like, who cares?
Yeah. Nope, it was spelled correctly. The only one was wrong was one I screwed up, and it wasn't her.
Sue.
Nope. Can't fool me on that one.
Dave.
Shubich, we need to know the truth. Did you or did you not troll Sue Fisher?
I have not trolled Sue Fisher, but Dave, even more pressing matters. Were you talking about the viscosity of cum earlier on the podcast?
So what?
Were you talking about the viscosity of cum in Pennsylvania's drainage?
What the hell did I miss?
You've totally lost me here.
So I had somebody come up to me and ask me, they were messaging and saying, hey, did you hear Shell talking about the viscosity of semen in Pennsylvania showers?
I was saying, we were talking. I said that there was a poster. I saw a poster a couple of years ago, and I think it was legit. I don't think it was a meme. That the student affairs office or student housing office at the University of Pennsylvania posted signs in the dorms telling the guys not to beat off in the showers because viscosity was clogging the drains.
So you think it's because of the viscosity?
I don't know if this is actually true, but I've never really tried it myself. Well, I will say this: if it does, the trick to unclog a drain is don't spend that money on Drano. You just go to the dollar store and get a cheap bottle of Clorox and dump Clorox down the drain.
And that would kill the babies.
Kills the viscosity of the semen.
But no, if you have a clogged, not necessarily a toilet, but if you have clogged like bathroom sink or whatever, basically dump Clorox in it and let it sit. Then that'll clear it.
That's good to know.
I was taught that by an old plumber.
Usually when my drain's clogged with the viscosity of semen, I just add more semen.
I just told him the guys over.
It comes in powder form.
Who's the drain cleaner at the gym that has to get rid of all the viscosized semen? Can you imagine? You're the drain cleaner. Get in there. All that hair and semen out of there.
Can you imagine in the winter when it just freezes over?
Oh, man.
And just cakes.
Oh, dude. I'm talking a long time ago, especially after I added celery juice to my diet. Absolutely, dude. It's all springy and ropey. Oh, Rope Lord. I don't call him Rope Lord for nothing. Oh, man.
Ropey, is your kid coming to dominate the super heavyweights again?
Yeah, he is coming.
He's coming.
with the viscosity of a much older man. Does the viscosity go up as you get older or down?
Does it dilute?
I don't know. On Tuesday, or next Monday, probably Monday, I'm going to get up and go get my blood work for my every 6-month blood work. And except this time I told them to order testosterone. So I'll be able to report back on that, how bad I am.
Why is there semen in your blood?
Yeah.
It's the opposite of normal people. Blood in the semen. No,
Why is there viscous semen in your blood?
Well, urinalysis is part of the test. But every 6 months I get full blood work, except we don't get the testosterone checked all the time. Except I specifically said add it this time, so he did.
For you laymen's out there, viscosity is the resistance of a fluid, liquid, or gas to a change shape in a shape of or movement of a neighboring portions of relativity to one another. Viscosity denotes opposition to flow. That makes sense.
Now, is more viscous semen more opaque or like clear? Viscous. In your experience, Dave?
How does one get their semen to be more viscous?
Are you asking ChatGPT?
Let's see. To potentially thicken your semen, focus on incorporating zinc-rich foods into your diet, as zinc plays a key role in sperm quality and volume. Consider consulting a healthcare professional to discuss any concerns about semen consistency or fertility issues you might have. However, significant changes in semen thickness are primarily influenced by natural bodily processes and may not be easily manipulated through diet alone.
Read the chat.
Thanks for celery juice.
10W30
and zinc.
I'm just impressed by the talent of Shubich. He can look straight at the camera and still type out stupid remarks.
You see a boy out here? Multi-talentoso. Multi-talented.
Yeah, fuck you too in Ukrainian. I mean Belarusian.
I said multi-talented in Espanol para ti.
Could you read what I typed earlier?
Oh,
Can you read that?
Oh, I don't want to say that out loud.
But do you know what it says?
Yes.
Can you say a PG version of it?
More or less, my mom or whoever's mother this is participates in the oldest profession in history.
Oh no. I'll tell you what I typed into Google Translate. I wrote, "My mother fucks goats."
Well, for money.
Yeah, for money.
Yeah.
Did it leave out the goat part?
Well, the goat part, it translated in like a weirder way.
Gotcha.
Like a way that we don't really speak colloquially.
I thought like referring to.
Well, it's because it was typing like
his mother was a major insult over there.
I was typing like a refined person, not like a peasant.
Typing with my dick right now. That's why.
You like that, Dave?
That's why it came out wrong. Eric looked fucking embarrassed when I posted that in his language.
He's a young guy.
Yeah. He still can be grounded.
He hasn't been totally corrupted by the zeitgeist like Shubich has.
Yeah.
Well, actually, that's not true. Shubich is doing the corrupting.
Are a lot of Russian families strict with their children's behaviors, like Eric?
Yeah, because they care, because they
Right.
love us.
Yeah, they don't want to see you acting a fool.
Yeah.
Do your parents know that you run amok having unprotected sex?
I don't have sex.
You still telling your parents you're a virgin? Come on, dude. I've actually held up a woman's leg for Dave.
for this Dave?
No, you in the backseat of your car.
Oh, I thought you were talking about. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna say.
I held up a dude's leg for
Because then
Dave.
she's gonna comment in here, being all mad at me.
Who, your mom?
No,
Your mom's like, wait, Dave, you're not a virgin?
the mom. I mean, the lady whose leg you were holding up for Dave.
Oh, that chick.
Am I banned from Winterblast?
Yeah. And WSA. Greg Sharp. Double G. The second G is for greed. I heard James was mad when I was calling him James Greed.
Yeah, he'll get over it in time, or not.
Or not. Dude, he hasn't gotten over anything from 4 years ago. Like, come on. Fucking A, dude. It's time to move on. He sees some turmoil with us and Greg Sharp and has to do this big post about me. Like, fucking A, dude. Relax. I'm living rent-free in that mind. Holy Jesus.
Holy moly!
Dude, I can't believe this broke. What a piece of shit. What a fucking leave the worst review on their company website, dude.
You're just stronger than you thought.
30 bad reviews, dude. Like, hey. Fucking all I did is go.
You just did it again. Live on air.
Bro, this can't be real.
Hold on. Let me take all 3 of my fake accounts and leave a review along with you.
Holy Jesus. Only leave a review from the one that you trolled Sue from.
Okay.
Sue's mad at you, dude. You pissed her off, man. I would not want to get Sue mad.
Yeah.
Oh, I found the piece this time, though.
Went ahead and done it.
I wonder if it'll stay in. No way, dude, that it broke that easy. It's fucking ridiculous.
You should probably get online one of these nights and get motel rooms for some of the out of
You
town
and
things, overnight things I'm going to over the next month of April and May. I have some of them already. A couple I haven't gotten yet.
You're not making this easy on me, Dave.
I'm sorry?
You're not making this easy on me.
How so?
A motel room for you and who?
I have a second. I always get a 2-bedroom just in case somebody wants to go on. One year, one Friday night, I was broadcasting on the way to Massachusetts on the way to New Hampshire with Jonathan McUrchin. We were both getting drunk.
Oh, David R.
And you got high.
Another than last year, it was Tim Lewis. And,
Yeah, David Moore.
Yeah.
Black Ice.
What up, man?
Is that a green shirt?
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, it is a green shirt.
It's full celery.
FTG.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you got yours on your finger.
Yeah. Not that anybody ever sees it because I never win.
Dave's got his on his foreskin.
I got one on my dick, but only the F would fit.
A lowercase f.
Looks like it's an I. Couldn't even get the 2 dashes on the side of the F.
12 font. Number 12.
Whoa.
Oh man,
Almost seeing shells meet.
you know, someone brings up ropey semen, and here David Marr appears.
Oh,
Dude,
viscous.
I forgot that you have the double R, on David Marr.
Yeah.
You had to go with the double D too.
Yeah, I doubled everything. Double Y's and ropey.
Yeah,
Double D's, double R.
that's
Double
great.
it, give it to the next person.
I have to double my name.
96% blood oxygen, 56 resting pulse. Hey, healthy as a horse.
Not bad with that pulse. Not bad.
What I didn't know until recently is that old people have lower than normal temperatures. 96.5. 96.5. I never see 98.6.
Does
Never.
that little thingamajig check your the viscosity?
Not this. I have another one for that.
Dude, hold on. There has to be a semen thickness tester.
Yeah.
Let me buy one on Amazon right now.
No,
Yeah, it's the lubricity test.
No, but I do.
You just need to run some on a bearing and see what the fucking load is on it.
None of that, but I do have this. I do have this blow meter.
Ultrasonic
The blow
thickness
meter.
gauge.
This blow meter to see how much you can blow.
iSperm 6 portable semen analysis system. $3,000.
Oh, that wasn't all that strong.
Hey Dave, I got another blow meter for you. I carry it on me.
Over there, then we got the.
Just tell me where your motel room is.
Then I have the.
Liquid thickness meter.
Let's see where the.
139. Oh, Amazon. 139. Dude. We're all gonna check the viscosity of our semen at Winterblast.
How much is the entry fee?
One vial of semen. $40, and then every additional hand is a vial of semen. Depending on the viscosity, though. If you have low viscosity, dude, fucking kick rocks.
How much semen do we need? Do we need to like save up like a week super load?
Is it like a parts per million kind of thing?
How full does the cup need to be if you bring it with you?
No FAP for a month.
You have to produce it on the scale while you're waiting. Man, weigh-ins are going to take a long time this year.
Yeah.
We have to weigh you before and after.
Guys are choking themselves trying to get themselves there.
Oh, some would do it easier than others.
Yeah.
Like, why was that so quick? You
Yes.
weird.
Some guys are instant hard.
Yeah. Gay bears.
You just at the weigh-in table, you just have tubes of Eroxon.
I want to know why.
Well, we gotta fill those. We gotta fill those tea bags with something.
It's my new podcast starting soon.
That just does not look right.
Where I molest all the folds of the mind. It's going to be great.
Oh, 69.
I molest every crevice of your mind.
126/69.
Was that your blood pressure?
Yeah.
Better than mine.
126/69 with a resting pulse of 59.
It's better than mine, and I'm not kidding.
Yeah, it's definitely better than mine.
On my kids, on my girls.
On my girls. 100.
Shout out to Lana Jones. Congratulations on your new house with Steve that you stole from his family. It's ridiculous.
I can't wait for Winterblast. It's going to be so much fun.
Yeah. Maybe Lana will be there.
Dude, can you like hire somebody else to be the promoter the day of Winterblast so you could like hang out?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Busy whole freaking day.
Just troll all day long.
Oh,
Dude, those freaking, I'm telling you though, those medals are badass. They're so fucking heavy and thick.
They look sweet.
Fucking like huge. Like, dude,
Are we
these are
still talking
awesome.
about metals?
Yeah.
Heavy and thick.
Facial,
Or just the viscosity?
facial metals. The viscosity of these metals is fucking ridiculous, dude. You know what's cool too is the shirts we got. That's the symbol on the shirts too, like huge though. So if someone has like the shirt and they put the medals on, it's all gonna look fucking crazy. You know?
Yeah.
Oh, Sue said, Schubert, you are officially banned from Winterblast. Schubert, tell your brother to shut up too. Oh God.
I can't do that. He's a nice guy. He's got to be asleep. It's 12:56.
No, you can tell he's not coming from his brother's room. That one has animals on the wall.
Annals. Say annals?
like Nadia would say, the annals of history.
The angels.
Annals of history. Deep in the annals of history. Guys,
You guys remember that one too?
Deep in the gaping angles.
Oh man, dude, when she went off on like women in the sport not being able to have babies because of steroids, I was fucking dying, dude. I was like,
Who said that?
Nadia went nuts one day on Facebook, dude.
Oh, did he?
He started typing all this stuff. I'm like, oh my God. And all the women got offended. It's crazy. You guys watch anything good on TV lately? Any good shows? Good
I
movies?
haven't watched anything. I've watched like barely anything at all. Like if you're into comics, I've watched Invincible.
Invincible. Oh, that's good.
Invincible, that animated one.
Yeah.
I don't
Aside
have
from that, no, just YouTube.
I don't have a working TV in the house.
Really?
Yeah.
Why not?
I
Is there a
don't.
reason, or you just don't? You're not into
Well, I
TV?
just, when it got to the point where I was paying Verizon $300 a month for all the electronics, I fucking ever look at the damn thing anyway.
Yeah, dude, we got to like $280 for Verizon, and then we switched to streaming, and now we're at $300 in streaming.
No, I have the internet's like $59.99 a month, and the cell phone's $70 a month, and that's it. Got rid of the landline, got rid of the TV. Gosh, just internet and cell phone.
Employee of the month. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, it was.
Oh, we could take poll. What's your favorite movie ever?
That's a tough one.
It's really tough. Dude. Probably Double Midgetation with these two sexy little.
There's probably a whole bunch because you'd have a comedy one that'd be one of your favorites, and
yeah,
I'm a big fan of The Big Lebowski. I could watch the shit out of that movie.
I always get tear jerky at the end of It's a Wonderful Life.
What's that one that Stephanie Spencer did?
Debbie Does Dallas.
Sure.
Naughty Knocked Up 2.
The sequel was way better.
On the epics from the 50s and 60s. Lawrence of Arabia.
Naughty Knocked Up 1 was so sought after that they
had to do a second one.
Viscosity in that fucking film. Next level. This semen's coming out like thick mud.
Like thick mud.
It's like concrete.
Quickcrete.
Wait till that dries. Quickcrete. Yeah. Quickcrete. Wait till that dries on her stomach.
Yeah.
Wait till that dries on her back, dude.
Yeah.
She's not going to be able to move. Just plastered. Oh, look, I made a statue. Human statue. Oh, dude, Stephanie Spencer. You just say it and she shows up.
She shows up. She heard Bush Galore.
Google filthy co-eds. Why, were you in that too? Holy Jesus.
I'm not Googling that.
Google it, or you're talking about like on Pornhub, the search?
No.
Filthy co-eds, adult DVD.
Pornhub, that's what I thought.
Oh, she's in it. Holy Jesus.
Stephanie, you coming to Winterblast? Didn't make it last year.
Porno. Yeah, Stephanie, coming to Winterblast? What's going on, dude? God damn.
I still got an extra unoccupied bed in my room, except I'd probably get raped.
Oh, that's an offer. Are you soliciting? Stephanie, do not rape David Shell. She's going to Vegas. Wouldn't you go more where there's more viscosity? Have you, dude, that fucking. We think that was a kidney stone that Dave passed, but that was his semen. The viscosity of his semen is that of a kidney stone.
Viscosity thickened.
Oh, True posted the link.
I've been seeing a lot of Stephanie's, weightlifting things been popping up regularly on Facebook.
Yeah. Ooh, it's 1 a.m., dude. Oh, I think my dog has to go out.
One of those tricks again.
The Red Rocket?
Red Rocket. Gotta check my dog's viscosity.
Viscosity of a shit.
I need to check. Well, she's a girl, so I have to check the viscosity of her.
Can we get a viscosity sample?
Dude, should I order this viscosity tester? We can test different liquids at Winterblast.
No.
His semen's.
You already wasted.
His semen's coming out
$50 on those grippers.
Like your semen comes out like when you put Play-Doh in one of those like fucking spaghetti squeeze. Comes out like a noodle.
Oozes out.
That's ropey right there. That's that dude fucking too much.
Like, comes out like you got some bad infection.
Like a celery strand. Jeez. Sure, but any of your students ever watch this?
Brother, I hope not.
Yeah.
Imagine getting fired because you were on a podcast talking about viscosity.
Well, luckily it's like a 10-hour podcast, so
yeah, never find
Chances
it.
of them finding something about viscosity.
It's not a real. We don't have the attention span for that,
right?
These days, thankfully.
I'm gonna start tagging every podcast with your name,
Yeah.
Mister.
I'm gonna disappear so fast.
Oh, Mr. Shubich. That's how I'm gonna tag them all. Mr. Shubich.
They don't actually call me that.
Coach Shubich. No? What do they call you? You're like, hey, kids, just call me Dave.
They call me Razor.
Razor. Captain Viscosity. I stole Dave's name and I make the children call me Rope Lord.
No.
I tie them up with
I stole somebody else's nickname. I make them call me Nightmare.
Oh.
Do you have that nickname to yourself?
Have you guys watched his podcast where he's just asking for money for 3 hours?
No, I haven't.
Oh, come on, dude.
I haven't seen that
We
one.
need a sponsor. Go ahead and click on the stars to support me. We need sponsors. I want to get sponsored for this. We need money for this. I'm like, holy jeez, dude.
I haven't seen that one. I've seen the one where he posts a QR code.
Oh yeah. Or he's like asking for things constantly, dude. I'm like, damn. Or he just talks about himself. What a nightmare he is on the table.
Oh, here he is right now.
Nope.
Oh, what's that you got, dude? Is that a brown trout?
Yeah, I thought we were getting flash meat there.
It looked like a large black dildo for a minute.
Yeah. It did for a second.
Oh, I can spot a large black dildo.
You think she has one in the glove box?
I can spot the vein off the side of a dildo from 100 yards away.
Yeah. Smell a dildo like a fart in a church.
What's
She
up,
has one as her
guys?
shifter.
My cholesterol in my penis.
What?
You said, what's up?
Take that.
Take
my.
My cholesterol, my blood pressure, my blood sugar, and my penis.
My penis at this moment.
Yeah.
Getting my feet amputated next week.
What for?
Viscosity. Do you prefer a thick viscosity of semen or a lesser viscosity?
Do you like it watery?
Yeah.
What do I prefer?
Yeah.
I don't have a preference.
Oh, to you, semen is just semen?
Yeah.
Goodness.
I know what's going on.
Can you keep it down?
Okay.
Do you let it come out naturally or do you suck it out like a straw?
What does Boy Mike do?
What does he do?
Yeah. What's his approach?
Boy Mike, he swallows it.
Can you call him and ask him about the viscosity?
Yeah. Well, Ryan, why don't you prank him?
2 out of 5 people have a 98 tattoo in the arm wrestling community.
Oh my God.
Who do you want me to call?
Boy Mike.
Yeah, use that line you just installed.
Yeah, what's his number?
You should have it saved.
Hold on a second.
Just say it out loud.
I am 206 650 0051. But make sure don't tell him I'm on here so we can always prank him.
So I got this new cord that goes from my phone to the podcaster, and we'll be able to take live calls soon.
Okay.
That'll be fun as shit.
Yeah.
I just call him from my number. I don't care.
Yeah, he doesn't care either. Ask him if he'll swallow.
Hello. Who do you think it is?
Head to your pickup at McDonald's 3805 Midway
How are
DRTI for
you?
customer support. Call +1 866
Excuse me?
987 3744.
Hello. I wanted to come over and show you the viscosity of my semen.
Just turn the lights off. Tell me who this is.
Do you prefer a more liquidy viscosity or a thicker viscosity of semen?
Like yogurt.
I really don't have. I don't feel well. I just got to the hospital, so.
Oh, too much semen? Did you get your stomach pumped?
No, actually, I quit breathing for a little bit.
Oh my goodness. That's a lot of semen.
I mean, it's just usually I'm more down to like have fun in games, but I'm not feeling good at all right now.
Are you?
I need to just get out of the hospital.
Will you be alive in the morning?
This is please because I'm not supposed to put any stress on my heart, please.
Semen.
What?
Have a nice night.
Who is this?
Have a nice night, asshole.
I like to think that laugh brightened his day.
He's not supposed to have stress on his heart. Jeez, he's probably gonna die. Got him all worked up.
Yeah, it's a little worrying.
Oh my god.
My bad.
Oh my god.
Just kill someone on a live feed.
Oh my god.
What? Why didn't you tell? Obviously, you're not close friends if you didn't know he just got out of the house.
I did know. He's really fun. You know that guy that I was.
Oh, he's calling me. Hold on.
3744.
Calling back already.
You want some more viscosity, do you? You want that viscosity? I'm a hairy bear, gay male.
That would be. He would say no to that. He does not like hair. So I had him call my old boyfriend that worked at 7-Eleven. I was like, let's call him up and prank him. And so he called him up and he asked him what was all the flavors of Slurpees. And after he named them all off, then he's like, which is that the one that tastes like semen or pussy? And then he named off the flavors again, and then he said it again, and then he hung up. And we were gonna call him back and prank him again, but then he wasn't feeling good, and I was bummed out because he was gonna call him up and tell him that he got a pubic hair in his nachos.
Well, this guy doesn't feel good often.
I know. He's
What's
probably
wrong
gonna.
with Get AIDS?
You should probably stop drinking semen.
No, he doesn't.
Why did
have
he
any.
stop breathing, dude? Take the penis out.
I think he.
Gotta learn to breathe through your nose.
Okay, I gotta go in McDonald's and get this order. I'll come back. I'm glad. That's
Someone
funny.
damaged his esophagus.
Oh my god.
He's got that clogged esophagus. Too much viscosity in the semen he's gonna swallow.
Too thick viscosity.
Do you ever take too big a sip of water and it hurts your esophagus? That's what it must be like all the time for guys like that. It sounded like a chick to me, to be honest.
Yeah, it did.
Holy Lord. Fragile little guy.
Yeah, I had no clue that was a dude that was on the phone there.
Me either. Nor did I know that they nearly passed away.
Yeah.
To be honest about it, I thought you were talking to Stephanie. Like she had like a pre-recording.
It sounded like a pre-recording when they answered. The viscosity. He was very interested in the viscosity, but he wasn't feeling well. I can't wait till we can take live calls. That'll be fun. Who knows who will call? People will be blocking their numbers and calling it. Talking all kinds of smack.
I mean, especially at this time of night, nobody's going to appreciate a call.
No.
Dude, I'll post the number to the podcast on Craigslist and just see what we get. You know, put it in like one of those real creepy fucking chat, fucking whatever.
Strictly platonic.
Yeah. Man. That was awkward.
Yeah.
I didn't think we'd call someone that was like dying.
What if you star 6-7 somebody at the Arnold's?
Oh, like it's me, name. Who is this? Name.
What?
Just keep saying name.
Oh.
$10 one of you call Chris or Will and say that over and over. Who is this? Name. I'm the guy that made the shirts.
You'll know my name.
Joke's on you. You'll never know my name. Dude, so many people messaged me saying, "Did you see this yet?" And sent me like screenshots of everyone's shirts saying name. I was like, "Yeah, dude."
We'll get a bunch of shirts made up saying viscosity.
Dude, that's my new last name. For next time I get a shirt made, Viscosity. Or phallus. Ryan Phallus here. Ryan Viscosity. Wait till I get that viscosity meter and we can really test some shit, dude.
Yeah, we will.
Literally, we could test some shit. Like, holy shit, is that viscous? That's really visceral.
That's 30 weight.
Okay, I just want to know, how can you test it? Okay, say the guy comes in the pussy and you sucked it out with the straw and it's taken a few minutes and the viscosity changes. What is there a different test for that one, or if they just came on
pussy
our
juices
stomach?
all over it now.
I'll let
Yeah.
you guys handle that one. That question.
Now, we were talking about after he came in there. Did she come too, or did I finish before you did?
I don't know.
You have to.
That might change viscosity. And then, how hard did you come? Was it creamy, or was it just like that?
What if I squirted?
Ooh, that'd be another one to check. You probably could just fill up a cup with just a squirt.
I know, that would be kind of fun, huh?
What if you have the viscosity of fucking powder?
What?
The viscosity of Gold Bond powder.
Oh my god.
Zero liquid.
What if you first squirt it in the cup and then we put a load on top to see what's heavier, if it floats or if it sinks to the bottom?
Oh my god, I would totally do that.
What if we have you?
Who is coming over for that experiment?
Would you squirt into some plaster of Paris and then we mold a statue out of it?
How much? Well, I could. Who gets the statue?
Can you squirt on your own, or do we have to like help?
Oh, I don't need any help.
Perfect. Who gets
to be a solo?
Whoever wins at Winterblast.
All right, I'll take second.
Mold it into a dragon.
Oh my god.
Dragon. Drew said, I don't enjoy any of this. Me either.
I think we killed his boner.
Yeah, definite boner killer this night. Oh, he shall fell asleep thinking of boners. Oh, no, he's awake. Anyway, back to viscosity. I could just say that word like 100 times now. This is ridiculous. It's such a fun word. Good catch, though, that Dave talked about.
Yeah, it wasn't any of my doing. It was brought to my attention because I missed it earlier.
Especially when it's all intertwined with body hair in the drain.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Oh, dude, right? Because everybody at that age manscapes and stuff.
Not all of them. Get those couple little old men that fucking change completely naked.
Oh, the hairy bears.
Oh, dude. Every time there's a fucking little old guy completely naked, I have to like say something like, damn. Wow, guy. Nice glutes.
Look at those bicycle spokes.
You look visceral. What's your viscosity level? On a scale of 1 micron to 32 microns.
You should actually check their pulse when they're naked next time.
Like, I got this new app in my phone, and all I got to do is hold the camera up to like the main day. It'll tell me everything about your health. Oh, dude. You can tell it's past midnight now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, you guys pissed Drew off everything. God damn it.
I'm just sitting here trying to pretend I'm not part of this.
Wait till I'm on the microphone at Winterblast, dude, and I publicly ask for everybody's viscosity level. If you haven't weighed in yet, we need you to get over to the scales and weigh in, and we need your viscosity
sample.
Dude, I have a trained palate. Like, I can guess the viscosity of any liquid in my mouth. Like, if you test it after the same liquid, I can guess it like spot on.
You people are having so much fun. I don't think you need me, so I should probably go home and go to bed. Well, I'm actually at home already. I'll go to bed anyway.
Dave's gonna go test his viscosity right now.
Yeah, whatever. So,
later, Shell.
have a lovely night and all that.
This one.
Good night, sir.
Fuck that guy.
He's gonna go fuck that guy right now. A little guy. Actually, he's probably a big guy considering the fucking stone that came out of that thing.
Dude, yeah, why do you think he was testing himself? Like with all those like blood pressures and whatnot. He's just trying to make sure that he's all checked out.
How far away from his body do you think that fucking thing shot out of him?
I don't know.
Over and under 5 feet, 6 feet.
Yeah, I think it hit the wall.
Yeah.
Dude, I think fucking broke his window.
Cracked the drywall.
Just embedded into the drywall.
How would that not hurt coming out unless you have an
He patched up some drywall.
You already have a stretched out urethra.
He pulled it out and then patched it up.
Videos of dudes like putting a dildo in their urethra. Like, you think that's the case? I think you get old and then your skin just gets all loose and you can just
pass whatever you want through your urethra.
Like, they don't test you anymore with a Q-tip for chlamydia. They use a toilet brush.
If it's best.
Something much larger. Use a toilet brush to clean out your urethra. Scrub it down. She which has tissues. Great. Does your semen have the same viscosity as your nasal leakage?
As my snot rockets.
No.
Would have to see, huh?
Oh, man. How do you think the rest of Arnold's is going to go? Oh, my God. Gary Vaynerchuk emailed me.
Hey, when's Arnold's? Is that going on now?
Yeah, that already came and went. They have finals on Sunday.
Yeah, it's going on. Did you see the shirt situation?
Yeah, I heard you guys talking about it.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy.
I totally would have been like, let's just everybody wear your normal shirt.
Yeah.
We can't have this on a live feed or in public.
Is who's in the finals?
Name.
Viscosity.
Everybody is just named, dude.
I mean, the few people we know is Roger Learned and Logan Petinger. Let's see, Paul Cruz.
Paul did good.
Yeah.
Paul did well. Yeah.
Nice.
Can you imagine opening the box up, dude? The first shirt says name, and you're like, "Fuck, they fucked one of these up." And
must be a prototype.
You keep going, and they're a fucking name.
Like you said, I'm surprised the guy that was doing them didn't like do the first one, then check it and be like, "Yep, it looks good" or whatever.
Definitely says name.
Yeah, definitely.
Name. Make sure we spelled it right. And then, all right, dude, we need 200 more of these. It had to be like one of those, like, you know, from a different country where they just didn't get the.
Yeah.
You know, this can't be the first time that's happened. At least it was naming, not something weird like skank or viscosity. As soon as you said the V word, we started dropping numbers.
I'm so pumped for Winterblast.
Yeah, me too, dude. It's been fun. It's like everybody that I want to see is going to be there. Crazy. I'm a little nervous about the Armgods night. Like, I really hope people come out and go to it.
Yeah.
You know, because they haven't been in America long, like Knuckles Up.
Yeah.
Promoting it. So, you know, people were already complaining about having to buy a ticket. And I'm like, well, dude, everybody buys tickets to go to Knuckles Up or King of the Table or East versus West or whatever.
Yep.
Plus, they have some built-in.
Well, they're flying people over from fucking England from one.
Yeah,
they got some pretty big names coming.
Dude, I can't even.
People don't.
How expensive it is to fly.
People don't pull for free anymore.
What's the
longest name on the card?
The longest name?
Yeah, Dave was saying there were some pretty big names coming.
He counted the letters.
Probably Mindaugas Dulskus.
Dulskus.
I was thinking the same thing.
Longest first name, at least.
Yeah.
Shortest name, maybe Paul Cruz.
Probably.
No, probably RBJ.
If he shows up.
No, but his name would probably be the longest. Robert Vidget Jr.
Yeah. Robert Viscosity Jr. Did I announce him like that?
Yeah.
I'm in this corner for Team USA. Robert Viscosity Jr. He'd probably be like, what did he say? I'm gonna do it. Only certain people in the crowd will find it funny and be like, I know what he said.
Yeah, 12 people laugh.
Dude, how about like every other word when I'm announcing is viscosity? Look at the viscosity of his elbow. The viscosity on this guy. I wonder what the viscosity of his protein shake was this morning. Look how well he's performing.
Yeah.
You see them trying to get the viscosity out of his arm as they massage the blood back down into the lower body. Like, why does he keep saying viscosity?
Word of the day.
I'm going to so do that. Armgods will be like, we're never working with these guys again.
What's the viscosity of them working with you again?
They think they're crazier than us, but they don't know. They don't know what they're getting into.
They're getting into some thick viscosity. So they're.
Hope you guys know how to swim in thickness. Viscosity of. Oh, man. Viscosity of this beer is. I'll test the viscosity of everyone's drinks. Oh, the viscosity of this beer is much thicker than the viscosity of this wine.
So, what viscosity do you think is better, thin or thick?
Pregnant or not?
Depends on the situation, I think. You know?
Okay, let's talk about it.
Hey Ryan, when are you?
Oh, wait, you don't
rescheduling
even want
our,
to talk about it.
Watch party
like
for
that.
Nadia Knocked Up 2.
Stephanie, at our next practice, we're having a watch party for Naughty Knocked Up 2.
Why is that your favorite one? Is it because it's the only one you could find?
I didn't find it, actually. Jacob Bevel found it.
You have a secret crush on me?
Jacob Bevel researched that shit.
I used to have people come into the club and quote lines from Filthy Coeds because they watched it so many times. One of the porn stars, yeah, the one I told you look up. One of the porn stars told me that he would rewind the introduction where I'm talking in my cheerleading outfit, and like he would rewind it over and over again and just jack off to that.
Did you talk about viscosity in it?
No, I don't even remember the cum scene. That I don't remember. Yeah.
But you remember there was one.
Dude, why does that sound like a real show though? Filthy Coeds.
It's the sequel to Jersey Shore.
Like, what's that one show about?
I think she muted
alcoholics, filthy co-eds, they're just like the same kind of.
Oh, I muted myself because I'm driving. I said one of the scenes on the Filthy Coeds was up for an award at the AVN, but it wasn't the scene I was in. But I did go to the AVN Awards. I think I went twice, actually.
Do
they even still have those?
I have no idea.
I don't know. My boyfriend was the producer, so he's kind of douchebaggy, like a douchebag guy.
Was he a cheater?
No, we had a different lifestyle. Like, I would laugh at girls who got their boyfriend cheated on them. He'd bring the new guys home for me to break them in, test them out, see if they're any good, while he watched.
I'm sure someone will look it up and find it.
I know.
Did he quack like a cook?
He is stupid. I know, but I really did like him, actually. I did like him.
Who'd you like?
My old boyfriend.
What about your current boyfriend?
That guy, he broke up with me.
Lack of viscosity?
No.
What was his viscosity like compared to your husband?
He never pulled out. I never even saw his cum.
Was it the recent one?
Yeah.
He didn't pull out?
Well, I'm way past my childbearing years. I can't get pregnant.
Yeah, but you're not past your AIDS years.
Oh, we went to the doctor. He got tested. I sat with him at the doctor's office while they pulled his blood out.
What was his viscosity?
I went to the doctor with him.
Semen in his blood.
And he got I keep getting orders. No, and he got a Viagra prescription.
What? That's what you guys did for your first date?
No, not the first one.
Hey, you want to go to the STD clinic with me and get tested? Maybe grab a burger after.
Side of Viagra.
On.
What is wrong with that? I want to be safe.
Will you come on my non-arm wrestling podcast and tell some stories?
What do you want? When are we doing that?
I don't know. I got to launch it first. This is it right here. Brain growth with Dr. Ryan Grondin.
So I could definitely tell some stories about the viscosity and why I think thinner is better.
I want to molest all the crevices of your brain on this show.
All the what?
I'm going to talk about how often I was molested.
Why?
Because I feel like I need to open up about it and release it so that I'm not constantly holding it in. So essentially, I want to molest the ears of my listeners with stories of me being molested.
Can't we just have like the pillow fight stories and the frozen cat poop stories?
Oh, it's all going to be liver spot.
Liver spots. Beat me to it.
Liver
my God.
I was actually going to tattoo this hand with all liver spots.
I have a DoorDash for Sarah.
Imagine going to a tattoo shop.
Okay.
Sand, can you just put liver spots all over?
That is so gross.
Liver spotty.
My whole left leg, just all liver spots.
Okay.
Can you put us on the drive-through?
Yeah. What do you want to see?
I want to see what they look like.
Can you ask him about the viscosity?
Can you put it on speakerphone?
I have a headphones on. Oh no, stop.
Can you give her a headphone? Give her a
Give me my burger, you little Mexican bitch.
Okay, if you're nice, I'll take it off.
Give her one of the headphones. So
Just hand it in there.
No. Okay, wait. Okay, Ryan, I have to tell you. I was picking up an order at 7-Eleven, and I was video chatting with one of my friends, and I went up to the guy, and he was like Indian, and I was like, hey, does it smell like curry in here? He's like, no. I'm like, are you sure? I think it smells like curry in here. And then I was like, do you like curry? I was really mean to him. Who was that?
Did you smell like curry and C4 explosives?
He was so gross. Ew, no thank you for that. I'm sorry. I know. Maybe we're going to lose our Indian arm wrestling fans if I make fun of them for smelling like curry, right? Do we have very many of them?
What's your
Are
favorite?
they even listening right now?
My favorite couple in history is this right here.
Oh my god.
The first episode of my
Then turn right onto Rosecrans Street.
other podcast is gonna be lesbians who kill. Who shoot to kill.
Oh god.
With bad aim.
Do you think she didn't have any good aim, or she was nervous, or she never even used the gun?
I think she just wanted to stop him and not murder.
Being retarded.
Non-lethal.
Shot him in the love. She should have shot him like in the nutsack.
I know.
That would have been awesome. Like his penis.
I was telling the kids about Lorena Bobbitt the other day, and they couldn't believe me. I'm like, you got to Google the story. It's real. Because after she
shit out in the fucking street out the window.
I know. Well, one of my girlfriends who was a porn star, because John became a porn star after that, she was dating him.
Yeah,
there was so much coverage and so many people bothering them that, like, when she would write me letters and stuff like we did back in the 90s, we had to, like, she wouldn't even tell me where she lived because she was hiding away from the press.
No.
And when he came to the club, we weren't even allowed to heckle him. But I felt bad that she cut off his dick. I think it's crazy that she threw it in the bushes and the paramedics found it. To me, that's crazy.
Anybody in porn with an especially long tank?
I never did that. I did not do that to the guys. Did not do that. I did not do that to the guys.
Guys, I found it.
What?
I found it, guys. I found it in the bushes.
I looked on Google and I saw a picture of it. It looked just like a piece of skin, flat on the ground.
There's still some viscosity coming out of it.
Oh my god. Okay, so nobody really wants to talk about viscosity. You want to talk about viscosity, but you don't want to talk about it. What could be useful to it? What's that?
He added some inches to his penis too.
I don't think he did.
Yeah, he did. It was in the it's a fact. He had them make it bigger. That's why he got into porn after, because it was bigger.
He was such a douchebag. He went on tour with one of the feature dancers, and he'd just go on stage and do comedy, and the other girl would dance. And all the clubs, I worked in Seattle. There's like a lot of clubs up there, and he was at different ones. And the rule was nobody was allowed to heckle him. Like, if you heckled him, you were going to get fired. So, and it would be, I wanted to, but I didn't.
That's just silly.
Yeah, I think anybody going on stage should get heckled.
Yeah, you gotta be able to get your balls busted.
Yeah.
Part of life.
Yeah.
Maybe fondled too.
I don't know about that.
Stephanie, did you watch the Arnolds?
No, I watched a little tiny bit of the Strongman in between my squat sets this morning.
I think I can. I think I can connect.
Did you watch the men's overhead medley?
No, was it good?
It was pretty good. It's pretty good. I feel like that would be really like.
I watched the guys that were doing carries up a hill. They had this big wooden thing and they were carrying like 800 pounds up a
Oh yeah, that was the
slanted,
last event of the day.
Let me try
I was
this.
watching that. Yeah.
Tell me if you guys can hear this.
I am.
Hold on. You guys hear that? Holy shit. I connected my Bluetooth to the Rodecaster podcaster thing. And I can just make calls right into it without having to hold it like to the speaker. The mic.
We call him?
I just
Okay,
called back.
it's time to prank call somebody. Who do you want to prank?
Michael Todd. Michael.
Yeah,
I want to
do it.
buy a brick. I want to buy a brick on your wall.
Okay, why don't you prank call John Dabo?
Oh, God. Yeah.
Do you still have his number?
No.
Okay, I think you should prank him. Come on. Don't be lame.
Yeah, he might need more of a lifeline than
Ryan.
Boy Mike.
Oh, hold on.
What?
He's calling me back. Yes, hello? Oh, he hung up. He called me back, the weird Michael Seiler.
Okay, why don't you prank call John Dabo?
Because last time he told me he was going to come here and murder me.
But he's not.
Oh, come on, dude. This is ridiculous. Look at this. Can you see this, dude? Hold on. Oh, no, you won't be able to. Win Greg's money. What? Greg Sharp with his new promotion. Win Greg's money. Why does he think that that's like money is just going to win the day for him?
What, somebody posted?
Yeah, he did a YouTube video. Watch. I probably fucking disabled comments. Oh, he didn't.
Just comment viscosity.
You keep talking about viscosity, yet you don't want to really discuss it.
What do you want to discuss?
Well, what is there to discuss?
Greg Sharp's now trying to claim that he's going to get arm wrestling into the Olympics. Come on, buddy. So did Dan the Nightmare said the same thing.
Does Greg hate you, Ryan?
Greg Sharp?
Yeah.
I don't know if he hates me, but he's a fucking douchebag. So he did you see his announcement that anybody that goes to Winterblast is banned from the WSA?
I know.
Fucking loser.
Do you think I should call him and tell him that, or ask him, hey, can I go to Winterblast and still be in the tournament since I'm a girl?
Yeah, you should definitely prank call him.
He said you'd be banned for a year.
But what if I called him and asked him, can I get an exemption because I'm a woman?
Do it. See what he says. Call him right now. Like, hey, my little gay bear.
Oh my God. Well, he's always been nice to me.
Call him right now. Ask him if it's okay.
I don't have. Do I have his number? I don't think I have his number.
Hold on, I do. I'm calling his house every night.
You have been? Why?
No, I'm just kidding.
Well, first of all, I don't know if I can come. Well, okay. If I could stay with Dave, and if he finds me a cheap ticket on Southwest.
Dave said he would absolutely do it.
Find me the cheap ticket?
Candy Passmore just found a $35 ticket from her house to Winterblast.
Well, I'm in San Diego too.
Yeah, but there's sometimes some cheap ones.
And my credits are on Southwest because I had to cancel my going to the Arnold's because the curls were drug tested, and I'm like, I don't want to get banned.
Yeah.
If somebody knew how I could pass the drug test, I would do that.
It all depends on the viscosity.
I know.
Of your blood.
I guess we have to talk about that on the other website or on the other podcast.
Yes. We will definitely have a huge fucking talk about viscosity on other podcasts.
But it won't be as long, and then people can listen to the whole thing and definitely.
Something's long.
I feel like it won't be as anonymous. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna put it all over. That one I'll put on every fucking media. We'll make it a legit podcast. This isn't really a podcast. It's more of like a group chat.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree there, dude, Michael. So
Okay, I'll be back.
Planes with the news lately. Yeah, no shit, dude. That makes me not want to fly. Like every plane's crashing.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I've been saying that for a little bit. I'm like, wait a second, there hasn't been any crashes, and now there's the past year or so, all sorts of. I mean, just by Albany International, what was it last year? The start of all this, it sounded like some lady died in a Cessna. Crashed right next to the airport, and then there was like another one right next to the airport, crashed again.
Dude, one crashed right on a main street in Philly.
Yeah, I seen that too.
I tried to be first on scene so I could steal luggage.
Then the one up in Alaska got lost in the Alaskan Triangle.
Yeah, dude, it's not good. I'm like, man, I don't really want to fly now.
Rolling over, blasting into each other. That helicopter and the plane collided. I don't know how that even happened.
And that helicopter knew that it wasn't supposed to be that high up. And it was anyway,
Yeah.
I mean, this isn't like the Wright brothers. We got fucking all sorts of technology and shit.
The Wright brothers. What are you, fucking Amelia Earhart?
Yeah.
Oh, man. It's true, though. You're right. You're right, man. Fuck it. Dude, this thing is... Yeah, I can't believe this thing broke.
The helicopter one... we're not talking about like a fucking news helicopter. It was a goddamn military one that probably can do evasive maneuvers, like on the dime.
Fucking Black Hawk, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, so it can do whatever it wants. It could just hover in spot. Like there's a plane coming. All right, I'm just going to stop where I am.
Like,
they have that capability.
Do you think the guy in the tower was like, Black Hawk down?
Yes.
Can you show us your helicopter?
Yeah, Yak can. Yak will show you a helicopter, dude. Jesus. Oh my god, dude, this thing keeps breaking. Fucking Christ.
Dave, you figure you could like smoke that through your nose?
Whatever plastic they used in the mold had low viscosity.
Probably didn't have proper viscosity.
Right.
Yeah, what is that thing anyways that you were playing with?
What, this thing?
Yeah.
It's like a
grenade
ball, and it has these spring-loaded grippers.
Yep.
So, it's just like a hand workout thing.
Yep.
Now two of the fingers are missing.
Oh, they sprung off?
Things hanging out. Yeah. Like, I went like this, and my finger, like, slipped off,
Slipped
and it
off.
took the thing off, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Cheap.
I think
terrible.
A giveaway would be a good idea because there's no way you could sell that thing.
Well, now that there's
In
two
good
missing,
conscience.
Mick Urchin for sure. God damn. Anybody else missing fingers?
I mean, you could probably gift it to that one guy in Florida.
Should I just mail it? Next time someone orders a handle, just throw the broken one in there. Surprise. I was thinking about getting some 98% condoms that say that they only work 98% of the time, and then put one in every order. Do I trust it? Don't I? Did Ryan poke it with a needle? We don't know. Semen demon. I'm gonna fucking return that thing, dude. Like in the first 10 minutes of using it, I broke it. The fuck.
Where did you get it off of Amazon?
No, some company. Jody got one, and he told me the company. I was like, oh, let me order one. It looks cool as hell. It is like it does give you a super hand pump when you do all of them.
Yep.
Yeah. But now I only can do 3 fingers, or you can just work the thumb. You know, but it gives you like a good little pump in the thumb pad. You know,
Be able to finger the shit out of a girl. I only got the 2.
They obviously, I got 2 of them. They had one that was like stronger than the other, and they sent me both the same one. Well, I didn't even get like the weaker one and the stronger one at all. So I was going to probably
doomed from the beginning.
Probably some douchebag with low viscosity packed it.
Holy crap, it's March 1st.
My hands feel like we got a workout tonight.
High viscosity.
A lot of my fingers has super high viscosity. I feel like my hands are full of semen. Like it's settled in my hands because I have semen in my blood.
Just have semen gloves.
I'm gonna go to the ER and be like, I think I have semen in my blood. Like usually people come in saying they have blood in their semen, not the other way around. What makes you think that? Like the viscosity of my blood is very similar to the viscosity of my semen. I think there's a leak, some sort of backflow. Well, my girlfriend blew into my penis like a trumpet, and ever since then, I feel like the viscosity of my blood is thicker than usual. So I honestly feel like maybe some semen got into my bloodstream. I called a place once telling them that I thought that I sexually contracted Down syndrome. And they were like, you can't get that from sexual activity.
What syndrome?
Down syndrome.
Oh.
And then they were like, wait a minute. Why did you have sex with someone? I used the drool as lube. No, I didn't say that, but I thought it. It's the closest viscosity to lube that was readily available. Down with the syndrome. Oh, that's mean to talk about. Dude, there was this one girl, and there was this kid, Oscar. And Oscar, I hope you're watching this, you scumbag. He used to have sex with a girl in the neighborhood that had Down syndrome in the bushes. And her name was Amanda. And I always thought about what a scumbag Oscar was for taking advantage of that girl. But many years later, I saw her pick up a dude over her head and just throw him. Like, super.
Oh my god.
Like, oh my god, dude, Amanda's a fucking beast. But Oscar, you scumbag, we know what you did in the bushes with Amanda. It's disgusting.
This is messed up.
Yeah.
Is Oscar a Mexican?
She looked like Oliver Twist, like a little boy, like a little homeless boy. Curly hair. Unnaturally curly hair for a white chick, you know? Fuck that guy, Oscar Leclerc. That's his last name. I hope he watches this. Fuck that
guy.
Fuck that guy. Fuck Oh man. I love how Greg Sharp now is making everything about money. Like, come win my money. You need money. I've got money. Come win my money. Money, money, money. Just wait. Just you wait, Greg Sharp. I love how most of the community was like, who is that even?
Yeah, I had no clue.
Fuck that guy. Stephanie, you better call him and ask him.
If I can go to Winterblast and still pull in his event because I'm a woman, or is it for all athletes?
Yeah, ask him. It can't hurt. See what he says. Say, have a heart, man. I only have 6 months to live.
I'm not gonna say that.
My recent boyfriend, Nilly Willy, exploded inside of me, and we don't know what he has.
Stop. Oh my god. Well, I think Winterblast would be fun.
Yeah.
It is fun.
You should just come. Like, what's he gonna do? Fucking write down everyone's fucking name that came to Winterblast and ban them?
Oh, he would probably. Well, the thing about his tournament is it's in San Diego, and it's like right up the street, and easy to go to.
Trying to tell people he doesn't fucking know who we are. So how's he gonna know who pulls at Winterblast? Like, come on. Nobody's gonna take the trouble to go through the Winterblast tournament and write down every name and be like, "You're all banned." If he did
here's the deal. If I come to Winterblast, you got to give me like a nice shirt with my name on it and pay for somebody to give me the 98 tattoo. Those two things you do for me, and Dave helps me find a ticket, and I'll stay with him. Then I'll come.
You're saying you would get a 98 tattoo?
Yeah, but you have to pay for it.
Dave, should we get ours removed then?
No.
What 98 tattoo would you get?
I don't know. Should I get it on my hand?
One on each lip. A 9 and an 8.
When is your brother getting out of jail? Can he give me the tattoo?
In 40 years from now.
Oh, okay. Darn. Well, you never know. Let's call Trump and get him pardoned.
20 to 40. I don't know. What? He hasn't been sentenced yet, but
oh, this is a bad angle. I have a double chin.
We've seen worse angles.
That's still bad. I don't have a double chin now that I lost weight. Oops. I think my hand would look good with one on the side right here. That'd be a perfect spot for the 98 right there.
Fuck that guy right there.
No, that's where I'm gonna get my 98 tattoo if you guys get me out there.
Right there?
Yeah. It'd be perfect. Don't you think so?
Yeah, why not? That way when you go to grab someone's hand.
Yeah. On my left hand too. That'd be perfect.
If I arm wrestle lefty, I would do that.
I think my right arm is getting stronger. Okay, I just want to say, since my boyfriend broke up with me, I think my right hand is getting stronger because I've been so lonely. That's all I have to say.
double clicking the mouse.
Darn it. This is terrible. What do I do?
Why did he break up with you?
He's
Do you have a reason?
Yeah, he told me, first of all,
he's embarrassed of his Wisconsin.
He's not Americanized.
What?
He's Arabic. He's
not circumcised?
He's definitely circumcised.
Oh, okay, just checking.
But he's not Americanized. And In their country, like dating is for marriage. And his dad told him he shouldn't be dating right now. He needs to be focusing on putting
How
in
old
job
is he?
applications.
Daddy told him he can't date.
There's a different culture. I don't know. He's 31, but he went to college and graduated with a master's in computer science, and he's really working at 7-Eleven because he sucks at doing interviews, and he needs to get out there and get a good job. So he's like a loser that he should have been lucky to even got with me, and now he's probably sitting around jacking off and trying to get a job that it's not going to happen. In the meantime, he should have just been having fun with me. He's just sitting with nobody.
Masters in viscosity.
I would have to get the translator out if I said that to him. He would not understand.
Tell him.
I don't know.
Can I call him right now? Can I call him?
Okay.
Why won't your daddy let you marry Stephanie Spencer?
Oh my God, no.
Are you grounded?
Oh my God.
Ground you 31-year-old fucking cuck.
Well, first of all, he definitely did not tell his dad I'm Jewish because he's Arabic and his stepmom is Palestinian and they hate the Jews.
They're
And
like,
I brought him to the synagogue. No, I'm telling you, he was so scared. He was Oh, I don't even miss him.
He's going down.
I know what I miss about him, but
he's eating your bacon.
But I'm wondering, do you think my right arm is stronger now? How can I test that out? You guys are talking about viscosity, and I'm wondering if my right arm is
It's to
stronger.
test the viscosity of the blood inside your arm.
Okay, but I don't want to cut myself. So how do I do that?
I mean, most people in your demographic cut themselves.
They will.
Let's call this guy. Let's call him real quick.
Okay, you can I'll give you his number and you can prank him. But he's not at 7-Eleven right now. He doesn't work Friday and Saturday.
So he's with his new girlfriend and his dad.
He does not have a new girlfriend. I still have his house key. But I never went over there.
He's still grounded by his dad.
I don't know. I wish that we were on the show on a different night where we could prank him at 7-Eleven.
Give me his number.
Ryan, he's gonna know it's me.
Why? I won't mention you at all. I'll just mention viscosity.
You promise?
Yeah.
I'll text it to you. Hold on. David has got that grin on his face. Like, is there something on my screen or is there something on your nose? What's on your nose?
It's me, Stephanie. I'm horny.
Oh my God. You can't. Ryan, I'm not giving you the number if you do that.
Hey, it's me, Stephanie, and my vagina's throbbing for you.
My pussy is lonely. Okay, hold on.
My vagina's pulsating with perspiration.
Okay, 1 second.
My breasts are heaving with perspiration of a much younger woman.
All right, there.
Where'd you send it on? Facebook?
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Let's call this little prick.
Do not say my name.
Wait, did you say he's Indian?
No.
What is he?
Arabic.
Perfect. I'm going to call him like I'm a bill collector.
Okay.
Hello, this is Ryan with the IRS. How do you like it, motherfucker?
Okay.
I didn't get the number yet.
What?
I didn't get it yet.
Look again.
It didn't come through yet.
I just saw it. I see that you've seen it.
Oh, now it popped up.
Okay. I have to go into McDonald's, so I'm bringing the iPad with me.
I'll talk to him. Don't worry.
Okay.
I'm going to get you guys back together.
Never.
At least get you laid.
See if this works. What's his name?
Alan.
Alan? too late.
What time is it? We're there.
It's not too late. This is his time to be awake.
Are you done being friends with him, or? Hello. Hi, Alan. I just wanted to say that your father's an asshole, and he should stay the fuck out of my business. Fuck that guy.
Oh my God. That was the best. That was so good. Is my face turning red? I'm having so much fun. Yeah, I think he doesn't care. That's what I think. I mean, I think he likes me, but he doesn't care because he can't handle life. That's what I think. But I also don't know what it's like to be from the Middle East or to live through that war, or to be a refugee or what. But it's not my problem.
Yep.
You can't handle life, then I can't. I'm not. I'm here to have a good time. I want to laugh and have fun. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I already have my own kids. And my son is about to be 18, like on Sunday. I
See what
know.
Shubich said?
Huh?
Shubich. Where's Uncle Jim for a second opinion?
Did he die? What happened to him? He disappeared after that night.
Yeah, he did. You guys are being fucking assholes.
Did you think he cut his own arm off?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I did push him to do
He
it.
did. I'll fucking do it. I don't give a fuck.
Dude, he was so rude to everybody.
He was a little unbearable.
So, what do you guys think about the tattoo?
Hold on, I gotta test the phone.
You like it? You like it?
Yeah.
You like that idea? Would it
Yeah,
be
pretty
like
cool.
a 9 and 8 this way, or would it be this way?
That way.
Yeah.
This way? So it'd be like,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
You want that shit like 9, 8.
Except for I'm always like this.
I need to test this to see if it works.
Did the phone? Didn't we just make a call?
Could you guys hear it all?
Yeah.
Yep. Well, why don't you call?
I'm gonna call Dave Shubich.
Oh.
He won't answer. He won't answer.
You got to call John Dabo.
Those guys are checking you out, Stephanie, behind you. Look. Oh, dude, they look like they're planning a fucking some sort of rape situation.
Well, you realize that I'm in San Diego, and 1 million people came over the border.
So they're probably queers.
They're probably not even from here, not speaking English. I hear. Can you not hear Spanish over there?
Get their phone up and I'll prank them.
Oh, okay. Let's look around. No, I don't. I can't. I can't. That one?
Get their phone number. Vote for Pedro.
Oh, I met this guy at the gym, and he was gonna call me tonight, and he didn't. I'll give you his number.
Oh, perfect.
I don't even know what his name is. I know. Is that bad?
Ask those guys what their viscosity level is. Say, do you guys have thick cum?
So gross.
Just ask.
I like the thinner anyway.
Yeah.
You like it all runny?
Well,
Dave, that's what Dave likes it thinner too.
is that what he said? Is that what you like?
I mean, I would assume nobody wants like fixing it
Oh,
in their esophagus.
okay. Check your messages.
Oh man, hold on. There's a delay, dude. Oh man, that's weird. What?
Hold on.
See, the workers aren't even. They can understand those people then, right? They're Mexican also.
It didn't come through yet. There's a super.
Also, right up the street is
Look at that guy. Looks Mexican too. Right next to you.
yeah.
He's
Also,
mad close to you too.
right up the street is a foreign exchange school.
What's this guy's name?
I don't know.
This gym dude. You met him at the gym.
Yeah. Oh my god. I'm getting photobombed right now.
Can you guys hear it like real good?
Yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Let's see.
Telephone number 76071799013 can't take your call now. At the tone, please record your message. When you've finished recording, simply hang up or press pound for further options.
Hey, buddy. You gave me your number at the gym the other day, and you whispered in my ear that you wanted to suck the semen out of my nutsack. So I wanted to give you the opportunity to do so. So give me a call back. My name's Greg, double G. And, we'll make a night of it. So my number is 610-333-4787. Bye, sweetie.
Double G. You almost lost it.
G. 1G for greed.
I can't. That was so funny. Oh my god.
I love how you post like $125,000 worth of give out money, and then you look at the payouts and you're like, well, that doesn't add up to $125,000. Can't these guys do math?
Oh my god.
Hello.
Oh, I'm gonna send you a message, Ryan.
It'll come in like 10 minutes. I don't know why my Facebook messages are coming through like delayed big time. Oh, bloody hell.
I don't know if I wanted to share that on the show. Okay. I want to ask. So I want to ask a guy question. So say a girl hooks up with you and then you want to see her again, and you say, okay, I'll see you tomorrow, and then they don't call you back. My last message was, let me know, and that was it. Do you think I've been ghosted, or they're trying to play a game, or
I think he wants to marry you, and he's afraid to say it. These are all conversations for my other podcasts.
I know, because this would have been I could have just totally had this whole conversation on there.
Oh yeah, for sure. I gotta start that one soon.
Yeah.
God damn.
Some people want to bust a nut every day, and it's their priority. It's true.
Like, we could do an episode where it's just called Word of the Day, Viscosity.
That one is kind of old already. You need
Yeah,
a
but
new one.
you did it on the wrong show, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You wait like 6 months, and then you bring it back on the other show, and you just start calling people about their viscosity levels. And by then, I'll buy a viscosity tester where we could literally test semen and blood and liquids.
What do you think makes it thinner? If thinner is the preferred, what do you think makes it thinner?
Probably drinking more water and being hydrated properly.
Yeah. What about the more nuts you bust? So say that you already came 3 times today, the fourth time you come.
Yeah, for sure.
Or maybe your first nut of the day is going to be a lot thinner and a lot more.
I haven't come 4 times in my whole life.
Well, that guy from 7-Eleven got to come 5 times that first day.
I'm saving it.
I know it's so. I hate the guys that are stingy. What is the problem?
Stingy with their semen? Peanut butter viscosity.
Yeah, gross.
Okay, I'm going to go to bed now.
Okay.
Jerk off.
Should we go?
Yeah.
Should we go?
Yeah, I'm going to end the show.
Okay, bye.
I'm going to go think about things. Oh, Stephanie.
You just peaced out.
Dude. All these guys are going to be calling me tomorrow. Hey, I missed your call and I got your message. Jesus.
Like what?
It's me, Sharpie. Double G. Sharpay.
Double G.
Gregory. Double G. Sharpay. Sharp. Dull. All work and no play makes Greg Sharp a dull boy.
Low viscosity boy.
Oh, dude. Mr. Moneybags. I'll get them. I'll flaunt my money all around Facebook and have Donnie Underwood say some things. This guy. Anyway, all right, I'm going to roll, dude. I'll see you in 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Can't wait, dude.
Later, man.
Yeah, dude. Fuck those guys.
Yeah. Fuck myself.
Fuck me. Fuck FMS. That'll be the new one, FMS.
FMS. The next tattoo.
When we leave, fuck myself.